What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel. I got my boy Shane here. If you're subscribed to the channel, you know who Shane is. He's in a bunch of our vlogs. Shane, pretty much watches fights either on the live chat or with me hanging out on Saturdays. Anyways, Shane wasn't doing anything today. I needed someone to do a beer run for me, so I was like, Shane, you want to come watch fights? You want to jump on the live stream for a bit? And here you are. So thanks for hopping on, buddy.
Yeah, no problem.
And I mean, I'm more of the talker. Everyone knows that already. Yeah. So Shane's here mostly for the reaction and fights. And boy, has it been it's been a hell of a day. For those who joined us earlier, like Habib, how's it going? And I'll say, look, totally my fault. Got the times mixed up. It's been weird because the last few weeks it's been like early starts for pay-per-view or early starts for fight nights, and the pay-per-view started back on time. Today it was a little bit of both. It was a little bit on me. It was a little bit on the TSN app. The TSN app told me that it was supposed to start at 4:30 Eastern. So I got the stream set up ready for 1 p.m. or 1:30 p.m. Pacific start. As the stream started, 15 minutes in, 20 minutes in, half an hour in, you know, as much as Louis was here earlier too, because he was going to watch some fucking fights too. Louis kind of figured, what's going on? And I went, we're early. I messed up. I saw that time and didn't double check, as anyone should be doing if they're running streams. So, I mean, it was my first loss. You know, this would be, how many streams have we done now, Shane? We've done like 3 UFC and 2 contenders, something like that, right?
2 contenders, I think. 2
contenders, yeah. So I guess I'm 5-1 right now, right? And I had a good 4-0 streak, or I guess 5-0 streak. Now we're 5-1.
I'll make you 5-2.
No. We're good. Well, we're on time now. I think, anyways. TSN says the fights begin at 5. Fight Pass said the broadcast was going to begin at 4:30. I said I ain't changing these times anymore. We're going to go at 4:30, Shane. So we are here. We're here streaming for all you. Thanks to everybody tuning in to City Life Project YouTube channel. Whether you're just returning, whether you're here for the first time, whether you rewatch these fucking videos. There have been some guys and gals, theys and thems, who've been watching the full streams after. How crazy is that? Would you sit back and watch me 3 hours after a live stream?
For me, live is like everything. Like, it has to be live.
Exactly.
To have that.
Because you can interact.
To have the magic.
Yeah, because you can interact and you like commenting. You like seeing your
exactly.
comment up. Like Habib, he's here all the time. SodaPod, Hoppy said Usman will win. Not sure about Santos. Speaking of Usman, by the way, and the beauty of live stream, we have a poll question live on YouTube right now. It's a simple one. It's simply, does another Usman win an Ultimate Fighter contract? That's simply what it is. We got a few votes. They're just saying yes right now. So check it out. We'll revisit the poll question as this stream goes on, as this UFC fight night continues. And I'm really, the screen is really blurry, which is interesting. I just closed some tabs. I'm thinking that's why. I think it's probably just a little internet thing. Oh, you know what it is? I do know what it is now. Okay, what it is, I have 2 internets. I have one that's upstairs and one that's downstairs that's a little stronger. So what I'm probably going to do is I'll switch to the better one. Yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll switch to the better one here in a minute. And we'll do that. We'll take a break because it's still pretty blurry, eh, Habib? My apologies, folks. Hey, Shane, look at that. You jinxed me. You said you're gonna make it 5-2. Yeah. You've in fact made it 5-2 now because the stream is a little blurry. We're gonna get on that. We'll fix that. Don't worry. You can see better now. Okay, we'll make it even better. We'll take a break in a little bit here when everything's going. We'll make it even better. There might be like a quick little split in the internet for the break, but that's what we're gonna do. It seems like it's back right now, but like I said, I have a stronger internet in the studio right now. It's picking up the home internet, but thanks, Habib. Habib, who do you got? Let's dive into some of these fights here. The first one on tap, obviously Silva against Eager. Shane, you got your glasses now. Yeah. We talked a little bit about them in what now I'm going to call the pregame show. We did a little stream earlier with Louis. My mistake, TSN's mistake. We all thought it was going to be earlier. It wasn't. We just ran with it anyways. Khabib saying this card is fire. Okay, before Shane and I just go through the roster, Khabib, tell us who you like on the card. Tell us who's the best on the card. I want to know. Because for me, or like what fights, not necessarily what's best on the card, sorry, but like what fights you're looking forward to on this card. I like the TUF finale fights. I think those are going to be good. I'm excited to see Vicente Luque. And the main event too. Anytime that we can see Sweet Dreams, sign me up. Sweet Dreams is Jamal Hill's nickname, Shane. He's in the main event.
Okay.
Let's take a look at the main event right now. Because again, I've just kind of gotten you into streams, Shane? Or sorry, still streams. Got you into UFC as of late.
Yeah.
So Jamal Hill on a 2-fight winning streak right now. Lost to Paul Craig, but Paul Craig's kind of an anomaly. Beat Jimmy Crute, knocked him the fuck out. Knocked out Johnny Walker. Ovin St. Preux is a great win as well. I don't know who. I mean, his first 2 UFC wins, obviously Contender Series, and was his Darko Stosic. Don't really know who those guys are, but hey, Contender Series. We have all seen it. I've seen it. I'll show Shane here in a sec. TKO victory was unbelievable. I just love watching Jamahal Hill, and personally a fan of him right now. I mean, just look at this picture here on Dog. What an absolute beauty. Despite being 31 years old, I mean, he's still relatively new to the game. Shane even highlighted that, his record's only 10-1, so he's still relatively new to the fight game. Whereas you look at Thiago Santos, 22-10, 38 years old, been around for a while. Both of them have wins on Johnny Walker recently. That's right. Santos did go 5 rounds with Ankalaev here. So that was a good fight. It was a unanimous decision. Went 5 rounds. It was a good fight and get his ass beat by any means. But he was a contender, Shane, Thiago Santos.
He's lost a third of his fights, though. Yeah,
but he was a contender. And this was the run. He beat Kevin Holland, Erick Anders, Jimmy Manuel, and Jan Blachowicz. And then he got the John Jones fight where it was a split decision, but again, it was a split decision. There were some judges who gave him the fight, which that had never happened before. Every time John Jones would win decisively on the judges' scorecard. This one wasn't decisive. Then he lost to Glover Teixeira, who became the champion 2 fights after that. And then lost to Rakic. Sorry if I've pronounced Rakic, I think that's how you say his name, who's a very, very good fighter as well. So yes, he lost 3 in a row, but lost to arguably the greatest fighter of all time in John Jones, Glover Teixeira, who's the champion, who just lost the belt, and then an up-and-coming guy. So yes, a downward trend, but against really, really tough guys. Great win against Johnny Walker. Johnny Walker's kind of on a dip right now too. Lost against another top guy in Ankalaev, and now this is a good test for him. This is his last run. I mean, 38 years old. I mean, that's crazy to be fighting that long. McKinney. Yes, McKinney is going to be a good one too. What is up, Louis? Alvey. See, that's the thing. Alvey is kind of a joke, though. We all watch Alvey to kind of make fun of him, no? And more. Well, those are some great names. Noted. I'll keep an eye on those. Louis, thank you for joining. Thank you for joining us earlier, rather. By the way, since Louis is here, Shane, we should crack a beer.
Sure.
What did you bring us? This is the Liquid State. Tell me about this. Why did you choose this one?
I just saw the percentage, honestly. That's why I chose it.
Because originally I was like, Shane, choose a few different ones that that maybe I don't like, so that they're so it'll just be fun for the stream. This one's interesting because I'm not a sour guy, but I like Imperial Stouts. This is an Imperial Sour, blueberry vanilla Liquid State from Bones Brewery. This thing's 9.5%. This is unbelievable. So we're going to crack this. Yo, Peter, who wins, Hill or Santos? Oh, I think he's talking about Louis. Hey, Peter. Okay, I'm going to pour this beer in a sec, folks. I want to change up our internet connection here. So just to be safe of not losing the entire live stream. Sign in with this account here to ensure that, things go smoothly. All right. So what I'm going to do is we're going to crack this beer. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to crack this beer. Who wins, Hill versus Santos? I think Hill. Personally, I think Jamahal Hill. You all let me know in the live chat. We'll be back quickly right on the other side. We're going to take a quick break, folks. Like literally 30 seconds, because I'm just going to change over the internet. I'm going to pour this beer, and then we're going to talk about this beer in this extended pregame show before the first fight start, which should be in like 10 to 15 minutes, folks. If you're just viewing this channel, what is up? Like the video, subscribe to the channel, drop a comment like Habib in the comments here, and be like Louis, be like Habib. Let us know who you're excited to watch on this card, and also who you think is going to win in the main event. We're going to be right back. Like I said, quick break. We're going to get a stronger internet connection. I'm going to pour this beer. I'm going to tell you what I think about it after, and we're going to keep going through the cards. We'll go through all of them. I'll show you some highlights of some of my favorite fighters on this card so that you know a little bit more of what you're about to see. Sound cool?
Cool.
All right, guys. On the other side, we'll be right back. So pumped that we are live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Don't go anywhere. Like, subscribe. We'll see you on the other side. All right, like I said, I could have let that whole thing go for like, I think it's like a minute and a half. It's enough for us to take a piss break whenever we want, Shane. But I said 30 seconds. The internet is back in fire. Yeah, it's great. I actually thank Khabib for doing that because I just wasn't attached to my office internet. For some reason, it was picking up the Wi-Fi, the little Wi-Fi there. So thank you very much for pointing that out, Khabib. And Khabib is back in the comments here, which I love. Magomed Ankalaev versus Hill. Who wins? You know what? That would be a good fight. That would be a good fight. I think Hill is a dangerous motherfucker. And Ankalaev has not showed me as of late that he has that championship factor. His record's unbelievable. And he's tearing through people. Don't get me wrong. He hasn't wowed me like Jamahal Hill. And again, I'm biased. I love Jamahal Hill. I love his highlights. I love his personality. And I'm quite frankly rooting for him. Now I'm going to show Shane some highlights of Jamahal Hill here. I know YouTube. But just so Shane has a better idea. So coming out of Contender Series, and Shane now knows what Contender Series is.
I've watched the last two. This
guy was on, I believe, one of the earlier seasons of Contender Series. So we got on our screen here just watching just a compilation of some of Jamahal Hill's highlights. So Shane, I mean, commentate away if you see anything that's interesting about this guy, because you're starting to watch a lot more fights here. And again, I encourage everyone in the live chat, get it pumping.
Is that the triangle choke? No, never mind. It looked like it was for a second there, maybe. But
just what you like about him, you know, it doesn't have to be like this, not play-by-play by any means, Shane, but just anything that you like about this guy as you're watching some of his highlights, because this was only 3 years ago, so he's still very much this dog.
He's really using his knees effectively. Not much for me. Not much. That's too much.
No, this is me.
Okay. Someone's calling me. Let's turn it off. What the hell?
It's kind of dumb how YouTube stops a stream when you show us the clip. Well, I disagree. I disagree. It's very smart, actually, because it's illegal. They own the content, brother. Here, I'll give you just a little bit. Yeah. Just a little sippy poo. Try that. Cheers, Shane. Thanks for cheers. Thank you for bringing this. So again, this is a Imperial Sour 9%. What was it again? Blueberry. Let's take a look. Blueberries and vanilla. How do you like it?
It's not super sour. You can definitely taste the alcohol in it.
I'm gonna get this just a little closer to you, buddy.
Yes, you definitely taste the alcohol in it, and yeah, I don't know. It couldn't drink many of these probably. It's kind of
it's pretty good.
A heavy beer, more of a heavier beer.
Definitely heavy, but it's pretty good. I don't like sours. I really don't like sours, and it's this is damn good. I got to pace myself though. If this this is a good one. But no, that could be in all seriousness. Like I get it, and back in the day, if you use it for creative purposes, sure. Like I do Friday fights, and I'll throw a clip in every now and then. I change the color, and I only put in just for a second, so it's very much for creative purposes. Sometimes YouTube tells me, hey, you can't play this. So I have to go back and re-edit the video and everything like that. Shout out to everyone who's just joining us, by the way, live here on the Stay Light Project YouTube channel. Reminder, we're usually on time. We were early today. We were usually right on time, but we're a little early today, both on this stream. We just ended up doing a pre-game show earlier because I got a little mixed up with the times. But long and the short of it, every Tuesday and Saturday, we do live streams here. I do anyways, and we bring in guests and friends like my buddy Shane here. Kyle was here last week for Contender Series, and Louis was here earlier for the pregame show. Every Tuesday and Saturdays we do live stream. We encourage all you to join us if you like UFC watch parties or MMA watch parties. Right when this fight starts, you'll see some live commentary. If any of you are at work or you can't watch right now and you want me to do some play-by-play, totally down to do so. Just let me know. I'm not going to be doing play-by-play just off the bat. It's mostly just going to be reactions, bullshitting with Shane and you guys in the chat. But this is a totally interactive live stream. And because of the great support that you guys have shown us, we want to give back. So we always have contests on the live stream. Like the video and drop a comment in the live chat, like Khabib, and you have a chance to win a MMA bobblehead, courtesy of MMA bobbleheads, if we get to 50 likes on the video. We like to set little goals. When we reach those goals, We reward you guys for doing so. 50 likes on the video, or I should say, either or, both. 300 subscribers on the channel. 50 likes on the video, 300 subscribers on the channel, either or. And once we hit that, we'll give away some prizes, starting with the MMA bobblehead. Derek Lewis, right from the store. That's what I think we'll be giving away. And then we'll have some City Light Project merch items that we're going to give away throughout these streams as we continue as well. I mean, I don't get my stream stopped. Well, you probably get a copyright strike then, I'm guessing. I don't know. Like I do this full time, Habib, right? I'm not trying to get the copyright strikes personally. One time I was doing a podcast, Shane, I think you were actually watching it, and we posted a Parks and Rec commercial, and instantly YouTube and Facebook shut everything down.
I don't remember that.
Everything down. I think it was for the Soda Pod podcast, which, by the way, folks, if you dig my vibe and you like hockey, I do a podcast called The Soda Pod. We are on YouTube, but we don't do like vodcasts for it. It's on any podcast app that you have, so go check that out. Anyway, Shane, we got a little distracted there. I want to show you some more of Jamahal Hill. And I like how he's very much a striker.
I like strikers more. They're more entertaining to watch, I find. And
that's why I think you'll like this guy. And he's lanky too, right? He's got range. That was his win on Contender Series. And I just like, look at his personality, right? Like he just seems like someone that you can get behind. And this was his first official fight in the UFC here. Again, folks, if you're just joining us, what's up? Thank you for joining. Just showing my buddy Shane here some highlights of Jamahal Hill before this UFC Fight Night Vegas 59 starts. We have live commentary, reaction, giveaways throughout this entire stream. So this is he's not a jiu-jitsu guy. He's not a wrestler. I think he has his purple belt in jiu-jitsu right now. Maybe his brown belt. So he's getting up there. But it's good that you're watching this because you can see like he can be in dangerous positions like he is right now in on the ground in the guard, but good at using the fence to climb back up, and he's a dog. I don't think he finished this one. I think he won this one.
Decision? I
believe so. Jimmy Crew, I watched that one live. That was Clay Guida was on the card for that one. I remember, we even have a vlog about that when it was one of our first ones that we did with Kyle and Tim, but we're sitting there watching UFC and Jamahal Hill was fighting. But yeah, I'm just showing Shane the rise of Jamahal Hill on the UFC YouTube. Like, Habib, if I showed that right now, even the UFC would probably shut my shit down. But anyway, Shane, as far as a sour, you like that one? Because you like sours a little bit more than I do.
It's pretty heavy for me.
Like rich heavy, right? Or just too sour?
Not too sour, just rich heavy. I mean, sourness wise is a good level, I'd say. We tried a sour at Wolf Brewing. That one was really good. That was one of my favorite sours I've ever tried. It was like a raspberry sour and it wasn't overpowering. You
said you'd recommend that one to anybody.
Yeah, for especially if they like sours, but maybe even if they don't like sours. But this one is like it's definitely more heavy. You can taste the alcohol in it more, which is good in some ways if you're just having a bit of it. But if you're drinking a bunch of them, then it's kind of hard sometimes. Yeah,
so if you're sitting here doing 6 hours of live streams, you don't want to drink the bones throughout the whole night, is what you're saying. Yeah. We ain't John Jones here. We don't go that much bones.
Or John Bones.
John Bones Jones. Oh, he didn't retweet something of mine, but like me and a couple other people were tweeting him about something, and then his next tweet, like 2 minutes after, was like in regards to what we were saying, which is kind of funny. And it wasn't like I was trolling John Jones. I'm not, I was just calling out some of his bullshit, like kind of everybody does. Lipski fight is not on the anymore. Yeah, I know it. That one got canceled, which is why I think this is a little half an hour late or an hour late, because I'm pretty sure it was supposed to start at 4. They usually do a half an hour bullshit and then the fight. And as in bullshit, that's the Liquid State already talking. I mean, a nice pre-game show. It's been an interesting day. My whole day was thrown off because I thought this was starting at 1. So I made like different plans. Louis came over.
Yeah, I was kind of in a rush when I was picking up those beers.
Yeah, no. And I felt bad too because I was like, you didn't have to come right away, but it is what it is. We got to hang out a bit, which is nice. Which is nice. So no complaints there. I really hope, folks. Habib, are the early prelims going to be available on Fight Pass? For me, they're not working right now, and it's pissing me off. Now, I get it. We're not quite at the top of the hour yet. I'm checking TSN because we're in Canada. I'm sure it's on ESPN for you guys too. It says the early prelims for me, anyways, are starting right now on TSN. For those on ESPN, I hope they start for you. I always prefer just watching them on Fight Pass though, because no commercials, and I like hearing the coaches in between rounds. A lot of time they're swearing. That's why the TV broadcast and have to fit commercials and why they don't usually put them on. Looks like right now they were just re-showing Pena Nunes 1. So I'm guessing once that's done, then it's because it's the submission show, yeah. So they're showing that. So once this is done, Shane, we should get the broadcast going finally for UFC Fight Night. I showed you a little bit of Jamahal Hill there. Let's look up a little of Thiago Santos. He is an absolute beast. Again, if you're in the live chat, thank you so much for joining. Like, subscribe, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes, and let us know who you think is gonna win this main event. And if you have any bets going on, if you have any parlays, if you have any betting advice for us, or just any fights that you in particular are excited for today, this Saturday. Also, let us know what you're drinking, what you're snacking on here. All in the live chat. We are totally interactive. All right, Shane, here's some Thiago Santos.
What? The crazy kick.
He cuts to 205 pounds too.
Wow.
You can tell he walks around at like 250 or something. Yeah. At least, right? Like he's a monster.
He's a big guy.
He doesn't have it here, but the hammer tattoo on his chest too is just
both I've seen uses they both use their legs more.
Yep.
Than most fighters, it seems like.
Kickboxing. Ho. It's funny watching old highlights of UFC than seeing the old sponsors they had, like corn nuts. Look at all the head kicks Thiago Santos throws. I think he's getting older though, right? Like he's 38 years old. It's a crazy thing. You're almost 40 years old and you're doing this.
He's a Thor's hammer tattooed on his
chest
too. He
saw Brock Lesnar's sword and was like, "Yeah, fuck this guy. I'm gonna hammer." Boom. By the way, I broke a finger. How did you break your finger, brother? How did you break your finger? I hope it's better. Let us know the story. I broke the last bone I broke was my ankle. What was the last bone you broke, Shane?
That must have been when I was in high school, grade 11. I had a soccer ball kicked at my wrist and I broke my wrist. It was a foam soccer ball too.
Should ask them who they're I'm just kidding. So if there's another phone call, ask them how they broke the last bone they broke too. In soccer, you said that you hit in your wrist.
Yeah, we were using a foam soccer ball too, and someone kicked it and it just went like right in here
on that soft spot.
Yeah, like right here, and I kept on playing for a while, and then I was like, "Yo, this really hurts." so I stopped playing, and I felt kind of like I don't know, like I'm getting out of the foam soccer ball game because the foam soccer ball. So I was like,
well, I mean, must have had some weight to it.
I don't know. It was a hard kick, I guess, but I didn't think it was fractured, but it was.
Damn, well, that's like when I fractured my ankle because I cracked it. I mean, I knew something was wrong, but I just thought I hurt myself. I was like, I fell, and then I had enough adrenaline to ride back home. Actually, if you saw the video of me on the ground, you probably would be like, Ishi, you were not. I was like Peter Griffin on the ground.
That person came by and it's like, are you right?
Yeah, and I told him just to fuck off because I don't even know what's going on right now. Politely.
I'll stay a second.
All right. Habib said he jumped off his sofa. And that's why he broke his finger. I hope, brother, that it's not too bad. I hope do you have a cast or you just have one of those like metal things that hold it in place? And there we go, Shane, by the way, and everyone watching. The prelims have begun. We are here. We've been quite literally waiting since 1:30 p.m., ladies and gentlemen. Let's freaking go. Thanks to everybody tuning in live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. We have our first fight coming up. Can you believe it? Shane? We have our first fight.
I believe it.
Finally coming up here. Can you hear this okay? Is it all good? You comfortable?
Yeah.
All right,
I don't
buddy.
even listen to that most of the time. I mostly just listen to you when I watch these.
I'm just pumped that we're finally going to watch some fights because I've been waiting all day. Like I said earlier, you can even go see it if you want. I was a little embarrassed, but I decided, you know what? We need the watch hours anyway, so fuck it. It's on our channel with 37 minutes of me scrambling, wondering why the broadcast isn't starting with Louis here. Shane was here too. Made a little guest appearance, but cheers to everybody watching. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat, and boom, you're automatically entered into winning some prizes. If we get to 50 likes on the video or 300 subscribers on the channel, we will give away a Derek Lewis bobblehead, courtesy of MMA bobbleheads, to some lucky commenter in the live chat. Oh, I keep blocking Biggie Smalls. Shane, we're live streaming right now, Shane. People are calling you. Here we go. Bueno Silva's about to enter the octagon with Stephanie Egger. We had a fight that actually was canceled. I don't even have the list up. I don't even care anymore. Shane, because we have the first fight finally here. We went over these in the pregame show, Shane, but let's just quickly go over them again. Stephanie Egger, 7-2 record. Her last 2 wins, one of which have come to Jessica Rose Clark by armbar submission, and then Shanna Young TKO elbow. She lost to Tracy Cortez, who's on a hell of a run in her own right at UFC Fight Night 179 back in 2020. Before then, she was riding a 3-fight win streak before entering the UFC.
At least she had 2 spinning elbows that finished it, but it says armbar.
Yeah, sorry, I my mistake. TKO elbow, and then submission armbar to Jessica Rose Clark. I remember watching that one. I can't believe it was in February. Man, that went by quick. That was in
October 2nd
of 2021.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's take a look at her opponent, the Brazilian Mayra Bueno Silva. I don't know what her nickname means. Shitara. 8-2 record. She won her last fight in the UFC to Yanan Wu by unanimous decision. Before then, she lost one, had a draw, and then a win in the UFC. So UFC career has kind of been up and down. She was on Contender Series Season 1, Episode 1. So she's an OG. August 10th, 2018, with a ninja choke victory in the first minute of the first round. Wow, okay. I must have seen this woman fight a couple times. Let me look. Definitely saw her on the Rosenstrike Gone. Oh, yeah, okay. I saw that draw.
I'm kind of stoked to get to know the fighters because all the fights I've seen are all always new people.
Yeah, and that's cool in its own right too. But then you start to see some again because you need like a year because most fighters only fight 2-3 times a year. Champions sometimes only 1.
Yeah, because I always just pick based on a complete guess, but it'd be kind of cool to know the fighters a little bit.
And thank you for reminding me as we got to give our picks in, Shane, and talking about picks, I got to get the live odds too because that's what we do here. We talk about the live odds. Stephanie Egger, the favorite, -120. Mayra Bueno Silva +100. So it's pretty.
Bueno Silva because she's Brazilian.
Okay, it's pretty close. Shane's going with the Brazilian. I'm going with Egger because she armbarred my girl Jessica Rose Clark. I kind of have a crush on Jessica Rose Clark. I'm not gonna lie. Her and Valentina, but they're good fighters they're excellent fighters in their own right. So you're locking it in the Brazilian.
Yep.
I'm locking it in. Stephanie. Who do you got in the live chat?
She's not related to Anderson Silva at all, is she?
No, but Silva's a very common Brazilian name.
Okay.
Yeah, we're live right now. It should be showing walkouts here in ESPN. Anyways, yeah, the fights they're upon us. They're upon us. Okay, Habib, who do you think wins this one? Did you already tell me? I feel like you might have told me already. I'm scrolling up, Habib. I'm scrolling up. No, he's just pumped. He's saying that this card is fire. Yes, McKinney. Tracy McKinney? He's fighting tonight too. When we get to him, Shane, he's going to steal your heart too. You're going to become a fan of him. He's so cool, man. He kind of turned his life around. He was getting into drugs, getting into partying. At one point, he was so high. I believe it was on acid. It might have been on mushrooms, where he jumped out of a window in college, and like,
Oh wow.
and just because he was just so fucked up and he's very young. I think he's only like 23, 24. He realized that like this is not the right path. Started training mixed martial arts and absolutely crushing it. Absolutely crushing it. Khabib says, I do not know. All right, well, based on the live odds right now, or just the money line odds right now, we'll continue to give you the live odds as the fight goes on. Bueno Silva is the underdog plus 100. Eager is the favorite minus 120. So it's very close. It's very close.
By the way, I looked this up recently. Do you know why what plus minus or plus means? Like, do you know what it really means? Like how much you win?
Explain.
Okay, so if it's minus like 150, you have to bet 150 to get 100.
There you go.
If it's plus like 150, you bet 100 to get 150. So it's like if it's plus, it's what you have to bet to get that.
Yep.
What $100?
Which is why when you got some that's like, when the underdog is huge, that's when you make the money. Like those parlays that when people drop like $500 on a parlay that pays out like 12 grand. Like I forget, like I'm not a math guy, so I can't tell you what that line is right there. But like some people are crazy when they do things like that. Like our friend, the poor guy didn't message me back. He's been messaging me his winnings, but last week he got killed. Let's just say it.
Okay.
He did not win. It did not go his way.
Contender series?
Everything. I'll show you right here on Twitter in a sec. I'm just going to retweet a couple things here.
Because I remember on the contender series that one guy thought a fight wasn't gonna go
that was him. That was him. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Here he is. So look at him.
Wow.
Here we go. First fight upon us. Let's freaking go, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for joining us live here on the Stay Light Project YouTube channel. We're here throughout this entire fight night. Finally, it is upon us. I like Fitzgerald, Bisping, and Heidi Andrade. Cool.
She just stole her ankle.
Looks like Silva's trying to take it to the ground, and she does. You're trying to get up, doing a decent job actually. And she got top position. Wow, top position right away. Oh no, those legs. That's scary though when those legs come up. That's where you can get triangle chokes when the legs are actually choking the neck and shoulders.
When they have the arm and the head.
I think that's Darce, and then just head coming down is guillotine.
Okay. I hear you say that sometimes.
Guillotine. Shout out to everyone watching. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some THPN merch. Is that it? Wow. Okay, so this is crazy. So what we have here is the Brazilian who's saying that Eager tapped. Eager obviously not going to say that she tapped if the referee doesn't know. You're trying to win the fight. So now they're actually going to video replay.
Oh my God.
We don't see video replay ever in the UFC to determine things like this.
I've never seen it before.
Let's take a look. Okay, this is not the tap. They're just showing the takedown here. Do you guys think that she tapped? Let us know in the live chat. Okay, yeah, armbar. Because the hand is behind the cage there. But she felt it. Because she let go. You don't let go of an armbar or submission unless your opponent taps. But if you can't see it, I mean, what do you think about it? If the camera's in ref and if it can't see it, did it happen, Shane?
There should be a camera on that fence that shows it. I wonder if she did this strategically, kind of like thinking like, oh, there's no cameras here, so I can kind of tap and get out of this armbar.
Man, that's very interesting. That's true. Bisping just said like if she let go and that's being a good. That's sportsmanship. He said sports person, which I like because they're women. Good job there, Bisping. By the way, Shane, Michael Bisping, the English guy, one of the greatest fighters in the UFC in the last era. He won the belt. GSP came out of retirement and fought him and won the belt, but at 38 went on a run to win the belt. Absolute. The judges saw the tap. There we go.
And she apparently tapped.
What a weird way to start. What a weird, because I missed the submission. I'm going to be perfectly honest. Wow. Well, there you have it. I didn't even have time to tweet the fucking thing, Shane. I'm going to tweet anyway.
Those Brazilians are tough.
Dude. Okay, so they're going to break now, which I guess we actually have to watch fucking commercial, Shane. Because I'll see if I can get on Fight Pass here in a second. I'm going to tweet this, and I'm also going to ask the audience, was that a tap? For those watching, was that a tap? Did you see it? Do you believe her?
I believe her because I saw her elbow a little bit coming to frame and out of frame. So I think it was a tap. I don't know if there's what do you call it, reasonable doubt.
What I think is this sport that there's, for the most part, there's so much honor and respect in it, right? Like you see how like they hug after beating the shit out of each other.
Yeah.
If she let go of it, that means the woman tapped on her body.
Yeah.
Sometimes they don't let go, and that's when the refs have to save them because they tap on the ground, right? And you're not going to let go unless you feel that shit.
I kind of wonder if she strategically like tried to tap in a place that was hard to see, though.
Perhaps. Because
she's trying to win.
It wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility.
She's saying she didn't tap right now, is what I'm guessing. So.
Oh yeah.
So it looks.
Well, because she just lost her win money there.
Yeah.
And yeah, very interesting. We're like the broadcast said, we're gonna make sense of it here right away as we're coming right back out of commercial here. I haven't seen video replay stuff very often at all, Shane, for determining if it was like an eye poke and things like that.
Oh, it looks like it's.
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
There we go.
Why is she crying?
Probably just emotional, man. Like you go in there and you fight. You know, you probably prepare, you get yourself jacked up. You like have all this adrenaline and everything, and then it's all gone. And you probably just like, you know. She used her fist to tap. That's what Khabib said. I shouldn't laugh. She tapped, man. Oh, she's pissed. She's pissed that the chick was not being, or I shouldn't say that the Egger wasn't being honorable, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. She doesn't want it to be questioned, I guess, that she won.
And fair enough. You go through training camps, so you have to, and you cut weight and. There you go. There you go. God scene, right, Shane? Hey, shout out to her. You get a first round submission. I don't care if there's drama around it or not. That's fucking awesome.
And now the Egger person, people are gonna out if she keeps doing that. She's gonna have a reputation.
You could say that people might egg her.
Yeah.
Just tell you, I got fucking egged in Harewood for the third time.
The third time, I heard one time. I didn't hear that many times.
Second, I don't think I brought it on the podcast for the second time because I was like, for fuck's sakes, come on now.
Oh, yeah.
And that one actually broke, which was really annoying. The first one didn't break. That's why it hurt. I was like, oh, it just like hit my arm. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, and the third time was a couple days ago. I was running through it. Someone stopped their car and threw 2 eggs at me.
Huh.
Like, what the hell? What is this world coming to? Is
my
my last name Egger? No.
I remember you said someone tried to spit on you at one point.
You gotta give me context for that one. I don't know. Actually, don't. That's not even good. Okay. I don't remember, but that's okay. Oh man. Wow. Well, that ended quick, Shane. That first one. So
I still remember kind of a funny story.
Okay, fine.
Me and Isha were at the pool one time, and he kind of like spit over to the side, but apparently the wind caught it and it like went on my jeans.
Oh.
So Isha technically spit on me once.
Sorry about that, Shane. Sorry about that. Technically, the wind facilitated it. All right, we're looking at the replay here, folks. I encourage you all to as well. Okay. So the armbar is coming up right Right here when she extends the arm. And then let go. Good point by Bisping. Right there, you can see, like, if she bends anymore, the elbow's coming through, right?
Yeah.
Because the arm is being so, like, I just he's heard it crack right there. The arm is being so overextended. At that point, it's like,
Here's the angle.
and it's funny because I know you said about the camera, like, why don't I have a camera there? For the most part, they got them everywhere. It's just like that's a blind spot, clearly.
Yeah.
Fucking ZipRecruiter, man. Fucking ZipRecruiter, honestly. Hey, Khabib saw it, so that's all that matters, right? Khabib's the lightweight fucking legend. 29-0, baby. Do you know that Khabib Nurmagomedov retired 29-0?
He's the guy who fought McGregor, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He not 29 fights in the UFC, but 29 professional fights.
Okay, wow.
Yeah, here, I'll get his record
I
up
thought
here.
McGregor beat him the second time.
No.
You didn't?
No, but that was Nathan Diaz.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, let's take a look at Khabib.
He's a vegetarian too, I think.
Yep. Yeah, and he does like triathlons. So his cardio is insane. He actually won't try to knock someone out in the first round, which is a blessing and a curse because he wants to go the distance. He wants to push their cardio so that when they're in the third or fifth round, if it's a 5-round fight, he knows he can still throw those bombs because he does like
He has a crazy chin too.
Dude, I love Nathan Diaz so much, and they're throwing him to the dogs right now. They're making him fight an up-and-coming prospect because they're pissed off with some contract disputes, and the guy's going to kill him. Like, Nathan Diaz is going to lose. This is Khabib.
I was talking about Khabib.
Oh, yes.
Because like, I think it was him who McGregor just like.
His chin, yes.
Yeah, he just ran out of energy throwing haymakers, and Khabib just finished it near the end the first time. I remember, wasn't it a choke or something?
Yeah, he's an elite wrestler and submission artist, but why I got confused was because Nathan Diaz has an unbelievable chin too.
Okay.
So look at this, man. So Justin Gaethje's one of the best fighters in the division right now. Poirier still one of the best fighters in the division right now. McGregor was one of the best fighters in the division. Adeline Quinta, he was in the top 10. Edson Barboza, he's still in the top 10. Michael Johnson, at the time, top 5. I don't know who Daryl Horcher is. I imagine he's legit. Rafael Dos Anjos fucking might go down the Hall of Fame. Pat Healy, great. Don't know who he is. Tavares was good. Gleison Tebow was good. I mean, he was good at UFC 148, and he's still fighting in. He beat Rory McDonald. Tebow at 38 years old beat Rory McDonald in PFL like last year. So I'm just saying. Dude, how crazy is this? These are fights, man. Like, it's crazy to see win. I'm just scrolling down Sherdog, and it's just like, he's a legend. It would have been cool to see him get 30. But do you know why he retired?
Why?
He retired. His dad passed away, and he promised his mom he would never fight if his dad died. So he very honorable, even though he was 30 years old in the prime of his career. Only had the title for how many fights? 1, 2, 3. He only defended the title 3 times. But yeah, ended up retiring because of that. And I think that's kind of honorable. He started a promotion, actually. It's not ever going to rival the UFC, but it is an MMA promotion called Eagle FC, actually. Eagle Fighting Championship. But anyways, yeah, man. Khabib, you got some homework. Go look up some of his highlights. You have Fight Pass now. You can go watch his fights.
Yeah. It's not the same when it's not live, though.
Yes and no.
I think they're experiencing this like as you're watching. It's more like...
I agree. And we've talked about that before, but if you're a fan of the sport, once it starts, you're still going to be into it. Like, it's just one of those things.
Yeah.
Because I used to buy them on DVD. That's how I got into it. I used to buy even before UFC 100, it was like UFC 80. Actually, it was UFC 89 Henderson Silva. That was the first DVD I bought. And I knew it wasn't live, but I almost put it this way. I would watch like the whole event, like 6 hours, because it was like 2 DVD sets. Halfway through, I convinced myself it was live. Like, I just thought it was live, and I wasn't like texting anybody.
I've watched hockey games before, then I thought they were live, and then I found out they were, and I was like, "What?"
Yeah, well, see, that's
the game I just watched.
So there you go. Like, once you're in it,
like I was like, "What? The same save? How does that happen?"
So once you're in it, I mean, it's fun regardless.
Yeah.
All right. So next fight, we have Corey McKenna against Miranda Granger. McKenna, minus 180 favorite. I like Corey McKenna. I've seen her fight a couple times, actually. Miranda Granger, I don't think I've seen her fight at all. So let's take a look at her stats here. Miranda Granger, Danger Granger. Okay, no, I have seen her fight actually before. 7-2. Yes, I saw her lose to Ashley Yoder at UFC Fight Night 182. I remember that one. She hasn't fought in 2 years. Wow. So coming off 2 losses to Amanda Lemos and Ashley Yoder. I mean, if she doesn't win this one, she might be cut from the UFC. And McKenna, I mean, McKenna is the Hobbit / Poppins, which is just such a funny nickname. But if you look at her, she kind of looks like one in like a very complimentary type of way. These are super light, Shane. They're 115-pound women.
Wow.
So like they come out swinging. Contender Series winner as well. Another one off of. So what season was this? Contender Series 2020. So 2 years ago, season 4, I guess. Week 2. And she beat Kay Hansen in the UFC and coming off a loss to Elise Reed. Oh, that one was actually pretty. I watched that one, UFC 204 Volkov Aspinall. So I must have watched that loss. I recognize the name and I've watched a couple of her fights. I remember the Contender Series 1-2 now, but yeah. As we look and profiled both of them, Shane, who do you got for this one? Do you got Corey McKenna or Miranda Granger?
What are the stats that like they reach and stuff, like those stats?
Oh, you want to see those? Oh, you want to see those before you make some bets? All right, here, I can get them a little bigger for you here. There you go.
I just the reach is so overwhelming for Granger. I think I gotta give it to her.
Okay, for
even though she's the is McKenna the favorite?
McKenna's the favorite, minus 200.
That's yeah. I was reading that right. But
the Hobbit.
She has like four inches of height on her too, so I don't know.
The Hobbit is tough, Shane. That's the thing. She has almost that like farm girl strength. She's from Wales, baby.
I'm with Granger because she just has too much reach.
All right, Shane's going with Granger. I'm going with the Welsh Hobbit. We're locking both of those in. Hey, for those who are watching us live on the City Light Project YouTube channel, Habib, I know you're still here. Let me know who you're picking for this one.
I guess the Hobbit probably she probably does more submissions and like more groundwork and is more.
Well, let's take a look. So 2 KOs, 1 submission, 3 decisions. She hasn't fought professionally for too long, given that she only has a 6-2 record, right? So she's still she's 23 years old. She's still so young. So this is that textbook like prospect against woman on their way out, veteran on their way out in Granger Danger.
Well, she's only 7-2.
Only 7-2, but 2-fight losing streak in the UFC. 2 years off.
Oh, okay.
Dana White, he doesn't like that shit. Doesn't like that
Apparently
shit.
neither does DraftKings.
Apparently DraftKings, doesn't either. But yeah, I wish we can start betting in BC, Shane. Honestly, it'd make things a lot more fun. These ones are interesting. The total rounds, because people like to parlay rounds, money line, and other things too, like win by submission. As you can see, here's some of the other odds. Right, people love to parlay these. Corey to win by TKO plus 800. But anyways, total rounds over 2.5 rounds minus 280. So DraftKings, you all the bettors, you think this goes the distance?
So you have to bet $280 to get 100. For
yeah,
that.
Which is crazy. And then for the pluses, you bet 100 to get 220.
Yeah.
Which is why I usually like to bet on the underdog because I just feel more accomplished. Though at times it's probably not the most strategic move there. All right, we're gonna take a quick break here, folks. I'm gonna share the link a little bit to our friends. I'm gonna see what's gonna be next for our other beer. McKenna and Granger, they're about to walk out. We're gonna take a 2-minute break. Don't forget to like the video and drop a comment in the live chat. And just so people who haven't been here before, I know there's only a few people viewing, but those who have been here before, you know the drill. When there's a knockout or submission, usually we take a little bit of a break. If it goes decision, usually they just bring the fighter right out and we just make go over to share and we just keep going. So we dragged on this little break, I think, long enough, Shane. Let's take a quick break. If you want, some water or anything too, we'll grab that for you. And we'll give the viewers a chance to like the video and drop a comment in the live chat. Because if you do, you have a chance to win some prizes.
I'd like some coffee.
Shane would like some coffee. Unfortunately, I'm out of coffee.
Yeah, that sucks.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I mean, I could go. You could ask my old man. I mean, he's around.
Okay.
He has some coffee. All right, folks. 2-minute break. We'll see you on the other side. Don't forget to like, drop a comment in the live chat, and let's continue to watch together this unbelievable day of fights. We already have a fucking submission. So, hoping for a knockout on the other side. We'll see you on the other side here live on the Stay Light Project YouTube channel. We are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for the second fight of the night. We went through it all just moments ago before the break. The women are about to walk out. I'm joined along here with my buddy Shane. So far, so good. We had a submission. It was a little bit of a dramatic submission. Even, I mean, the Brazilian was crying. She was like, the woman saying I didn't submit her. I fucking submitted her. But hey, I know you like the striking. It was quick. It was a little confusing. But overall, Shane, do you like fights going to the distance so you can watch more of the sport? Or do you like a mix of like a card having some submissions, some knockouts, and some good fights going the distance?
I guess kind of a mix. Like the best of both worlds is getting like a late knockout or something.
Yeah, totally. That's kind of like third round, even if it's in the opening frames, but you want to see a knockout.
Yeah.
Or if it's a submission, you want it to be like something not hidden.
Or like a twister or something. Is that like a choke, a twister?
Yeah.
Cool.
Bryce Mitchell. Show it to you right now.
I think I've seen it before, but
Bryce Mitchell twister.
It was like the first one ever, right?
I think the Korean Zombie. It was the first one since the Korean Zombie. The Korean Zombie had the first one. This guy's a fucking stud too. Oh, is this on the UFC site? Yeah, it's gonna throw everything off. God damn it! I'm just gonna. Yeah, Korean Zombie did it first, which was unreal. Then Bryce Mitchell, who is a hell of a submission artist.
Oh, you're not clicked on it.
Who you guys got for this one? If you didn't see me in the beginning of the break, and Shane, or before the break rather, we gave our pick. Shane, who are you rooting for again?
I'm going for Granger.
And I'm picking McKenna. Granger is the underdog, so Shane going for the underdog in this one.
I went for the underdog last time too.
There you go. There you go.
Well, only slightly, but what country is the Hobbit from? I didn't really know that.
Wales.
Wales, okay. Probably not many fighters from there.
No, not too many. So this is not necessarily the twister, Shane, but look at how good this guy. Like, I like watching submissions when it's just like so creative like this. And what's cool is this kid's from Arkansas. Like, he's not Brazilian, and look, he's a Brazilian jiu-jitsu. Yeah, crazy. All right, well, the women are walking out now. We don't have Bruce Buffer, but we have Joe A. Martinez, who, in my opinion, he's got a hell of a voice too, Shane. Oh, the women have already walked out. Look at that, ESPN. They're already in the fucking cage. The money line have closed. Minus 195, Corey McKenna. Plus 165, Miranda Granger. Shane's going for Granger.
It was 200.
Yeah, it just changed. And it's going to change throughout. We'll continue to give the live odds too, but in closing, right before the fight, that's what the odds are closing with. And sometimes the UFC, will give them, and then quickly the DraftKings site will change too. So that's what we're here for, Shane. Habib, if you're still here, who do you got for this one? And I'm not being rude, folks. I'm just hungry. No nonsense, Keith Peterson. I'm ready. You ready, Shane?
I'm ready.
For 115 pounds, those women are jacked, dude.
Let's get it all.
Let's go. Yeah, McKenna definitely looks like like I said, the stronger woman. You can hit us up in the live chat, folks. We're totally interactive. We want to interact with you here.
Do they show the closing weights?
No, they don't. I wish they did.
Because that would have some effect on betting odds and stuff too.
I think it would. Ooh, that was a hard leg kick by Granger. McKenna's the one applying pressure, though. Ooh. And she's already busted up her face a little bit. You can say with that left hook and just jab.
I think McKenna's gonna be optimal on the ground though, because she can take her reach away from her.
Oh, but it looks like. Oh man, I hate when fighters. I mean, you can do that, just like put your hand in your face, but like I feel like when someone's gonna get their eye poked.
Would you give control time to anyone in this situation?
Yeah, you give it to McKenna because she's there and she's got the takedown. If she's controlling the position on the fence, you give that time to that person. Oh, nice again. Yeah, McKenna's looking good, man. Now she just like Bisping said, took her off the fence to the center of the octagon. Now Granger will have a way harder time trying to get up. Fitzgerald's awesome. The commentator on. Who do you got for this one, folks? Who do you got? Khabib must be gone. Usually gives us his picks. Hopefully comes back soon. Live odds for this one. Let's check it out. Let's check out where they are right now. McKenna minus 500. Ooh. Granger plus 320. 2 minutes left in this first round. Oh, Khabib's still here. Look at that. Khabib, who do you got for this one? There you go. I mean, the broadcast is saying that this one's pretty clear. Let's see how. Takedown. There you go. 228 of control time. Sorry, folks. I don't know why that. Sometimes it doesn't refresh there. I'll make sure to keep my eye on it so ESPN has the refresh stats. Khabib says he does not know. Okay, well then throw one out there, Khabib. Throw one out there. Shane didn't know. Shane didn't know till we ran it down. He threw one out there. Yeah, this would be tough to drink a lot.
Yeah, for sure.
That's why I got the little cups just to casually sip on them. And McKenna now side control. Just laying some elbows down to the abdomens there. Granger's doing a decent job of just like locking up that one arm and shoulder. And I guess that would make it a little bit hard for McKenna to pass if she wants to get to full mount, which she's trying to do now. Back into full or half guard. McKenna's doing good indeed. Oh, is this a Darce? Is McKenna go for a Darce right now?
Her head's like, looks like a plum.
But Granger's turning red. There's only 2 seconds left in this round. Oh, Granger with the veteran move, knowing, recognizing that there is only a few seconds left in this round. I gotta stay in it, and she did. So there we go. 1 round in the books. The first round of the day. It feels like 1,000 rounds, but it's in the books. So there you go. Like the video, folks. Drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some merchandise and some prizes, like merchandise and an MMA bobblehead, courtesy of MMA Bobblehead. TSN actually showing the corner work. Raya Faber in the corner of Corey McKenna. Beautiful Salt Lake City, Utah. All right, here we go. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Oh, she took her foot.
McKenna just holding Granger up against the fence right now, looking for that double leg. There you go. Takedown. More.
I think McKenna weighs quite a bit more than Granger.
It looks like it, eh?
Yeah. She really you really see that strength that she has over Granger.
Cutting to 115. Well, when you're young, when you're in your early 20s, it's a lot easier to cut weight than it is if you're closer to 30. Yeah, this is just dominant performance by McKenna. Oh, is that a tap? That was a tap. That was a tap.
Look at the finish. It is all over.
2 submissions in a row. Are you kidding me? Wow. I love Bisping. He just tells her how it is. He's like, no, she lost because she fucked up. Like, wow. Yep, there it is. Yeah, Granger did not impress me in that performance, Shane, at all, to be honest.
No, yeah, I was wrong.
That's not why I brought it up. I'm just saying, like, why I brought it up is because I said, like, if she doesn't do good here, I mean, she could be cut from the UFC.
Her strength is just not there.
That was not a performance, win or lose, that you give if you want to stay in the UFC. You know?
For sure.
So I don't know. Not super impressed with that one personally. Props to McKenna. She did what she had to do. She came in there. She dominated. Used her wrestling. Applying pressure. Center of the octagon.
I think both times I picked the person with 10 inches of reach, I was wrong.
Yeah, reaches and everything. Reaches and everything.
It used to be.
I don't know. Dude, I don't know about that. I don't know if Matt Hughes or George St. Pierre had big reach and they used that strength. I mean, yes, Anderson Silva had some reach. Don't get me wrong. That guy was a freaking spider. And it isn't. It's just because I've heard both sides of it. I heard it be an advantage and a disadvantage. Because if you have someone who knows how to fight people with reach, well, shit, that's not very good. So ESPN says that we have. Oh shit! Was there another fight that was canceled? Okay, I think Battle and Sato is next.
What can I say that again?
Yeah. Brian Battle.
I gotta go with Sato. And I haven't seen a Japanese fighter in here yet, so
okay. So that's the reason. I do like Battle.
His discipline will be discipline.
I do like Battle. He is an Ultimate Fighter winner. Won his first fight in the UFC. Won his Ultimate Fighter finale fight. I'm rooting for Battle. Official decision in the octagon.
What are the odds for this fight?
Let's get right into it. I'll get the odds up. And I'm also want to get their recent fights and score here as well. Is DraftKings is refreshing. Oh, there you go. She's got the shortest reach in the UFC.
Wow. It looks like Brian Battle's a big favorite.
Brian Battle minus. So the young, arguably inexperienced fighter is actually the favorite 325 to Takashi Sato. Let's see if their recent fights and records will, paint a better picture, Shane, of why that is. Mr. Pooh Bear himself, Brian Battle. 7-1, only 27 years old. So he's younger than us, actually. Beat Trayshawn Gore in the UFC. Built Gilbert Ubina. That was the final in the UFC, but that was the Ultimate Fighter finale. And those are his 2 UFC fights. This is a huge step up in competition for him. Yet he's the favorite. I like Brian
Are you
Battle.
looking at Sato?
No, I'm looking at Battle.
Okay. I thought
Yeah.
it was Sato for some reason.
No, this is Battle. Now we'll look at Sato. Sato, 32 years old, more of a veteran, 15-5 record. Lost his last 2 fights in the UFC. Gunnar Nelson and Miguel Baeza. I know Gunnar Nelson, he's pretty good. Miguel, not too familiar with. Jason Witt, he's solid, who he beat, and then lost to Bilal Mohammed in 2019. Bilal's on an absolute tear right now.
After looking at the odds and stuff, I think Brian Battle's gonna win, but I'm cheering
It's
for
a
Sato.
all right, here we go.
I'm cheering for the underdog.
So Shane's got Sato,
I'm cheering for the Sato, but
your prediction is Battle.
Brian Battle, he's won his last like six fights.
Yeah, I'm rooting for and think that Battle will win this one. However, and no pun intended, I do think that this is going to be the greatest battle of his MMA career yet. I mean, he's going up against a true veteran, the guy who has almost, how much did it say Sato had? 20 fights, 20 professional MMA fights, 11 KO or 11 KOs.
TKOs.
It says both of them.
Oh yeah, I guess yeah. KOs and TKOs.
I'm guessing this is KO, this is TKO. So 11 knockouts, one.
Lost. Those are the losses.
Oh, well, yeah, okay. So 11 KO or TKO, 2 submissions, 2 decisions. He's only been knocked out once. Sato lost by submission 3 times, lost by decision once. Brian Battle, on the other hand, he's never been knocked out. He's got submitted once. Here's the little. Oh no, here's an intro on Jamahal. I guess yeah, there's a submission, so we're gonna have a little bit of time here as well. A little time for me to share this again on Twitter. So, but again, Shane, just to sum up, after looking at both of those again, rooting for the Japanese veteran, but you think the young gun, 27-year-old Brian Battle will probably take this one?
Yeah.
At 170 pounds. What kind of fight do you think this is going to be upon looking at both their records, looking at the odds here? Here, I'll click them a little bit more in depth to see what the odds. Okay, so it's pretty tight for a distance fight too. So with all this information now, Shane, what kind of fight do you think we're going to see?
I think it's gonna be. I don't think Sato's gonna get TKO'd.
Okay.
But I think either by decision, probably not by decision. I think he's gonna get submitted.
Submitted. Okay.
Yeah.
This was tough for me.
I think Sato's gonna get submitted to right.
Yeah, me. That's how he loses. Predominantly is by submission. I think this one goes the distance. I'm hoping this one goes the distance because I just want to see a fight go to the distance. Because right now we've seen 2 submissions right off the bat. Yeah, I want to see this go the distance. I want to see Brian battle it out. I want to see a good fucking fight, a good display of mixed martial arts in this one. That's what I want, Shane. That's what I want. What else do we got here? Nice. Six Mez retweeted the link, so that's good. Anybody else in this card that do you want to see some Brian Battles highlights as we wait here? We'll take another break here in a little bit, but I mean, like we say on these live streams, folks, when there's a submission or knockout, we'll take a break as there's filler on the broadcast. If the fight goes the distance, we make leg over to share and we just keep going. We'll drown this out a little bit longer. As Shane's new to a lot of the fighters on this card, I'm familiar to a few of them. So I'll show you a couple of highlights of Brian Battle. Then we'll take a quick break before this fight starts, because we like to take a little bit of a break between all the filler that they're showing on ESPN, because there's only so much that we can bullshit about.
I think I'm new to literally all the fights in this card.
Yeah, I guess there's nobody here that you know of, eh?
No.
There you go. Out of some of the fights that you have been watching now, have you been seeing any guys or gals you're like, oh, I'd like to see them fight again?
Sure, Sean O'Malley.
Oh yeah, he's coming up.
It was a no contest. I remember when I saw him fight, but
the eye poke.
The eye poke, but I liked his way of fighting and stuff, and yeah.
Okay, let's see some of his.
And I like Paddy Pimblett too.
Paddy Pimblett, yep.
I just like him as a person as well. So. Oh, that's cool that what he had to say after his last fight.
Yeah, man.
And he kind of makes his fights more entertaining by like, I don't know.
just yeah, he's an entertainer. He's an entertainer for sure. There's a friggin'. Oh yeah, there's no really highlights of Brian battles. You might just have to see it. And friggin' wrestling days over here stealing all our views. Believe, conceive. I love friggin' Michael Bisping, folks. He's so awesome. All right, minus 325 Brian Battle, plus 270 still for Sato. Let's take a quick break, Shane. We'll be back in like 2-3 minutes, folks. We'll check if the odds have changed at all. And we want to read your predictions. So in the live chat, please, for those who are just viewing, like the video and drop a comment in the live chat. If you do so, you're automatically entered into A, our contest here tonight, and B, we want to hear who you have for this next fight. Hell, who you have for the main event. Please chime in our poll question as well as we ask, will another Usman win the Ultimate Fighter and be signed to the UFC? Time will tell. Couple other fights in front of us, and then we'll be able to tell. Let us know in the live chat, poll question, and we will see you folks on the other side. Don't go anywhere. Brian Battle, Sato, next fight here. We'll be reacting to it. We want to see your reaction to it live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. And we are back live here on the Say Like Project YouTube channel. Still in the the pre-fight here. It's funny. The first submission happened quicker than the second submission. Yet, Shane, I feel like this break is taking way longer rather than than the last one. Would you agree?
Yeah, I agree.
And I mean, I haven't even finished this. I'm scared. I'm like pacing myself on this. Let me know what you're drinking tonight, by the way, folks, on this UFC watch party. It's Saturday. That's why I got a beer. Shane was very nice to bring a beer here. Liquid State, Blueberry Vanilla Imperial Stout. She's coming at 9.5%. Are you kidding me? That's why I'm pacing myself. I'm not a big sour guy, but it ain't bad. Let me know what you're drinking. Let me know what you're snacking on. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. We do prizes on every live stream. We live stream UFC every Saturday and every Tuesday for Contender Series. And it's been pretty awesome. I mean, today's been a little slow, but it's summer. It's Saturday. I don't blame you all for going swimming, smoking your weed, drinking your beer out on the beach or camping or whatever it is you do to relax in the summer. Tuesday Contender Series is always lit because everyone's like looking for something, looking for a stream or looking for people to bullshit about Contender Series with. So for those who are here, for those who do join us, we're really thankful. Join us on the next stream next Saturday and/or Contender Series. We're here every single week. Here we go. The fighters are about to walk out. Shane, Brian Battle, Sato. You said you're rooting for Sato, but you think Battle's going to win this one?
Yep.
I think Battle's going to win this one, and I'm also rooting for Season 29 Ultimate Fighter winner. We have his little intro here. Was he not 170? He was middleweight before. Did he drop down to 170? I'm going to look at that actually right now. You're 170 right now, but what were these fights at? It doesn't say. Regardless, the Pooh Bear. What a fucking nickname.
They're running out of nicknames. I'm telling you.
Well, like that one, I think he chose that one.
Did he?
Yeah, I think because he looks like Winnie the Pooh. No, there was a story to it. He told on The Ultimate Fighter. I don't remember exactly what it was, though.
Not the most intimidating nickname, though.
Not at all. He doesn't, especially when your last name is Battle. Like, you should have been like Brian Battle Axe or something like that, Or like, I don't know.
Brian the Badass Battle.
Yeah. When your last name is Battle, I mean, you have a lot to work with there. Anyways, actually, one second. I'm going to check, Shane, if this is on fucking Fight Pass. Because if it is, we're switching to Fight Pass. I am so sick of the ESPN and TSN broadcasts. I can't take it any longer. Because earlier today, Fight Pass was glitching out, so I settled for TSN. All right, it's still not working. So that's okay. We'll stick with what we got. TSN, for all you watching on ESPN, I know a lot of people in the States aren't a huge fan of ESPN. In Canada, we're stuck with two. So my allegiance is to TSN for the most part. Sportsnet can go suck it for all I care. Yeah. Who does the Raptors broadcast? Who has the Raptors broadcast? Sportsnet or TSN?
Both.
Wow.
They split it, yeah.
Oh, they split it. Okay, I was gonna say.
Some of them are on Sportsnet, some are on TSN.
So they really fuck you. You have to buy both.
Yeah, they do.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what the hell is this? Like, we have two sports networks in Canada who are just fighting with each other all the time. And we're the ones who have to pay for it. Literally and figuratively. Because, like, I don't know, man. I hate Sportsnet. But sometimes you have to watch it because sometimes there's sports you want to watch that are only on Sportsnet. And TSN, Bell Media, they're dicks. So it's hard for me to support them too. It's just like, it just really sucks. It sucks that it's not like, and I get there's not as many people. It is what it is. We can't be like the States with their multiple sports networks. I understand, folks. I get it. It just kind of sucks. It just kind of sucks at the end of the day. Oops, wrong one there. Again, folks, shout out to everyone watching, everyone who's tuning back in, because there's been some people who've actually come back and watched these over after the live stream. And today, I mean, right off the bat, right when we figured out that we were like streaming at the wrong time earlier, I knew, I was like, all right, today's compromised. This whole thing is fucked. But it's been pretty good. It's been pretty good. We haven't had anybody really in the live chat but the regular. But I'm glad Shane's here. I'm glad we're still doing this. I'm glad so far there's been interesting fights. They've been 2 submissions, but hey, 2 finishes. You can't ask for much more, because sometimes you watch a card and they all go the distance. Like UFC London, the second one. And it's like, yeah, I like watching a lot of fights, and I like watching as much of the fight as, especially if it's entertaining, as I can. But there comes to a point where we said earlier in the stream, you like a good mix, right?
Yeah.
Like a good mix.
Late knockout is the best.
Late knockout
Or submission.
Even second round, you know, at least a round of fighting, right? Brian Battle, getting ready, staring down the camera here. Looking a little bit more in shape. Yeah, he must have dropped to go to... He must have been middleweight before. Must have been middleweight before. He's fighting at welterweight now. I should know that.
Takashi is one of the most used names in Japan also.
Oh, yeah. 10 first-round finishes. 13 of his 16 wins are knockouts. Or 11 knockouts. And what did it say? That was the first-round finishes. So that's crazy. Again, the biggest test for Pooh Bear. Pooh Bear's got more reach. He's got more height. And he weighed in half pound more, which I'm sure Battle's heavier today, Shane. 100%.
Yeah.
Or 100, like more than Sato is what I mean. All right, we have them being announced now in the octagon. Fight is about to begin. Again, big step up in competition for Brian Battle. His only 2 fights, well, one has been, I was going to say contender. One has been Ultimate Fighter finale and in the UFC, and one has been against Trayshawn Gore, who was supposed to be his opponent in the Ultimate Fighter finale, who he also defeated with a brutal knockout, Shane, actually, in the last fight. And Battle looks dialed. Despite having the hair fucking in his face and all flimsy everywhere, he looks dialed. Just taking a look at the poll question right now, folks. And it looks like a lot of people aren't confident that Usman's going to become an Ultimate Fighter. The Ultimate Fighter. We'll get back to the poll question in a little bit here, folks, because this fight's about to begin. Mark Smith in the middle. Let's get it on. Two Apex appearances for Brian Battle. Santos looks like he's the one setting the pace early in this one.
Oh shit! Let's get it all!
Holy fuck! You hear what the broadcast is doing there? They're beeping him out because he's swearing. And they just put him on delay. So the broadcast just got delayed on purpose because he's swearing. Do you see that shit?
Yeah. It's all staticky.
They're blurring out his audio. That's hilarious. They're doing it in the stupidest way. Fucking ESPN. Get it together. Holy shit, Shane.
I specifically said he wasn't going to get knocked out.
Brian Battle is fucking for real, man.
I specifically said that wasn't going to happen, and it just did.
Well, we got to highlight fucking reaction. I'll tell you that much. Holy shit. That was a perfect kick. That was a perfect kick. Dude, ESPN, what a bunch of chumps. They fucked up. They forgot to take the Wow. Another finish, Shane. That means we got to take another break in a little bit here because I'm running out of things to say. But wow, dude, we didn't have time to look at how the odds closed.
I remember my first time coming back to watch UFC had like the most knockouts. I think it was the most knockouts in like any.
Yes.
There's some sort of record that it broke.
This one's on its way, dude.
For submission.
We're 3 for 3. Yeah, but we're 3 for 3 finishes right now, anyways.
Yeah, finishes.
Yeah. And it looks like 2 fights are actually removed from this card, Shane. Okay. So these are the rest of the fights here. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fights left. Wow. I'm absolutely blown away.
These odds are crazy. Minus 850 for.
Okay,
Terrance
well,
McKinney.
you got to tell the listeners what you're looking at here, Shane.
I'm looking at Terrance McKinney versus Erick Gonzalez. How different the contrast in the odds for them is just
now
huge. That
fight is not the next one. However, that one is coming up. That's the first fight on the main card.
Even the next one is pretty. There's minus 660 for Michal Oleksiejczuk. I can't.
Yeah.
I was making fun of you guys for not pronouncing it.
Now you're faced with it. I'm gonna say Oleksiejczuk. That's gonna be my guess. Oleksiejczuk. But yeah. So the next fight, Sam Alvey. Again, I rip on Sam Alvey all the time. Oh, dude, he's got $50,000 in knockout bonus.
Wow.
Oh, and he's training at Sanford MMA. Man, what an incredible. So, like, remember I was saying this was the step up in competition, and he did that. Brian battles with Michael Bisping. We're going to listen in on that here.
It's crazy. Last night, someone gave me $10 to do some gambling with, and I put it in the machine. I hit the button one time, and then I quadrupled the money. I got $5 off that $10. So it was like all the work we did, all the preparation we did going into this, that was just the omen right there. I was like, I'm done. I'm taking it out. You know what I'm saying? One hitter quitter, baby. It translated to here tonight. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I do know what you're saying. Fortunately, I don't think your opponent does right now, though.
Oh, jeez, Bisping.
I think he meant because he got knocked out.
No, I know, but still. That's what I meant. That's still kind of mean. Like, I just got knocked out. Like, give him some respect. Thanks for clearing that, because I didn't mean because he was Japanese. I meant just because he fucking knocked him the fuck out and sent him to the shadow realm. Wow, his reaction to his own fight. Okay, so it says that... Okay, so some things got moved around. So Sam Alvey's coming up next. Terrance McKinney's the one after that. Oh, he just called out Ian Gary. Let's go. I would love to see Brian Battle fight Ian Gary. That would be a good fight too. I love this guy. Fucking right. Yeah. Brian Battle, you get the Jamaican horns. What an absolute beauty. That is an ultimate fighter. For those who are competing to win contracts here tonight, Brian Battle, that's who you should be. That's who you should aspire to be. All right, Shane. So I've been confused all day. ESPN says this is the next fight coming up. All the fight orders got thrown out of whack a little bit because of whatever, the canceled card. So yes, we do in fact have Sam Alvey and Michael Oleksiejczuk in the next fight. Sam Alvey, the big underdog, and that's putting it lightly, plus 490. I'm going to say something about Sam Alvey, Shane, okay? I don't know why this guy's still in the UFC. I do not know why this guy's still in the UFC. I'm going to show you his record. 36 years old. I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fight losing streak, mixing a draw in that as well. So he hasn't won a fight in 8 fights.
Wow.
Why is he still in the UFC?
He's an entertainer.
He's not. He's not. He's not that good. He really isn't. And look, no disrespect. 6 years ago, sure. He just smiles. And he missed weight. Well, he missed weight yesterday. He did eventually shave the 2 pounds and he made weight. But like, I hope this is Sam. Like, he must have the best agent in the world to be able to still keep him under contract. But anyways, he's an Ultimate Fighter veteran, which is probably why they wanted to put him on the TUF finale card. I get it. Let's take a look at his opponent, Michael Oleksiejczuk. 27 years old, 16-5 from Poland. Lost to Justin Jacoby. There's no shame in that. Unanimous decision. Jacoby is an absolute beast. And then before that, won his last UFC fight. So he's up and down in the UFC. No contest in his first fight. 1-2 after that. Lost to 1-2, then lost to Jacoby. So he needs a rebound here. And Sam Alvey, well, he's on his fucking way out. So if Alvey beats this guy, Shane, like, that's a disgrace in my opinion.
Yeah.
So I'm going with Michael.
I'm going with Michael too. The odds are just too like, look at those odds. Minus 700.
Let's see how the odds makers see them coming out of the round. So under 1.5 rounds. So I honestly think Alvey's getting knocked out in the first round.
Yeah,
that's what I'm thinking. Shane and I, we agree on something today. Let me lock.
I am rooting for Alvey though.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I'm so sick of fucking. I rooted for him in his last UFC event. I'm like, I got knocked the fuck out, and then somehow got signed 4 weeks later to another fight last minute. Got knocked the fuck out. I'm like, okay, I'm sick of this guy. I'm sick of Sam Alvey. As there was one guy on Twitter who was getting really mad at me for even just like tweeting nice things about him. Like I was before I was doing live streams, I do live tweets, and I was live tweeting about him, and they're like, dude, like, don't even start. He's like, he's a bum. And I was like, jeez. No love for smiling Sam Alvey, but hey, he's a veteran of this sport. He's a veteran of the UFC, and they just will not let him go. They will not let him go at middleweight.
Is it because they already have a contract with them and they can't?
The UFC can terminate contracts.
Okay.
Yeah, they're like the NFL. They can terminate. Like there's guys who are on win streaks who have 1 fight left, and they can terminate them. There is, again, it's not that easy. I shouldn't just throw that out there. It's not that easy, but fighters not named like Nate Diaz, things like that, it's pretty easy to terminate their contracts. So this is Kamaru. We're just watching right now, and for those who are watching ESPN or TSN or Fight Pass, I think Fight Pass anyways at this point, you're watching the highlights of the Ultimate Fighter season 30. This is Kamaru Usman's brother, Shane. Right now, Kamaru Usman is the welterweight champion, and he will go down as one of the one of the greatest welterweight champions of all time. He might even go down as better than George St. Pierre.
Okay.
I won't say that, but records don't lie. And he's up there right now. He's fighting Leon Edwards in a few weeks, and I'm hoping Edwards dethrones him because Edwards is just my guy. But his brother, his younger brother, now fighting at heavyweight, is going to be on the card tonight. Habib is rooting for Alvey too. So there you go. By the way, Habib, whether you comment or not, buddy, I really appreciate that you're here. Every single UFC stream we do, you're an absolute beauty. Thank you so much. So Shane, we looked at the record. We looked at the live odds. Minus 700. Crazy. Let me know if it changes again, Shane. Let's just look at their physique. And then maybe we'll take a quick break before this next fight starts. So after now, and again, everyone's looking at their stats on screen right now. Shane and I we're looking at them a little bit bigger here. Looking at them, how do you think the fight, knowing all the information we have now, and I asked you this question before the other fight, but since we need some things to talk about, how do you see this fight going down based on what you've seen? I know anything can change like the last one. We're not experts here. We're just giving our opinions.
I think Oleksiejczuk is gonna put Alvey on the ground and TKO him.
Just ground and pound the shit out of him.
Ground pound him, yeah.
Alvey's chin hasn't been that good as of late.
So I just knock him out standing.
I think he's just gonna knock him out. I think he's
knock him
gonna.
out standing.
Yeah, I think Alvey's getting knocked out standing.
I see that too.
All right. Well, there we go, folks. Those are our predictions. Those are our thoughts on the fight. Khabib, he likes Alvey. That's okay. For those who tune in who tune out, like the video. It's really awesome if you can like the video. It helps YouTube's algorithm. It helps more people see our videos. By the way, if you're a fan of UFC, if you're a fan of UFC watch parties, watch alongs like this, we always give away prizes. We give the opportunity to give away prizes, that is, and we set goals, and if we reach those goals, then we give away prizes. Today, 50 likes on the video. It's not that crazy of a goal. If you like the video, drop a comment in the live chat and you're automatically entered into winning the contest. Come back at the end of the stream, at the end of the event, and we will announce a winner if we hit that goal. We stream every Saturday and every Tuesday here on the Stay Light Project YouTube channel. We also drop videos every single day of the week. This channel consists of fight content, MMA content, music content, tarantula feeding content. I mean, what else? Beer and whiskey tastings. What else have we done, Shane? Some vlogs. Barrel aged beer. So it's a fun channel. We got a little bit of something for everybody, but really excited to start doing the streams right now. And hey, if you're a fan of music too, Kyle, the co-creator of the channel, he was on this last week's Contender Series live stream with me. He's going to start doing music streams as well. Literally concerts. We're going to coin them couch concerts, and we're going to do them from his couch professionally with the live stream format on YouTube. So we're going to start doing those from our channel as well. So excited for that. So like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. Again, boom, you do that, you're automatically entered to winning our contest here tonight. Shane and I gave our predictions for this fight. We both think Oleksiejczuk's going to win this one. Shane's rooting for Smiling Alvey. I think his time in the UFC is done. I want him out of here. Khabib in the comments is rooting for Alvey as well. And if we look at the odds again, -700 favorite for Michael Oleksiejczuk. Let us know your thoughts. We'll be back after the break here for this next fight, Alvey Oleksiejczuk, live here on the Stay Light Project YouTube channel for the watch party that is streaming UFC 59 Vegas, UFC live at the Apex. All right, I've stalled that exit as much as I can. All right, so don't go any, folks. We'll be right back on the other side. And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. We're talking a little food poisoning off air, though, so I didn't want to click right back to it. But what's your worst food poisoning story? I got a couple, folks. I won't disclose them all on the live stream here. Maybe with Kyle and the taquito story one time, because that one, driving to Edmonton from Calgary, food poisoned by 7-Eleven taquitos. Not fun. Let's just say that. But we are back from the break. We are back live here on this UFC Vegas 59 Thiago Santos Jamahal Hill watch party. Again, live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. You all have a chance to win some prizes, by the way, if you're joining us live on this stream. All you have to do to enter is like the video and drop a comment in the live chat. That's it. You're automatically entered. We will choose a winner if we get to 50 likes on the video at the end of the stream. So if you're just passing through, enter and then check back in later. It's as easy as that. Everyone's got YouTube on their phone, folks. I know you all have the YouTube app. Shane's got the YouTube app. I've got the YouTube app. It's as simple as that. Like and subscribe, like and comment for a chance to win some prizes. We got Smiling Sam Alvey, the featured prelim. I am so sick of Sam Alvey. I'm so sick of him. Yes, he has some knockouts. Yes, he's a TUF alumni. Yes, he's had a good career in the UFC. I'm sorry. You lost 7 fights in a row, and then one of those mixed in your last 8 was a draw as well. You should have been cut. He has the best agent in all of fighting. He must. There's no way he hasn't been cut yet. There's no way. Anyways. So we got the Poland native, who's a heavy hand. See, look, he's got some heavy hands too. He's going to wipe that smile off Alvey's face. But if Alvey somehow pulls this one off, what a ride into the sunset. If Sam Alvey gets a fucking win bonus tonight, Shane, I'm going to have a heart attack.
I was just going to say it's going to be his ride to the sunset if he won.
Yeah.
I was literally thinking that when you were saying that.
Well, both of us have chosen otherwise. You're rooting for Alvey, though.
I'm
Shane.
rooting for Alvey, though. Yeah.
The odds are still changing, Shane. Wow. Oleksiejczuk. And again, I'm sorry for mispronouncing his name, but it's the closest fucking thing I can think of. Minus 720. So it just went down, up 20.
It went where worse odds for betting for him.
And Sam Alvey,
like I don't know how to describe it, but like,
yeah,
I think
you're not going to win as much.
You're not going to win as much. That's what I meant to say.
And Sam Alvey plus 520. So at this point, what if I'm a betting man, I'm dropping a hundy on Sam Alvey to finish it in the third round. Because then I'm hitting the plus 125 and the plus 520. There you go. Yeah, no, don't take my betting advice, folks. But there has been some folks who've joined us live here on the Sea Light Project YouTube channel who have been sending me their fucking winning tickets, which is insane. Now, I won't disclose the names of any of those. Did I end up dropping the link in here, by the way? I didn't, as I go on YouTube or on Twitter. I'm always like fucking group chats, man. Anyways, let me find our boy's winnings here. He's a parlay king. Okay. Contender Series 2 weeks ago, $1,500 on a $100 bet. What do we have last weekend for UFC? The pay-per-view, $900, just over $900 bet, $1,700 return. What was the other one here? $200 bet, $1,600 returns. This guy's an expert, Shane. This guy's an expert.
What does push mean, though?
Don't ask questions I can't give you the answer to, Shane.
Okay.
It's probably an app term. I don't know. I'm just looking at parlay. These are your picks. That's how much money you put down. That's how much money you cashed out with, baby. Like I said, I'm not a betting expert. I don't work with the Hockey Podcast Network anymore. Pretended like I knew what the fuck betting apps did and stuff. Didn't no clue. No. I can't bet in BC, but I had to pretend to people in the States who my podcast reaches that I know an operating betting app. So that was it. Like, other than BC Lottos, they're kind of a joke. It's just not traditionally how you would bet on like a DraftKings or anything like that. And then I don't know, you can bet like 50-50 fucking tickets at Canucks games and stuff like that. Pull tabs maybe at a bar or two here and there, but it's really, really regulated in BC. So I'm slowly starting to get into it now as Ontario's allowing it. There's some sites in BC that do the business in Ontario, thus you can place the bets in Canada. I just want it to be like marijuana in Canada. Just Clean slate, legalize it, let the provinces regulate it, and just go. Because you have to think. Yeah, no, I mean, gambling is it's a bad tunnel for some people. But as far as like, if BC was able to get a cut of it, I'm all for, me paying less taxes and people gambling paying more taxes. I'm just saying. Here we go. Almost 10 years difference between these two. Middleweight debut for Michael Oleksiejczuk. Fucking smiling Sam Alvey. And the Polish man, he looks fired up right now, ready to go. Okay, well, we're not saying his last name right.
Saying Joe. That's what it sounds like. Dude.
Oh man, like I don't know. Again, respect for what he's done in his career.
I said it very well.
I mean, you got closer than I did. To be honest, dude. Oh, look at him walk out, smiling, Sam. And look at all his kids. Holy crap! Jeez, Sam Alvey, no. And he's still smiling? Plus 450, closes at minus 800 is the Polish man. And
Let's get it on.
let's get it on. Oh, and he went for the left hand right away. He's looking to... Oh, Alvey tags him too. Shane, we're going to have to take another break soon here, man, because looks like Alvey's already getting wobbled. Oh. Dude, this Polish guy just looks crisp, eh?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I guess Alvey's got the power in his hands. He's got the power in his hands. But he's getting backed up now. Oh, Oleksiejczuk tags him! Oleksiejczuk tags him! And it's... Come on, it's over. It's over. It's over. Oh, elbows.
Holy shit. That's crazy.
Sam Alvey's not out yet.
How is it not done?
The ref recognizes that he's just not out yet and he's not taking any damage right now. But, I mean, he's pretty much in the crucifix position right now. He's almost there. Wow. I thought that was done, Shane.
I thought it was over, too.
I thought that was fucking over.
I thought the ref was going to come in and call it a TKO.
One more hit and maybe, honestly. Holy crap. I mean, it still could be over pretty quick here. Alvey's not doing much to defend himself. He's just covering up like in pure like help me type of mode. Oh, and back to his feet.
And this is why they still have Smiling Sam Alvey.
Well, I don't know. We're only 2 minutes into this fight. It's the third round. He's bloodied up. But the heart there. I rip on Sam Alvey. But I mean, the heart. Oh, and he goes down. That's it.
Look at the finish. And it's all over.
That's it. Good call, Herb. As soon as he goes down, just know you've taken enough damage. I mean, I don't know, Fitzgerald. You're saying he's a middleweight contender. He just beat Sam Alvey. Calm down. Calm down. Again, no disrespect. This is Alvey's probably last fight ever. But I don't know how you can say the kid can be a contender if he beats Smiling Sam Alvey. I mean, props to Alvey for showing some heart, tagging him a couple times, getting another paycheck. Shane, look at the stats right here. Look at that shit.
Wow. 3 total strikes.
Wow. Sam Alvey, you've had a hell of a career, bud, but it's over.
What does it mean 3 out of 12 strikes? Like,
so he threw 12. 3 landed.
That says total strikes, significant strikes, though.
So again, yeah. So total strike, exactly. So he threw 12s, 3 landed, 3 of them were significant. So they were significant. So out of the 30, for example, that were landed from his opponent, 24 were considered significant. Not just like gray shots type of thing, right?
I always thought significant strikes were all strikes that connected, but I guess not.
And like some people argue they should be, some argue that no, it's good that they can differentiate, because sometimes people like to win the fight with points. So like just tag him, come out. Whereas this is mixed martial arts. It's not karate. It's not points fighting. Damage should win fights, right?
Yeah.
So now it's okay, significant. So you could come out throwing the same amount of numbers and everything, and whoever's more bloodied in the face is probably going to lose the fight.
Yeah. We haven't seen a single
decision
fight that went the distance.
That's crazy. We might have some time to eat some Chinese food, actually. We ordered some Chinese food. That's why I say that, folks. Let me check in on actually where it is too. This is perfect. Ian is approaching with your Mandarin House order as we speak, Shane. So we'll take a break in like a couple minutes here, right when the decision is announced. As this is what we say on the live streams, folks. If there's a finish or a submission, or if there's a submission or a TKO or a knockout, we'll bullshit for a bit, and then we'll take a quick break. We'll come back. We'll line up the next fight, and business as usual. If it goes the distance, we make like Glover to share, and we keep going. What is up, Richie? Thank you for joining. Smiling Sam Alvey's last fight just got TKO'd. Richie, we're gonna take a quick break here, right after these guys, right after just the interview here with Michael Bisping, but we'll be right back in like 3 to 4 minutes. We'll be back for the main card, UFC Vegas 59, Santos Hill. I'm pumped. The main card, Shane, is going to be excellent. And to be honest, it's been a pretty excellent card thus far too. Despite being a little bit choppy with the breaks and, we're streaming. It's different than just watching on the couch.
And that knockout too by...
What a kick.
Oh, yeah, I can't remember. Was that the...
Brian Battle, the kick, right? The head kick?
Right,
yeah.
I was trying to think of like the
Pooh Bear.
Guy, strong or something. Yeah,
Pooh Bear.
Battle, that's what it was.
Richie, thank you so much for joining. I hope you can stick around the rest of the stream, buddy. I appreciate it. This guys from Poland, they can fucking throw mitts, man. You could see again, Alvey definitely looked like the older fighter, right? He looked like the dad in there.
Yeah.
But this guy came out swinging, and credit to him, he had some power. He knocked the guy out. He knocked him down a few times.
Do you think you're going to give him another contract, seeing as he was kind of a champ about getting back up after getting hit all those times?
No. I mean, if you lost 2 fights in a row and you're 32, maybe you're pushing, what was he, 36, 37? You're pushing that. You've lost now 8 fights. But you've lost 8 of your last 9, and 1 of them was a draw. And the 9th was a draw. Somewhere in the middle was a draw. Or whatever it was, no contest. I don't know about that one. Oleksiejczuk, Shane. Oleksiejczuk. So, I mean, we butchered it, but that's okay. All right, so I'll get this up on the screen next. We have the start of the main card here, folks. And Shane, it's going to start with a hell of a good one. Terrance McKinney. Oh my God, I love this guy. He's the one who I told you had some issues in college. Faced some drug abuse. Jumped out of a window high on psychedelics, and it was in that moment after literally cutting himself up, putting his body through harm, that he realized I need to make a change. Found some discipline in martial arts, and has just been really doing unbelievable things in the UFC. He lost his last one. And we'll get into all this after the break. He did lose his last one, Shane, but he took it on 2 weeks' notice. Or maybe it was even a week's notice. And he got knocked out in the first round. It is what it is. But he didn't have a training camp or anything, and cutting that much weight outside of a training camp in like a few nights or even a week. These guys walk around sometimes like 50 pounds more than what they weigh in for the day before the fight, right? So going through a 4-month training camp helps you get in shape, right? Rather than taking a fight on short notice where you're an athlete, you're keeping yourself in shape, you're training.
Yeah.
But to cut, say, like 30 pounds in a week, mostly water, that's fucked, right?
Hard. Yeah.
It's hard. So I don't blame McKinney for losing his last one. Richie, if you're still here, that's going to be a great one. But for those who are sticking around, please do so. Grab a beverage, grab some snacks. Hell, grab your dinner, because that's what we're going to be doing right now in this break. We'll be back 3 to 4 minutes on the other side. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. And we will see you on the other side for the first fight of the main card, UFC Vegas 59, Thiago Santos versus Jamahal Hill, live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel.
normal that if he was like
What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the Light Project YouTube channel. UFC Vegas 59, Thiago Santos versus Jamahal Hill, but that's not what's next. No, sir, no, ma'am, no, they and them. We got Terrance McKinney next. Yes, is Terrance McKinney a fan favorite? Yes, folks. I would argue he is. And by the way, yes, I'm playing that music still. We're grooving here. It's summer, folks, which is probably why most of you are out on the beach, drinking your beers, smoking your weed, or just living the sober life, hanging out, enjoying the sun. There's nothing wrong with that as well. I know the pay-per-views, it gets buzzing here every Saturday. Yes, that's right. We do streams every single Saturday live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel throughout the entire Fight Night / Apex / UFC London, wherever the fuck it is. Fight Nights free on ESPN, Fight Pass, or TSN streams. We do those watch parties. We host watch parties while watching those great events every Saturday here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. And then every Tuesday, we also do Contender Series watch parties as well. Those ones, in my opinion, those are the ones to, reserve some time for. Those ones are a lot of fun, especially because, I don't know, a lot of us don't know a lot of those fighters, right? Whereas here, I know the Terrance McKinneys, there's almost expectations on the roster cards. Let's be perfectly honest. And it's a good and a bad thing. Obviously, we follow this sport. We follow these rosters. We're fans of these fighters. But Contender Series, it's like, if you're Canadian watching this, it's like watching the World Juniors. These guys are just playing with house money. They're going balls to the wall. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. I shouldn't say they're playing with house money. They're trying to impress the man who's playing with house money, which is Dana White there, who has a contract to give out. It's just really balls to the wall type sport, and I love it. I absolutely love it, and my reactions to it are insane as well. And there's some good reactions today, too. I said I usually wasn't going to post a reaction. We post a lot of reaction videos on this channel, too, and I wasn't going to post a reaction video to this one today, but I might, because it's just been... It's been a crazy prelim card. 2 insane knockouts. 1 head kick by TUF winner season 29 TUF winner. Brian battled a crazy head kick. It's been nuts. It's been nuts. I completely lost my train of thought there. It's just been completely nuts because I thought of that head kick. The format for how we go here. Whenever usually there's a knockout or a submission, we'll take a quick break on the stream. Just have a little dinner break there, and then we come right back. Every time that there is a decision and it goes to judges' scorecards, then we keep going. We keep going. We don't take a break. We just keep going through the bouts. The main card is about to begin right now as the intro is on live broadcast, ESPN, TSN, Fight Pass, wherever you're watching. I know some things had to be shifted too. The fight cards got shifted around a little bit, or at least the bouts in order got shifted around a little bit. McKinney now opening the card on the prelim, and I'm excited for this one. I'm excited for this one, folks. Checking out the live betting odds right now. Terrance McKinney minus 950. Holy shit, is everyone picking him over Erick Gonzalez? Pardon me. The Ghost Pepper Erick Gonzalez, folks. 14-6. He lost to Jim Miller on October 16th, 2021, and that was his UFC debut. So a veteran fighter made it to the UFC, had a bad debut against Jim Miller. Jim Miller's a dog, don't get me wrong, but he is old, let's be honest. So this is like, you have a chance to beat a prospect in Terrance McKinney, and for Terrance McKinney, it's a chance to beat a veteran. Oh, Terrance McKinney, he's a lot older than I thought he was. I thought he was at least 24. He's 27 years old. So yes, he lost to Drew Dober, but again, couple weeks notice. Before then, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fight win streak, 2 in the UFC, 2 in LFA. Submission, KO, 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 TKO. Shane's joining us again. Just got a little... Just got some dinner in you.
Yeah, I ate most of it.
That's all good. That's all good. I said you could.
Yeah. I ate all the chow mein and half the meats.
There you go. There you go. Well, I'm probably not even gonna eat it tonight. So there you go.
Are you going to?
No.
No? Okay.
I mean, we're streaming, so
Sticking to your no carbs. That's good.
yeah, no carbs, no carbs. All right, the next fight is upon us, Shane. I was just taking a look at T-Rex Terrance McKinney. He's a little bit older than I thought he was. 12 wins, 4 losses. This was the fight that I was saying was 2 weeks that he took it on. Again, I don't know if it was 2 weeks notice, but it was very short notice. It was 2 weeks or a week's notice.
Okay.
Not surprised he lost that one. Before then, like I said, 2 UFC fights, won both of them, and then 1-2 in LFA. LFA is a great promotion as well, and he was riding a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fight win streak before his loss to Drew Dober.
Can I put that stuff in the fridge, you think?
Well, we're live here, Shane. You shouldn't be asking me that stuff live, but probably. I'll say, yeah, go put that stuff in the fridge. Just took a little dinner break, folks. As those who were watching us for the first, how many hours are we going here? 2.5 hours. For the folks who are watching us for the first 2.5 hours, I mean, you saw our reactions to those fucking finishes. We had a ghost submission right away, so we just took a little bit of a dinner break there. Ordered some Mandarin House. Shout out Mandarin House. And then Shane didn't put in the fridge. In fairness to Shane, probably thought I was going to eat next, so. Habib, you're still here, says Magomed and Kalayev. I'm a little confused with that comment, Habib. I don't know why you were telling us Ankalaev when Ankalaev is not fighting on this card. So, are you saying that Ankalaev is a contender? Because yes, he is. That was my bad. While we wait for the next bout, who is your ideal commentary team for the UFC events? That's a great question. I like Anik. Okay, but put it this way. Anik and Fitzgerald for me, I like them both. For me, they're interchangeable. They're both very, very good play-by-plays. For me, I like Anik, DC, and Felder. Those are my 3. The other, and then Fitz.
Oh my god, man! You just knocked him down already.
This is the highlights.
Okay.
You're killing me here, Shane. You're killing me. What was I saying, Richie? What was I saying, Shane? You just interrupted me, so you gotta tell me where I was at. Oh, yeah, the commentary teams. Okay, so we had DC, you're killing me. DC Felder and Anik. I like them. Those ones put on pay-per-view. That's my opinion. And then for anything else, pretty much, I like Fitzgerald, who he's on here tonight as well. I love Michael Bisping with Fitzgerald. Throw in anybody into that mix too. You want it DC, you want it Cruz, you want it Sanko.
Well, Stephen A. Smith.
He can get fucked, is what I'll say.
He's entertaining.
He's entertaining. Yo, Shane. You said it right there and you can stop. He's entertaining. I don't want to be entertained. I want a fucking actual play-by-play, right? Yeah. I don't need Joe Rogan. Oh! That's what I do. I don't need Stephen A. and Joe Rogan doing that to me. I'm sick of it, man, honestly. But anyways, what up? But anyways, I would say that, yeah, Felder, Anik, and DC, I like them. Or you go Felder, or sorry, what did I say? I'm just all confused now. Anik, Felder, DC, that's my favorite. Then Fitzgerald, Bisping, and, Sanko, we'll say. As an old comment. I'm sorry. For some reason, it came up as a new one. That's my bad. DC and Bisping for me. Miss Florian, though. Yes. I was actually, now that you mentioned that, I was watching PFL yesterday. I watched the whole of, I can't say I watched the entire event. I watched the prelims and I watched the actual, semifinal matches. But weirdly enough, after the high, so Shane, for example, PFL, this a different professional fighters league. It's a different league. Okay. After the main events is when they had their contenders kind of series show after. But it was just why didn't you do contender series, prelims, and then the main event? Building it up.
Yeah, for sure.
So I lost interest because I was I just came up this high of a semifinal bout, and then it was like, these fights don't really matter to me at all, right? So I didn't watch the whole thing. I stopped when it was their championship series, whatever the fuck it is. But where I'm getting at is Kenny Florian and Randy Couture. They are both color for the. I forget who the play-by-play guy is off the top of my head. He's okay.
Randy Couture fought, I'm pretty sure.
Yep, no, Randy Couture is
He's a heavyweight, wasn't he?
heavyweight, light heavyweight, absolute legend in the sport. He beat Tito Ortiz, he beat Vitor Belfort, he beat Tim Sylvia. Yeah, he beat some absolute savages.
I think one of the few fights I saw was him versus Brock Lesnar.
Brock Lesnar, Chuck Liddell. He fought with Chuck Liddell too. But anyways, long and the short of it, Richie, yes, Florian's awesome, and Couture's doing a really good job in PFL as well. He likes DC and Bisping. He missed Florian. DC, I don't like him with Rogan. I like him with everybody else. I don't like him with Rogan. To be perfectly honest, like, the sport has advanced so much from Mike Goldberg and Joe Rogan that, like, I know why Joe's still there. And it's because he does okay commentary. Okay, like, no disrespect. He does paint, especially the jiu-jitsu. He's very good at commentating on jiu-jitsu and stuff like that. But I feel like he's there for more of the casual fans, for more of the bro fans who are like, yeah, UFC, Joe Rogan. You know what I mean? Who are less like UFC, the mixed martial arts sport. So I feel, and he's way more famous than he ever was when he started with the UFC, that now it's almost like we have Joe Rogan. We need this guy to help sell pay-per-views, right? He's almost part of the show.
Yeah.
So I understand why he's there, but from a pure sport commentary point of view, I'm done with Joe Rogan personally. So that's,
he has a fan following from his podcast and stuff too. So
totally. So again, so I understand that he's there. It's just a personal preference. When I hear Fitzgerald, DC, Felder, or any of the people we were just talking about there, Laura Sanko, she's unbelievable. She does Contender Series.
Okay.
She's and she's the blonde woman who interviews like Dana after and everything. She's unbelievable. She trains mixed martial arts too. She knows the sport so well. It's well past time to move on from Rogan, especially with all the great former fighter talent they have. Yeah, and again, it's no disrespect to Joe. He paved the way for commentary in the UFC. He had the framework for it. Before there was even commentary. Him and Goldberg, who, by the way, Goldberg used to do hockey for ESPN before he did UFC. So he's the one, Shane, who was famous. It is all over. That's Mike Goldberg.
Okay.
And him and Joe did it for so long. Anyways, I feel like I've been talking for ages. It might have been a little bit of the hippie lettuce. It might have been a little bit of the beer mixed together. I'll tell you what, it wasn't that chicken chow mein. But yeah, here we go. We're finally into the first fight of the night. Terrance McKinney, the Ghost Pepper Erick Gonzalez. Shane, look at the odds.
Oh, what's minus 1,000?
Minus 1,000 for Terrance McKinney, plus 500 for Erick Gonzalez. Shane, who's your final pick?
I gotta go with McKinney if the odds are that much.
I'm going with Terrance T-Rex McKinney too, for both his name and for his record. First night on the main card, UFC Vegas 15-9. Let's go. Yep, McKinney, biggest betting favorite of the night. McKinney already stalking his prey in Gonzalez. Again, shout out to Khabib. Shout out Richie joining us in the live chat. You two are beauties. Continue to post your reaction throughout these fights. And what happened was
he tripped himself. It looked like
Gonzalez maybe tripped, or maybe
he missed on a kick and then he tripped it, like when he missed. Like he
Whoa.
threw a kick and then he threw him off balance and he missed.
That's dangerous, man. Dude, McKinney looks composed. Okay, so he lost on short. Okay, so both of these guys coming off losses to short notice fights. Remember that. Oh, dude, McKinney's he's looking good. Oh, but Gonzalez caught the leg with one of the knees. McKinney with the good takedown defense, though, and now knees to the body. Elbow. Dude, McKinney's a tough son of a bitch. Holy shit. Oh, Gonzalez tagged McKinney. Gonzalez is tired right now, but he tagged McKinney there. Great fight to open up the prelim card.
I'm rooting for the underdog again, too. Most of the time for underdogs.
Nice takedown by McKinney. You're going to see McKinney fight again this year. He likes to stay active. McKinney with top position, half guard. Yeah, McKinney looks tough. Oh, some ground and pound there from McKinney. Oh, nice up kick by Gonzalez, though. But now it looks like McKinney's going to take his back. Yeah, McKinney trying to get the hooks in, He's got a one leg. Oh, and now he's got the triangle. Oh, he almost got it. He almost got the body triangle. Oh my God, McKinney on his back, standing up with the rear naked choke. And it's all standing rear naked choke. Terrance McKinney's the real fucking deal, folks. Is his name James Neal? Nah, it's T-Rex Terrance McKinney.
I think it's the first time I've ever seen a standing submission.
Holy shit. Was it Jessica Andrade? No, the Brazilian. God, I forget her last name now. That's bad. Anyway, it might be Jessica Andrade. Anyways, she had a standing guillotine, which was nuts. And it was the first standing guillotine by a woman in the UFC, which is pretty cool. Dude, personally, Shane, utter domination. Like, he got tagged once and then was like, okay, I'm gonna wrestle you. Wow. Gonzalez, you'd be cut from the UFC. Yeah, look, he didn't fight the hands because he's not going to get it in. And then he's like, oh shit, I can't breathe. The first round. Jeez. Wow. So Shane, what a night of fight. Still no decisions.
Not one.
Not one decision all night, folks. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. Like, I don't even want to start introing the next fights yet because I want to start dragging this a little bit. Richie, let me know your thoughts on that one. I mean, you're giving me your thoughts on friggin' Joe Rogan and the commentator crew here. Give me your thoughts on that last fight. So there's not even a lot of stats to go over, Shane. Terrance McKinney, 23 total strikes landed, 23 of them significant, 19 to the head, 4 to the body. And little output from Gonzalez, only 8 strikes landed, 7 of them significant. 4 to the head, 1 of those rocked McKinney, 1 body, 2 to the legs, and was taken down. Wow. I mean, freaking ESPN and shit. If this was a pay-per-view, we'd be humming right now. We'd be like, we're already almost on the. We'd be probably a whole other fight ahead if it wasn't for all these commercials and stuff. Wow, Terrance fucking McKinney. I'm still blown away. That was so quick. It's funny. A lot of people said that this was a really good card, but an underrated card. And I'd have to say that that's starting to become the case. Look at McKinney. Official decision now down at the octagon. T-Rex McKinney.
Cool nickname. I like that name.
That's pretty sweet.
That is 5 fights now under the UFC banner, including the contender, where you've gone out there and they've all ended in the first round. I mean, what is it about you? Why are you so aggressive in the first round?
We're just listening to Michael Bisping interview McKinney right now, folks. Shane, we got some heavyweights next, so I don't know if those are going to get past this first round either. Oh, he just called out Patty the Batty.
That's my favorite UFC fighter.
Called out Patty the Batty, baby.
T-Rex McKinney, ladies and gentlemen.
Winner of 6 of his last 7 fights. That's 8 wins by submission. We mentioned
Yeah, and again, his last, for those who are listening to the broadcast, are saying 6 out of his 7 fights he's won. The one loss came from a short notice loss to Drew Dober, who is, no slouch. Wow, Shane. You just called out your boy.
Yeah. Patty the baddie.
Patty the Baddie.
Why is he the baddie though? He seems like a pretty good person. But-
The baddie? Maybe just like the baddie means like badass or something in
maybe.
England. I don't know. He's a scouser. All right, well, heavyweight next. Let's get these stats up here on the screens for all our viewers. And again, shout out to anyone who's been following us in and out of this live stream. I do these usually solo every Saturday and Tuesday. Shane's usually in the comments today. Shane is Shane's joining us live here. So thanks for joining, Shane. It's been fun.
Yeah, that's-
All right, so let's go over the heavyweights that are coming up next. And as we say, folks, throughout this live stream, on every live stream, we stream every Saturday and Tuesday. We have contests throughout these live streams too. All you have to do to enter the contest is like the video and drop a comment in the live chat. If we get to 50 likes on the video, we're going to give away an MMA bobblehead courtesy of MMA Bobbleheads. Usually we say this as well. We've been dragging them on a little bit longer just because it's been that kind of night. And Shane and I have had a little bit to talk about. And we're just chilling. We're just chilling here on this Saturday night with all you folks watching some UFC. But how we generally do things, especially when I'm going solo, is when there's a submission or a TKO or finish, we'll take a little bit of a break somewhere between the fights, as there's usually more filler with the broadcast and things like that. Anytime that it's a straight, just knockout, or if it goes right to the judges' scorecards. If it's a decision, if it's a split decision, then we'll just keep going on the stream. So that's kind of how we break it up here. Just so that, we have a little bit of a rest too. I have a little bit of a rest too, as we do stream the entire UFC events here every Saturday, as well as Contender Series every Tuesday. So reminder, like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. We're totally interactive. I know the chat hasn't been that buzzing today. There hasn't been too many people watching. I get it. It's Saturday. It's a fight night where it's been a card of a lot of not many big names. No one really cares about the Ultimate Fighter anymore, so I get it. I didn't expect a lot of people to be here, but hey, if you are here, drop a comment, because we're totally interactive, and that's what it's all about. Let's quickly tee up the next fight, Shane, and look over all these guys' records, their stats, and then we'll give our official prediction. Then we'll take a little break before the next fight, as there's going to continue to be a lot of filler here on this ESPN broadcast. Okay, Augusto Sakai. Pardon me. I've seen him fight quite a bit, actually. 15-4 record, 31 years old. He's lost his last 3. Mind you, he's lost his last 3 to a huge heavy-hander, I believe top 10 guys in the division. Alistair Overeem, Jairzinho Rosenstrike, and Tai Tuivasa. Tai Tuivasa is fighting for a number 1 contender spot, I will say, in his next fight. So there's Augusto Sakai. Looking up Serghei Spivac, the polar bear prospect, 27 years old, 14-3 record. He beat Greg Hardy in his last fight. He lost to top contender Tom Aspinall, but then he had a 3-fight win streak in the heavyweight division. Let's look at their stats here, Shane.
Okay.
Sakai, a little bit heavier, 260 pounds, 1 inch less in reach, and you got the rest of them there.
I'm going Sakai.
You're going Sakai, the veteran Sakai?
Before I even see the odds.
As we look at the odds now, Sakai is the underdog, plus 260. Serghei Spivac, the favorite, minus 315. So not as much of a discrepancy as the T-Rex
Still a pretty
McKinney.
big discrepancy.
I think it's just
Sakai. I don't know. He's Brazilian.
he's tough as nails.
Yeah.
He's a veteran. He
weighs more. He weighs more. Too.
He weighs more. He's not too old. He's only 31,
Yeah.
right? So he's not like he's a grizzled vet by any means. Spivac, he's 27, so he's not too much younger. Even though the UFC bills Spivac as being kind of that prospect, we'll say.
What country is he from?
That's a good
I
question.
don't know that flag.
I don't know, Shane.
Moldova.
Let's see where this is. Where is he from? Oh, Moldova.
Okay.
Where the heck is Moldova?
I don't even know what
Eastern
continent this is.
Europe. Well, it's in Eastern Europe. It has to be.
Okay.
So it's like a Soviet-inspired part of Eastern Europe. Interesting. Oh, look at Jamal Hill's suit, Shane. Oh
that's
my
nice.
God. What do the kids call that? Drip?
Yeah.
Damn, he's just dripping right
It
now.
just hits different.
That does it. And his nickname is Sweet Dreams, which is pretty cool. Well, I can't wait for that one. Geoff, what's going on, buddy? So happy to see you here, Geoff. Also, because our chat hasn't been that buzzing today. So there you go. How's the weather in Vancouver? Vancouver Island's beautiful today.
Yeah.
It's actually, it was actually, what, like 28 degrees?
If anything, it's too hot.
Yeah, if anything, it's getting too. I was 28 degrees Celsius. What's that, like 85?
I think 30 is around 100. I think something like that.
Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. So
30 degrees around 100 Fahrenheit.
So pushing 90 in the 90s Fahrenheit. So it's hot, Geoff. It's been a while. I hope you're having a great summer. By the way, Geoff, if you I know you like jumping on the streams here. Shane, he's my buddy. He's joining us. Usually it's just me or the co-creator of this channel, Kyle Mudge. Every Tuesday and every Saturday, I will be streaming. Every Tuesday, every Saturday. Tuesday, 5 p.m. Pacific time. Saturday, who the fuck knows? Whenever ESPN puts out. Shane didn't even laugh for that one. He saw me struggle the whole day with that. I messed up the times today, but yeah, it's a moving target on Saturday depending on where the event is. Usually the prelims start around 3:00.
Sometimes I kind of zone out on the computer.
No, I know. Sometimes the prelims start at like 1 or even 9, depending if they do it in London. So Saturday it's a moving target, but every Saturday I do stream whenever the UFC is on, and then like I said, every Tuesday, Contender Series, 5 p.m. Pacific time. For those who are just tuning in, what is up? Thank you so much. We're just about to jump into this heavyweight bout. Shane and I gave our predictions and ran down the fight. So we encourage you to give us your predictions and your thoughts on the next bout as well in the live chat. And by doing so, if you comment and give your predictions or just say, hey, what's up, and like the video, you're automatically entered into winning some prizes. So do so. Great incentive. Like the video. Drop a comment in the live chat. Be like Geoff. Ask us how Vancouver weather's going. There you go. I'm starting to lose my voice already, and we're not even 6 hours in. I want to change up the beer, Shane, but I'm not done yet. That's the thing. This has been a hard one to drink, folks. I'm not even done yet. All right, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna drink the can first, so that I don't have to keep pouring it. Again, shout out Bones Brewery. It's not something that I buy every day. An imperial sour that's 9.5 freaking percent. This is almost barrel aged type alcohol here, Shane. But I'm enjoying every sip of it. So cheers to you. Cheers to you. I'm so pumped Geoff's here, Shane. Geoff joined us on a bunch of our hockey streams when I was with THPN. Again, would live there anytime. It's hot as shit here in St. Louis. It's been 100 plus for days. AC just went out, had to get a new unit, and I will do so. Well, thank you very much, Geoff. You're an absolute beauty. And yeah, since leaving the Hockey Podcast Network, I've just been doing a bunch of streams on this channel, we're going to be doing music streams, a lot of music content and UFC and MMA streams. And on my hockey channel, Everyday Hockey, we'll be doing hockey streams. So when the World Juniors is next week.
What?
When the World Juniors starts next freaking week, starts back on, continues. You better believe we'll be streaming from Everyday Hockey. So yeah.
What if it's at the same time as UFC?
Well, hockey's getting obviously the priority. We're
Okay.
Canada. This is where, I mean, U18s, they just happened. The U18s are happening today. No. World Juniors, I'm sorry. When the World Juniors are here, the Canadian flag comes out. There's not even a fucking Canadian on this card. That's why I have this year. I want to like root for the Canadian harder than anybody. There's not a Canadian on this card. There wasn't even Canadian on the last UFC pay-per-view card. There was 2 Canadians facing off against each other on PFL yesterday, though.
Okay.
So that's good.
Yeah, I know you're a big World Juniors fan.
Oh man, more than even the NHL, to be honest. Have you had that peanut butter beer? I tried it yesterday. I've had that peanut butter. Which one? I had all the ones that I recently bought. I had one from California. I had that pretzel one that we vlogged about. The peanut butter barrel. I don't think we had a peanut butter barrel age. I don't think we did. But I've had all the peanut butter beers. Put it this way, Geoff. If there are any beers that I had unopened when I was with THPN, they're fucking open by now. They are guzzled by now. That was like 2 months ago. Do you like those hockey moves this summer? Oh, well, I mean, let me know which ones in specific, but most of the moves, yes. I streamed during free agency too. It was so much fun.
I think he means the nutty uncle.
Oh, the nutty uncle?
I think that's what he means.
You tried the nutty uncle yesterday? Is that which one you're talking about? The dead frogs nutty uncle? Because if so, Geoff, you're a fucking beauty for finding that, my man. Wow. Thanks for clearing that up. That's another good thing about having someone here. It's like sometimes I just read the comments real quick too, and I go over the context of them. So it's nice. But yeah, Geoff, if you want any specific question on any of the hockey moves, I know it's a UFC stream, but we're totally interactive. Just hit me up in the live chat. Let me know which one you want me to talk about, or which one you want my opinion on. All right. It's been a slow pace for us, Shane, because it's been so choppy between the broadcasts. But here we go. Second fight of the prelim. We have a heavyweight bout, Sakai, Spivac. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Let's get it all.
And how funny would it be if the heavyweights go 3 rounds?
That'd be pretty ironic.
Spivac, I mean, I've seen both these guys fight. I've seen Sakai fight throughout his career. He's the 14th ranked. Spivac trying to... Oh, and a nice takedown by Spivac.
Already.
Spivac trying to break in. 6 wins by submission to Sakai, and he's already got Sakai in a guillotine. Sakai's out of it. Dude, and Spivac again brings him down. Looks like Spivac with, some judo background for sure. Prawn Detroit. Yes, that was it. My neighbor bought it in Ontario, and I liked it. You got Dead Frog in Ontario? That's awesome. Geoff, this is my buddy Shane Van Nice. He's usually in the live chats, but instead he brought me some beer. In exchange, I bought him some dinner. And he's always watching fights anyways. And I just told him, open invitation today, Shane. I'm doing the stream. If you want to come over, if you're free, come and watch this stream. So he said, hell yeah, I had an extra mic, extra seat. He brought some beer. I bought some Chinese food. Here we are. And it's been a lot of fun. I appreciate it. Spivac still on top doing some ground and pound. Spivac's a great wrestler. Great submissions. Oh, and it looks like going for... Oh, hey, Sakai's doing a good job from his back. Moving, shifting, but now he's giving up his back. Trying to get back to his feet. I mean, this is a veteran move from Sakai. Crawls to the cage to try to use it to get back up, but Spivac with one leg inside trying to get the back of Sakai. Spivac, good, dude. Spivac's a beast, man. Spivac's an absolute beast. And right now, he's making Sakai wrestle. Sakai, like, Spivac's clear. He looks more of like the fit athlete, right? So he can probably go. He probably has cardio, clearly, since he's trying to wrestle Sakai. Sakai's like, for fuck's sakes, man, I just want to punch you out. You know? Like, I just want to get in the center of the octagon and bang. And another takedown. Wow. I mean, points-wise right now, octagon control, all that good stuff, it is all Spivac. Got your lucky Danho shirt on. Nice. Oh man! Shout out Waggle. This stream is presented by Northland, Waggle, and 7th Avenue Pizza. Get your Waggle on .com for some sick gear. I'm swagged out with the Waggle.
You kind of took him down.
Yeah. Sakai now
Oh no, he lost position.
lost position. Spivac gets side control. Spivac's definitely the better wrestler. Like, hands down, the better wrestler. Yeah, Bisbing just said that well. For a heavyweight, Spivac moves. One minute, 30 seconds left in this first round.
He's not really trying anything. He's just defending himself. Oh, there he goes for get free.
Spivac going for his back.
I think Sakai is kind of gassed at this point, and Spivac just has more energy in the reserves.
Yeah. Just looks like more of the fit athlete, too. He's weighs 10 pounds less than him at weigh-in, right? So easy. Like, when heavyweights have to cut to 260, oof, you know, like, you're a big boy. Spivac is a way better ground and pound dude. Yeah, way better ground and pound dude. Hey, glad you're watching with us, Geoff. I'm pumped. Geoff, I hope you join us, you know, more often, buddy. It's the streams are a lot better when Geoff motherfucking Nelson is in the live chat. And here we go. This is, I mean, you said it, Shane. Sakai looks gassed right now, but this is, he wants to box. But his timing is going to be off now. 20 seconds left in this first round. Yeah, Spivac looks real. This is probably some of the best work I've seen Spivac do, technique-wise, speed-wise, again, for a heavyweight. Here we go. That's it. Out of the first round. So, wow, Shane, what did I say? If this fucking heavyweight bout goes 3 rounds, it would just be ironic because like we saw all the, especially those women, the 115 pounders that even ended in the second round.
Yeah,
that went 2 rounds, but it ended in the second round. T-Rex came out. Brian Battle still, I think, knockout of the night. That head kick.
Yeah, that was awesome.
So like, because it landed. We heard the guy was out, but the technique. Like, it was beautiful. It was dead on. One hand up, one hand down. It was just beautiful technique, too. So, Brian Battle. And, yeah, his call-out was great. I mean, Paddy the Baddy and Terrance McKinney, though. That could headline a fight night. I really think it could, because neither of them are ranked yet, but that could be, like, for the rank, for a ranking, to get into the top 15.
Do you think it would be like a pick'em, or who would you pick for a favorite there?
I would give it to McKinney, to be honest.
Okay.
Mostly just because I say this, he looks like he's bigger, but I've seen Paddy. Do you watch Paddy's vlog, by the way?
No.
Paddy TV?
No.
Oh, yeah. Barstool gave him like $500,000 to make a vlog. Like, gave him a budget, and it's awesome. And I say that because I asked you if, or in the second round, folks start now, because he balloons. Like, he gets fat. He becomes a heavyweight. Seriously, between fights. Paddy gains like 90 pounds between fights. It's crazy. And then cuts it all. So I shouldn't say that Terrance McKinney's bigger, because maybe Paddy is bigger, but still. Slight edge to Terrance McKinney if we got that fight. And that's no disrespect to Paddy. I just think Terrance McKinney is a more complete mixed martial artist at this point. At the UFC level, I should say, because Paddy did win Cage Warrior Championships. Sakai taking some damage early in the fight that he wants to fight right now in the center of the octagon. Such a good fight, sis Habib. Yeah, man, this has been good. For heavyweights, you're seeing mixed martial arts, and that's what I love. I'll try to be. Been working too much. Got to pay those brutal gas prices. They're going down. $3.88 a gallon, still too high. Thanks, Sleepy Joe. How about the Brittany Griner ordeal? That's the basketball player that got stuck in Russia. Yeah? But yeah, Geoff, work to make that money. That's why I'm here working to build up this YouTube channel so that it can get monetized too, so that we can all make that money. The gas prices are fucking insane out here still too, bro. They're under $2 a liter now, which is nice.
And Ronnie, that's what he pays per gallon. We pay per liter.
No, yes, yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Right now
there's like 4 liters in a gallon.
Yeah.
Or 3.7.
I mean, the States is still cheaper. All the States is still cheaper than Canada, but it was like $2.30 at one point this summer for Canadians. It was insane.
I know every time I tell an American how much gas costs, like, oh, that's so cheap. And I'm like,
no, per liter, yeah. But yeah, Geoff, anytime you're here, bro, you get a shout out from us. Always glad to see you. You're a huge supporter when I was with THPN, so I'm just so thankful that you've jumped on and supported me here on the City Life Project. Brutal. Hope your party was well. Get the cash grab. Hell yeah, buddy. Spivac right now, laying down the hammer fists on Sakai. And somebody swearing as ESPN blocked the audio. Spivac showing that he is a mixed martial artist here at heavyweight. 2 minutes and 14 seconds left in this fight. Yeah, Geoff, I'm doing the Soda Pod podcast. I'm doing this content on this channel and streaming on Everyday Hockey. So got 3 things going, buddy. I mean, if these were a little bit more brutal shots, I would think that the ref's probably going to stop it. But because he's not really hitting him that much. Okay, there we go. Mark Smith telling him, look, I'm just not going to allow you just to keep taking punches with the guy on your back. I'm going to end this fight, so hurry up and do something. Sakai, the number 14th rank. It looks like he might actually lose his ranking here to the young Spivac. Oh, look, he just looks battered. He's given everything he got. I mean, the ref is going to have to just call this one soon because it doesn't look like Sakai has any gas left in his tank. And that's it. That's it. It's over. And, like, I guess Sakai's pissed. He's like, look, I wasn't knocked out. I wasn't out. I wasn't hurting, but you were taking damage. And look at that face, right? He was taking damage that whole time. Great display of respect by Spivac going and checking on him. But Spivac, I mean, again, for a heavyweight, he looks in shape. He looks like he could just run a mile after that, to be honest. He looks like that was just way too easy.
Yeah, I definitely had the wrong pick there. Spivac was totally dominant throughout the entire fight.
I didn't think it was going to be that dominant, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, me either.
But that just goes to show Spivac is the real deal.
I guess it's almost like a benefit to weigh less in the heavyweight than it is to be heavier. I kind of thought it was the other way around, but
again, yes and no. It depends on your body type, I guess, too, right?
Yeah, that too.
Because
how much of it's fat, how much of it's muscle.
Exactly. And sometimes carrying a lot of muscle can weigh you down just as much as carrying fat, right?
Yeah.
Because muscle weighs more than fat at the end of the day. So if you have like a 260 all muscle guy against maybe a 240 chubbier guy, as far as cardio, I'm giving it to the chubbier guy, just from what I've seen. But in this type of fight, when right out of the gate, there's no pace to your cardio, and Spivac had an excellent game plan. He wrestled him, got him tired right away, so that he didn't even have his power option in the second round. Yeah. Even if he would have landed a hit, I don't think it would have done anything for Spivac. Just saying, I got to play with Brett Hall and Chelios in a golf tournament. What a treat. Great guy. Hall hits the long ball. Was that this summer? You got to play with legends like Chris Chelios and Hall?
Oh, my God.
Unbelievable, man. That's so cool to hear. Well, sounds like you're having an awesome summer. Will Diaz fight again? His face was just a meat factory. Which Diaz, Nick or Nathan? Nate Diaz is actually set to fight Hamzat Chimaev in October, I believe. That is his last fight on his contract, and then he'll be officially released from the UFC after that fight. Nick Diaz says he wants to fight before the new year again. Nick Diaz is 38 years old. I don't know. I'll watch Nick Diaz fight because, I mean, even the first round against Robbie Lawler was sick, but I think he's more on his way out than Nathan Diaz. Official decision, well, I guess the official announcement is we know the decision in the octagon right now.
How come sometimes they have both of them, and sometimes they only have one of them?
If one's too hurt,
Oh,
sometimes
okay.
they have to go right. Like, and he might go right to the hospital because of all the damage he took to his head. But sometimes, like if they're broken bone or there's especially after a big knockout, if they're still out of it, the doctor's gonna be like, no, you're not fit to go and stand there in front of a camera, right?
Oh, okay.
He has his translator phone app.
Las Vegas maybe 5 months ago, and I prepared was for this.
He's got pretty good English, actually. Not bad.
My training camp was not long, and but our team was nice.
Nice, and it's also nice to see you speaking English as well. We can see that when you move to Las Vegas, you are improving.
Yeah, he's a beast. I'm excited to see him fight more, to be perfectly honest. Serghei Spivac.
Thank you. I think I come back, and
He's actually beat Tai Tuivasa. Yep, that's right. Cool. Yeah, I'm excited to see how this guy. I mean, the heavyweight division right now is actually, funny enough, so exciting. And I say funny enough is because I grew up in a UFC era where the heavyweight division was absolute shit, folks. Let's be perfectly honest. So I'm just so excited for this one. So next we have, Shane, the first of 2 TUF finale fights. The 2 fights in which this card was built around. So Shane, what we have next is the women's TUF finale fight. Then we have the men's Ultimate Fighter finale fight. Then we have a co-main event card against Vicente Luque and Geoff Neal, which should be a great fight. I love Vicente Luque personally. And then the main event, obviously, Jamahal Hill, which, I mean, when you thought it was the fight there, you saw that crazy highlight of his. You're like, oh my God. I mean, that's sweet dreams for you. So still some good fights coming ahead tonight here. Santos versus Hill, UFC Vegas 59. It's so confusing because there obviously have been more than 59 events in Vegas. Yet it's UFC Vegas 59. Yet it's also UFC on ESPN 40. I mean, for SEO purposes, I don't know what the hell's going on. Yes, this summer I won a drawing, cost me $100 total, pretty special. That's amazing. Cherish that memory forever. That is so cool, Geoff. That is so cool. I'm gonna get you to say that again during one of the hockey streams too, because I know we usually have way more of a chat buzzing during the hockey streams, and people will love to talk to you about that. So that's so cool, buddy. MMA is brutal. Those boys get rocked. CTE is coming for them. You know what's funny? I actually read a study. More hockey players and NFL players get CTE than MMA fighters.
I guess because the hockey play like every day, whereas UFC fighters only fight like, well, they have practice fights, but
That's
they
true.
only have like real hard fights like once every 3 months or so.
Yeah, it depends, who the fighter is, but and also it's not boxing. They're not just getting hit in the head.
Yeah, that's true.
For the most part, like, put it this way. Kai Kara France, he lost his championship title fight from a kick to the liver. That's what TKO'd him. Wasn't even a shot to the head. So I'll respectfully disagree and say that definitely high impact sports are way worse for your head because your brain moves. It's like getting in a car accident every time you get hit in hockey. And in boxing, it's a little bit different because the strikes are only to your head. In mixed martial arts, actually, not that your brains are safe. I'm not saying that by any means. Every knockout is weeks off your life. It is safer long-term if you only say have a career of like 25 fights than playing 10 years in the National Hockey League. Any fights going on in Vegas? I'm going next month. Yes, every week there's a fight in Vegas. This fight's in Vegas. Every week there's fight nights in Vegas, pretty much. Let me check the schedule right now for you. Oh, geez. Okay, so next week in Vegas, Marlon Chito Vera is headlining against Dominic Cruz. And then September 3rd, Ciryl Gane is taking on Tai Tuivasa. So August 13th and September 3rd are your closest next Vegas events for UFC, sir. Won't be able to tell unless they pass, unfortunately. Well, they have been testing brains of past MMA fighters. I read some stuff. I'm not just spitting random facts. I read some studies here. And they've been studying Bob Sapp's brain. I mean, he's alive right now, and just like how it's been developed. He's an interesting case because he was the first MMA fighter to experience CTE stuff. But if you look at how he fought, haymakers to the head, very little ground game, very little submission. I truly believe that if you're a mixed martial artist, you have every. I mean, it is dangerous. And a shin kick to the head, you're gonna knock potential years off your life. However, good mixed martial artists who don't spend 20 fights on the regional scene, who don't have hard sparring practices. Hell, Max Holloway right now, he does not even spar anymore. He doesn't need to. He's like, I know how to fucking fight. I train, but I don't spar.
We talking about practice.
We talk about practice. Exactly. You'll be there in the middle of the month. Oh, so you won't be there the 13th? Because the 13th, that'll be a good one. Yeah, unfortunately, they're going to Utah right after that for the next week. So whatever. Yeah, then back on September 3rd. The 3rd is honestly, the 3rd is a sick card. The 3rd, September 3rd wow. Okay, Shane, September 3rd. This one could be a pay-per-view. It's so good.
Okay. 2
heavyweights at the top. Cyril Gontai, Tuivasa, Robert Whittaker, Martin Vittori. Both of those, that could be pay-per-view right there, in my opinion. Kopylov, he's good. He's really good. Nazaret Hakparast. Joaquin Buckley, he's a highlight reel. Oh, yeah, the Jessica Andrade fight was coming. Yeah, that's a good card, man. September 3rd. The next one, next week. Not so much. Oof. Yeah, next week's card sucks. Next week's card is brutal, dude. If you think we didn't get viewers on this live stream, no one's going to watch that one.
Are you going to be watching World Juniors?
Oh, I mean, that's wild. Well, I don't know if World Juniors will be at the same time yet.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I mean, there'll probably be one, but maybe I do like one World Juniors in the morning, then I'll do UFC at night, sort of thing. I'm hoping to do 2 World Junior streams every day, but maybe I spread the wealth. Usually they're at night, right? So this card is crazy. This card is unreal. And you know what? Maybe next week's, maybe it's good too. You know, the week after. Maybe that one, I just don't know all the names. But I don't think so.
I'm picking Miller.
I think it's bad. Anyways, let's go over.
I'm picking Miller right off the bat.
Okay, well, here, check out this little intro here. This will tell a little bit more about them, Shane.
Okay.
As I share this on social. So the first of 2 TUF finale bouts are ahead of us, folks. We're just taking a look at the ESPN or at the broadcast right now.
I'm trying to not pick Miller. I don't think she's focused enough on UFC.
Well, she was. Do you know what the Ultimate Fighter is?
You mean like the game show kind of?
Well, yeah, the reality. So she was just in a house for 14 weeks, training every day, not allowed internet or anything with the outside world. So,
okay.
So don't judge going, hanging out with their friends after being cooped up for 14 weeks. But yeah, she is the younger fighter. Just she's only 3-1 professionally.
Okay, that's a little thing.
But I watched 2 of her fights. I admit I did not like the Ultimate Fighter this year. I thought it fucking sucked. Personally, the fights were fine. Okay, from what I saw. Her fights were sick. Like she's a good fighter, but so is Walker. Who do you guys think, gals, theys, them in the chat right now? Who do you got for this one? Julianna Miller, or Brogan Walker? Let us know in the live chat. And her coach is Shane's favorite fighter, Julianna Pena. I was Julianna Pena and actually Nunes were the coaches this year. So the coaches always fight who coach against each other on the Ultimate Fighter. So obviously they fought for their title last week.
Yeah, a few times.
The Ultimate Fighter. Honestly,
I'm switching to Walker. Honestly.
yeah.
After watching this.
I told you. I was like, watch their little intro.
Yeah.
And we'll go through their stats here momentarily, folks. This honestly should be a good fight. I don't think either of these women are going to be reserved. They're here to win. They're here to win their contract. I'm excited for this one personally. And the fights that I did watch this year on The Ultimate Fighter, I watched Brogan Walker fight. I watched Miller fight. I like both of them. I really did. I watched Usman. You know, Usman did good too. And I wasn't counting him out, nor was I rooting against him, but I did like probably most of the viewers go like, this is Kamaru's brother. He's not the underdog. And I like rooting most of the time for the underdog. So I didn't necessarily root for him in the fights that I was watching. After his first two wins, I was like, all right, this guy's an Usman. He's the real deal. So I would like Usman to win tonight. But going back to this fight, Shane, I'm gonna pick Miller.
Okay.
I'm gonna pick Miller, and we'll see who's the underdog and who's the favorite here momentarily. I'm just retweeting this link, folks. But I think Miller, and that's based on how I saw her fight. She's a little reckless. Again, very, very raw. She's only been in 4 professional fights, right? So very raw, but the talent's there. Clearly, she's in the finals, right?
Yeah,
so the talent is there. All right, let's take a look at the live odds. Let's or the DraftKings odds here. Let's switch it up a bit before we go look at their records. Let's look at the odds, Shane. If DraftKings reloads. Here we go. So the favorite is actually the young... I didn't know this going in. I did not know this going in.
I didn't either.
Julianna Miller is the favorite, minus 140. Brogan Walker plus 120. I'm guessing, and I hope that those who are betting right now in Vegas and setting this line are those who watch The Ultimate Fighter and have watched Julianna's fights. I hope they're just not picking them for the same reasons you did here. Wow, I'm impressed. Or I'm surprised is the word. I'm surprised. I hope to be impressed. All right, let's take a look at their recent fights. Julianna, Killer Miller, 26 years old, 2 wins. Or just only 3 professional belts. Are you shitting me? 2 wins, 1 loss. And so she got 1 win in Invicta and 1 loss in Invicta. Invicta is an all-women's fight league. It's actually very, very good.
Okay.
And a lot of the champions come to the UFC. So there you go. Had a little bit of time in Invicta. Let's look at her opponent. And look at the difference in their career and age too, eh? 34 years old for Brogan Walker. 7-2. Last fight was in Invicta. Pretty much her whole career, other than PXC, has been in Invicta. Before her going on a 2-fight losing streak, she had 6-fight win streak. And then before entering the Ultimate Fighter, Invicta 44, submission, rear naked choke of Emily King. So there you go. Both won 3 fights to get them here on the Ultimate Fighter. The first of 2 tough finales upon us, folks.
She's from Guam too.
Yeah, I haven't seen actually a fighter from Guam.
I noticed it tells you on if you go to their profile.
Yes.
That's where I saw it there. See.
Yeah, it's funny.
Wait, I guess we didn't know that. We didn't know what the place even was last.
Yeah, that Eastern European. Both these women too, like despite being what are they, 125ers?
25, yep.
They very different body types, right? And that obviously is going to influence the fighting style. Brogan, very much like compact fire hydrant, like strong, like whereas Miller, more lanky, rangy, longer, that influences fighting styles. You've seen it. I've seen it. I'm fucking pumped for this one, man. I like, even though the talent may not be quite at the UFC level, because, you know, they're just coming in right now. It should be a dog of a fight because they want this. They were cooped up in a house for a reality show fighting. They weren't getting paid to fight on that show. Unlike Contender Series, you fight on The Ultimate Fighter, you don't get paid for those fights.
Huh.
You take damage. You know, they don't go on your record either. So they have a lot to fight for. About to be announced.
I guess it makes them look like better prospects for the UFC, though.
Absolutely.
That's the reason to do it.
Well, and the format is pretty old now. Back in the early 2000s, it worked. God damn it, ESPN. Right when I click the right one, you change. I shouldn't say that. This actually is a great thing that ESPN does that we can feature here. So thank you very much. Geoff is saying he's going for Brogan Walker. Shane's going for Brogan Walker. I'm going for Miller. Miller looks like a stone cold killer right now. Holy shit. Better arsenal. Yes, that's true. And more experienced. Miller looks like a deer in a headlight. She's about to get her ass kicked. Richie, have you been watching The Ultimate Fighter, though? She's looked kind of awkward and weird like that throughout the whole show. Now, I'm very surprised that she's the favorite going into this. I would have thought that she'd be the slight underdog. She's a weird fighter. That's why I'm picking her. She's raw. There's nothing clean about her technique. She's raw as hell, and sometimes that can work. Richie's also locking it in for Miller as well, or for Brogan as well. You ready, Shane?
I'm ready.
Let's get it all.
For a UFC contract, folks. Here we go. Yeah, Brogan Walker looks so mean right now. Well, Miller's looking for the kill too with a couple good shots. But like I said, Walker looks like just a stronger woman, the more compact fire hydrant, wrestler, grappler type. But look at Miller with the reversal. And with the takedown. Clearly, I'm going to be more animated for Miller in this one because you and Rich are rooting for Brogan. Half guard for Miller. Again, this fight technique-wise probably isn't going to be the most, just the best, to be perfectly honest. However, it still should be a dogfight. Miller, very long and lanky.
Youth versus experience.
Yeah, youth could definitely play a part in here.
Yeah.
And again, Miller was kind of the underdog on the entire show. Everyone kind of counted her out. She's here in the finals. Yeah, Brogan looking to pull full guard, but Miller doing a good job of staying in half, being able to get some ground and pound on. She's doing damage. She's not just laying on her. She's scoring points. Hey, Richie, how's she looking now? How's she looking now? All right, take a look at the live odds. Miller's still the favorite, minus 170. Brogan Walker plus 125. Sound like a... What do they call that? The auctions?
Yeah.
Plus 125. Plus 125.
I was just watching Letterkenny the other day too.
Oh, nice. How do you like Terry Show, Shorzy?
It was awesome.
I like it more than Letterkenny, personally.
Yeah, me too.
Shout out. If you guys are Letterkenny fans, by the way, go check out Shorzy. It's on Crave and or Hulu. Terry Ryan, the greatest hockey storyteller ever. Tales of TR is his podcast. He stars in that show. Go check it out. And Miller with the dominant round thus far. We're only halfway through it. Top position. Looking for that. I mean, trying to sweep that half guard to get into side control. Now in full guard is Brogan Walker. High guard right now is Miller's on her feet. Let's get some ground and pound from Miller. Her corner's loving it. Her corner's loving the game plans. Has to watch that high guard though. Has to watch those triangle chokes. Honestly, Shane, I'm glad that this night is. Today started off kind of a clusterfuck, but the fights have definitely delivered.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
They're all submissions and finishes. They haven't been one decision all night still.
It's awesome.
Well, if you wonder why the coaches and their corners are making all that noise on the side, that's something that corners do in order to influence the judges to try to get their points.
You're hearing this from Dean Thomas? That's awesome.
So I mean, the judges do get infinite points.
Yeah, so the yelling showing that, yeah, you're doing everything right. So the judge's like, oh, fuck, you're doing legit. Hey, she is winning this fight clearly.
Yeah.
Winning this round. There's 2 more rounds to go. Yeah, there you go. 3 minutes of top control. 1-for-1 takedown. High guard, though. High guard. Watch out for that high guard. Watch out for that high guard. You go for armbar or a triangle choke here. 49 seconds left.
You're going for the armbar. You're trying to get that out.
Yeah. I got armbarred at jiu-jitsu the other day.
Oh, yeah. by a professional?
No. We were practicing armbar defense. Jiu-jitsu's hard, man. Feels like I ain't laying on your back. No, it's not easy. Yeah, 10 seconds left. I said this was going to be a dogfight. Not quite a dogfight yet, although Miller's doing, smart game plan here. Took her down. Scored from the top position. End of the first round there. Let's take a look at the stats thus far, Shane.
Miller's looking good.
32 total strikes landed on 40 thrown. Only 10 of them significant, though. So that's pretty huge.
Yeah.
10 shots to the head, 1 takedown, and then was on top the whole time. So these are all the shots from the top position, pretty much. Well, most of them, I would say. 10 of those, maybe 1 from the feet was good. As we look at Walker, only 18 strikes thrown, 16 of them landed, 4 of them significant, 3 to the head. One of them looked like they maybe dazed Miller for a second there. No control time. She was on the bottom. The 7 seconds was literally just from her having the dominant position on Miller against the cage for that clearly short amount of time in 7 seconds. What do you think the live odds are at right now? Miller was at -170 when we last checked.
I'm guessing Walker's going to be plus 200 around.
Walker plus 270.
Okay. They're plus 125 before.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I thought that was. I honestly thought that makes more sense than what I said. I honestly thought that because the odds were like plus 120 out of 25 when she's getting your ass kicked. So
yeah, bro should go up a bit, but yeah. And then minus 425, they just changed again for Julianna Minner as we start this second round. Okay, look at Brogan's face. You telling me that she wasn't, throwing significant strikes? I don't know, ESPN. Her face looks a little banged up there. Julianna's a nice shine on her left side too, though. So let's see what the game plan is if this goes the distance. Oh! Walker, I think, with clearly a little bit more power as she tagged Julianna. Julianna's got to move a little bit, though. I don't like that just standing there. If you're going to have a stance like that, you got to move. You got to move so you don't get tagged. Terrible technique, but that's kind of what I said going into this fight. That is true. As Michael Bisping says, even if Miller doesn't win a clean fight, a pretty fight, if she can get a takedown again, that's bad news bears for Walker. She has the takedown again. That's just more points. That's more points. Miller has to recognize that. And go for the ankle lock here. Walker's going for the ankle lock. No. Wasn't under the arm. In the scramble, looks like Miller's still with the dominant position, still not allowing Walker to get to her feet. Nice. Wow, Miller now taking Walker's back. No hooks in or anything yet. And it is a little high, so if Walker rolls properly, she could maybe reverse this. Oh, and Miller still has her back. Miller needs to get her hooks in. She got a choke. Miller's got a choke in. Not quite under the chin, though. Oh, here we go. Miller with the rear naked choke. No body triangle, though. She doesn't have it under the chin. She's just squeezing on the chin right now. But Miller, I mean, you're content. I'm not letting this go. I got a choke. Oh, and she's out of it. Oh my God. And now Walker's going to just, with a vengeance, she's going to have to just dominate these last 2 minutes to win this round. Because right now, Miller was clearly winning the round. Clearly was winning the fight. Walker now with the dominant position. It looks like Miller's a little tired too. Walker pushing Miller up against the cage. A nice swing from Miller on the way out. Miller's just so raw, man. Like it's not enjoyable technique-wise to watch. I'm just rooting for her. Nice knee to the body. Brogan definitely looks more crisp and clean, though. Oh! Broadcast keeps saying 4, 3, and 1. Why does Sherdog only say 2 and 1? Yeah, I'll believe Michael Bisping. Oh, and another takedown by Julianna Miller. Hey, Richie, what was that again? Brogan Walker was going to Julianna Miller was going to get her ass kicked? Far from getting her ass kicked right now with 30 seconds left in this second round. 3 for 3 takedowns. That's huge. Some elbows. Only 21 seconds. If she can just regain this position or keep this position, lay down a couple strikes here. I mean, you're clearly winning this fight. 2 rounds up, in my opinion. Oh, yeah. Finishing it strong with the ground and pound here. I mean, Shane, correct me if I'm wrong, but Julianna Miller is up 2 rounds.
Yeah,
yeah.
Sure.
Like, I hate giving scores because, like, I don't score boxing. I'm not a judge.
I don't think there's any way you could say that Walker won either one of those.
No. Just from the control time alone. I would say if you want to make an argument that Walker, tagged Miller a few times and is a better striker, sure. Miller does not look good at striking right now, but she's able to take the fight where it needs to be. End of the second round. This one might go the distance, Shane. So it might go the distance, but I'm okay with that. I'm invested. 51 total strikes landed out of 71 thrown for Julianna Miller. 22 significant, 19 to the head, 1 to the body, 2 to the legs, and 7 minutes and 33 seconds of control time. 3 for 3 takedown.
I'm guessing it's plus 450 now for Walker.
30 to 43 total strikes landed for Walker. 9 significant, 6 to the head, 1 to the body, 2 to the legs. Only 58 seconds of control time. Richard saying, my gosh, quality of TUF championship has really declined. I don't know. Did you watch last year's? Last year's was awesome, man. Richie, Brian Battle was on this card today. The head kick guy. He won TUF last year. Put it this way. This season of TUF, Richie, was garbage. It really was. And no disrespect to these women. I watched most of the fights on TUF. The show was absolute trash. But to your point, wasn't the strongest roster this year, thus the final's not going to be amazing. But I said it going into this. I've been watching so much mixed martial arts at the highest levels lately that I knew there was going to be a lack of technique in this one. I'm actually impressed with what Miller's doing personally. I think she's executing her game plan to a T. Is it pretty? Absolutely not. But we ain't paying for this one. But yes, it is far from Forrest Griffin, Stephen Bonner. That's a whole generation away. Oh, nice. Julianna tagged Walker. Kamaru Usman's younger brother is fighting in the next bout, Richie, for the TUF finale as well. Hey, less filler time if this goes the distance, James, so that's good.
Yeah.
That's when we actually get to watch and digest a fight.
I think Miller knows she's already won this if nothing big happens.
Oh, she got kicked in the tit.
It's good. And Walker knows she has to finish it if she wants to win.
I couldn't imagine. I mean, like, I know like guys get hit the balls and we got cups and everything like that. But like, I've seen these women just take front kicks right to the boobs, and like that's gotta hurt. Like, there's certain nerves in those things. Like goddamn. I mean, if I got kicked in my nipple, I'd be like, I'd be hurting. Way less nerves in a man's than a woman's. Oh, Miller going for the takedown again, and she almost. I don't know. Both knees didn't hit the. Okay, that must count then. Yeah, 4 for 4. Sloppy. You know what, Richie? This may be a sloppy. Like, if you're used to watching, the highest level mixed martial, yes, this is a sloppy fight. But goddamn, Miller's deserving every second of this win. Full mount. Full mount. She could end this fight. She could end the fight. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. If she goes ham with the elbow, she could end this fight right now. Oh. Big elbows, big elbows. This could be it. This could be it. If she keeps laying those elbows in sequence, that could be it. Brogan doing a good job of like scrambling around. She did push off the fence a little bit. Yeah, Julianna Miller looking for the finish. I mean, what a weird and awkward style. She's so raw, but she's got dog, man.
Yeah, she could have just danced around for the entire round and came out with a win in the decision. But
instead, she's like, fuck no, I want a victory in my first official UFC fight. And you know what? Even if she doesn't get a finish, this is as close to one as you're going to get. She dominated this fight. 8 minutes of control time on the ground, dude. And 1 minute against the cage standing up. Brogan Walker, like, she didn't impress me at all in this fight. Oh, come on, come on. Miller's just like, now she's going to gas herself doing this, which is okay. There's 1 minute left. Just throw everything down here. Get the finish. Get the TKO. Yes! I'm just jacked because Richie was wrong. No, I'm just kidding. Fucking right. Hey, from someone who looked kind of sloppy out of the gate, that was heart. Yeah. That was heart more than technique. And she got the finish. Fucking right, man. Fucking right. She was the one that I feel like was kind of hated. Maybe not hated, was kind of like put aside by some of the cast members. She was clearly like the black sheep of the group, kind of the one that, if anything, if you want to watch The Ultimate Fighter this year, she's the star of the show. It wasn't that great, to be perfectly honest, but she was one of those characters. A Tony Ferguson, you could say, of the show. Shayna deer in the headlights now, said Richie. Again, Richie, like, I'm not going to dog on you for saying that. She did look a little nervous. I watched the show a little bit and I've seen her fight, so I kind of knew that now she's just kind of awkward. And she was an awkward person on the show. Her fighting style is awkward. Super raw still, folks. But hey, I enjoyed that personally. I don't know about you, Shane. That was a good fucking fight.
That was a good fight. That was awesome.
Was it technical?
It's pretty one-sided though, but like, yeah, I like it when it's like a pick-up going in.
Look at her coach. That guy's badass as fuck, dude. Ear and head tattoo.
I prefer closer, like,
yeah, back and forth for sure.
Instead of like some of these fights, like plus 800 right off the bat or whatever. Like,
Yeah, but what's awesome about those is to see the upsets.
yeah,
That's what really makes them, right?
Yeah.
Like when Matt Serra knocked out George St. Pierre in their first title fight, that was like I should probably, I don't want to look it up on the fly here, but the odds were like in the thousands of it. Like it was like GSP was like a minus like 1200, I think, to win that. A minute 20 in, Matt Serra knocks him out. No, that wasn't in Montreal. The rematch was in Montreal and George St. Pierre beat him. Wow, says Habib. Yeah, and we have 3 more fights, ladies and gentlemen. 3 more fights on the docket. It's just been, I'm at a loss of words because this day has been a roller coaster from just like behind the scenes getting this shit set up. But it has delivered. It has delivered for a card that everyone was kind of meh, coming off of pay-per-view week, coming off PFL yesterday. No, folks, epic card here. So this one doesn't quite go the distance. It's probably going to be some sort of celebration here. So we're going to go to the Octagon. We're going to check out our broadcast here as the official winner is announced. Dana White's in the Octagon to hand the trophy for the Ultimate Fighter Season 30 winner. Brought to you by ZipRecruiter, the motherfucking wall that blocked the camera of the first submission of the first fight. Fuck ZipRecruiter. Unless you want to sponsor us. Flyweight, baby, let's go. Well deserved. And here we go. Dana White. Well deserved. Well deserved. Dana White at a fucking Apex match. Michael Bisping with Julianna now. The quirky, weird Julianna Miller, the newest women's flyweight on the UFC roster. I love the respect that fighters show each other. That's honestly, Shane, one of my favorite parts about this sport.
It's similar in hockey though too.
You stole the words right out of my mouth. I was just gonna say, yeah, and like at the end of hockey in the handshake, it's legendary that you can go a 7-round series and fucking shake that person's hand. Right? Yeah. It's insane. And some of them are a little salty, let's be honest, but for the most part, they're pretty damn respectful. But
I don't think NBA players even shake hands at the end of the at the end of the games. They trade jerseys and stuff sometimes. But
NBA is a very different sports culture. Again, I respect the athletes and what they can do.
A lot of the NBA players have big egos.
That's it. Like I would way rather support an individual fighter than an NBA team personally, because I feel like it's just worth more of my time. If I'm going to invest emotion in something, I want, like, I feel like they actually are more appreciative of it than you know, NBA players are that we watch them. So, but you're right. There's ego, and it's different, right? It's different. It's a they make so much money. Definitely a quirky figure. Eh? I'll get to. I see a new comment is coming. I'll get to the comments here in a sec. Just want to share this link quickly on Twitter and get everyone up to speed on what the next fight is going to be. Deontay Wilder's in the Apex? No way. Oh, here we go, Shane. Bo Nickel. Oh my God. Bo Nickel's in Contender Series. Shane. Wow. This is going to be a good. I know some of these guys.
Okay.
Bo Nickel, one of the best NCAA wrestlers in the modern era. Like, this guy is unbelievable, Shane. And LFA knockout in his first fight, already invited on Contender Series. So very, very new to MMA, but everybody wants to see him. They're like, he has that farm boy wrestling power. Like, he's something special. We've gotten a finish in every fight tonight, right? One went to decision, right, Shane?
Did one go to decision?
That's a good. Hold on, Richie. Let me check. You might be right, dude.
I don't think one did go to decision.
No, you're right. Nothing went to decision yet. Crazy. For some reason, I thought that this last one went to decision. That's why I was like, oh no, it finished with 1 minute left.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. How legendary is that? People calling Shane to tell him how legendary it is right now. But yeah, Switchy, you're right. And here we go. The younger brother of Kamaru Usman. The much bigger brother of Kamaru Usman. Coming up next. And honestly, I think this is going to be one of the best. This is going to be a tough finale type fight. I really like both of these guys. I like Usman. I like Pauga. Pauga actually, Shane, he used to play in the NFL one season, but still. And then became a full-time MMA fighter.
So he's an athlete.
He's an athlete. Both of them are athletes. So like I said, Usman, Shane, he's Kamaru Usman's brother. Kamaru Usman's one of the greatest pound-for-pound fighters right now, if not of all time. And to be training with him throughout your entire career, to be a collegiate NCAA wrestler, and though he didn't make the UFC, though didn't fight the same, level of opponents at the highest level, he still fought mixed martial arts at LFA in other promotions, and he trained with his brother after also following a football career as well. I don't think Usman actually made the NFL, but I believe he went the JUCO route and he played NCAA. So both athletes. Let's check out the rest of their stats here, Shane. Let's.
Who goes undefeated? Where
are we? Oops. Here we go. Zach Pauga, the Ripper.
Okay.
5 wins, 0 losses.
I gotta go with him. He's undefeated. Every time I've seen an undefeated guy fight, they win.
Okay, and I have to say, I watched him in the Ultimate. Again, I didn't watch all this season. The little bits that I watched, he was my favorite both as a person and a fighter.
So this is the reality series Ultimate Fighter
finale. Yeah.
Okay, I knew the last one was, but for the women's
yeah.
fight.
So they usually do 2 weight divisions in each show.
Okay.
Yeah. But now they do males and females in the same house too, which is crazy. Not to say there's anything wrong with that. It's just that like in the traditional first few seasons, it was like just fucking crazy animal, almost piece of shit guys who just like would get drunk and trash the place. And then there've been some seasons where just women, and they've been the same piece of shit women who just trash the place. Putting them together, it's just a weird dynamic. Here's a little intro for both of these fights, Shane. Oh, it looks like we actually just lost sound for it. So there you go. Thanks, ESPN. ESPN has not been good with the sound today.
So is this the last fight of the night?
No. There's 2 more fights after this.
Okay.
Yeah. So they put them on the main card, but they can't sell a fight night with tough finales, right? So they put 2 better fights above it. So here we go. Cage. Wow. Okay. So Zach here, Shane, the Ripper. I love Cage Warriors. It's one of my favorite fight promotions. 2 wins in Cage Warriors. LFA, great feeder league to the UFC. 3 fights in the... So 3 fight win streak in LFA, then 2 in Cage Warriors. That's respectable. On the regional scene, too, as an amateur, 4 fights in a row. SCL. So Zach's legit. Despite being 34 years old, he's legit. He's an athlete.
Was this the guy who was in the NFL too?
Yep, he played 1 season in the NFL and so high level college ball.
Okay.
Mohammed Usman, the Motor, 33 years old. Again, Kamaru's younger brother. 7 wins, 2 losses. Lost in the PFL, but Shane, PFL just behind the UFC as far as talent.
Okay.
I would say it's like the AHL or KHL of the UFC.
Okay.
It's like Bellator and PFL are just there. So he lost in Bellator respectively. That's the next step from a Titan FC, which is a fine league. 4 fight win streak in Titan FC before Usman lost in the PFL. Before his first loss to Dontel Mays, which by the way, Dontel Mays is in the UFC right now.
I've heard that name
He
before.
fought last weekend. He got TKO'd.
Okay.
But that's the thing. So lost to a UFC fighter. He had a 3 fight win streak before then. So I'm excited for this one. They're heavyweights, but athletes, both coming in at 230, 240 pounds.
I think
So-
it's gonna be a good fight. I think it's gonna be close.
So 20 pounds under the heavyweight limit. I mean, Zach fighting for his family right now, and what, you know, like after his football career, he worked layman work, and now wants to be a professional fighter. So his wife and kids have sacrificed a lot for him. Usman, on the other hand, he's fighting for his young son. I believe his son died as an infant. Like, I don't exactly know his age. I believe he was under 5 years old.
Okay.
Fighting for, you know, for his son who's passed away. And obviously, I mean, his brother's in the UFC. There's a lot of pressure. His brother is not only in the UFC, like I said, Kamaru Usman is one of the greatest of all time. There he is right there, Kamaru Usman. So big shoes to fill, despite being the bigger guy, fighting at heavyweight. What I want to see, Shane, is him come in. And this one's hard for me because I'm not rooting for any. I like them both. So I'm going to have to give a pick here in a second. I will. But for me, ideally, if Usman makes the UFC, whether it's through the Ultimate Fighter contract or maybe he gets signed down the road, I want to see him at light heavyweight.
Okay.
Because he looks like he can cut to 205. And could you imagine this fucking monster?
It looks like he has a six-pack as it is.
Yeah, and he's 236 pounds.
Yeah.
So he cuts a little bit and gets to 205. Holy shit, dude. This guy's a beast. Some people cut this much to get to 205 anyways, right?
Yeah.
I think he could be a beast at 205.
If I would just look at their physique and nothing else, I would pick Usman.
But football, right? Sometimes your physique in football, if you're like an O lineman or something, can be a little deceiving because those big, sometimes 300-pound football players, they have insane cardio.
yeah.
Like relative, like they're not going to run 10 miles, but relative, they could run as much as like someone who's, you know, a little bit smaller, sort
yeah,
of thing.
for sure.
I'm pumped for this one, man. You can see I'm giddy. Out of the Ultimate Fighter finale fights, this is the one that I was most excited for. No disrespect to the women. There was no women on the show this year that really impressed me. I'm going to be perfectly honest. As far as the males, it was these two. These were the two. And I didn't even watch the last 4 episodes. I'm not gonna lie. I just, or the 5 last episodes. I just watched the fights. Usman did get kicked in the face though by that one tubby guy. Oh man. All right, let's take a quick break, Shane. I'm gonna grab some water. We'll drain the main veins separately, don't worry. And then we'll be back here for the main event of the TUF finale and, well, the prequel to the 2 main events that are going to cap off this evening. Thanks to everyone who joined us and who have been joining us and who are joining us later. If you're rewatching this, you're a mutant, but I love you. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat if you're watching live for a chance to win some prizes. It hasn't been a huge, big show today. That's expected. It's a Saturday, deep in summer, no huge headliners, TUF finale. No one gives a fuck about TUF anymore. Shane and I do. We're here. We're here every Saturday. We're here every Tuesday, and we will be here in 2 to 3 minutes on the other side. UFC Vegas 59, Santos Hill. We got the TUF finale heavyweights on the other side.
Just don't cross streams.
And we are back right in the nick of time. Let's go, baby. Usman. Pauga.
I picked Pauga.
I hope that's how we're saying his name right, but anyways.
I can't know how to say it.
And the heavyweights tough finale. Here we go. Thanks for joining, everybody. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. We want to hear your live reaction, see your live reaction, and interact with you throughout these final 3 fights of the night. UFC Vegas 59 live here on the Sea Light Project YouTube channel. Richie, Habib, anybody in the chat right now, let me know who you got. These guys are swinging right off the bat. Come on, guys. Let us know who you think is going to win this fight in the live chat. We're totally interactive. If you like the video and drop a comment in the live chat, you're automatically entered into winning our contest here tonight. We have live streams every Saturday and Tuesday. I'm going to focus back in on the fight. Oh, Superman punch. Wow. He's agile for kind of, I'll say it, a guy who sports a little bit of a belly.
Like, ankle biter. Oh, he caught his leg.
Usman caught his leg, took him to the ground for a sec, but right back up. Oh, we are saying his name right, Pauga.
Okay.
All right, Shane, the odds right now, as this fight just started, we're going to get him up here so we can see. Both of them in the center of the octagon right now. Usman kind of moving a little bit, bopping around with his stance a little bit. Very much like his brother. Pauga, more of a stiffer, wider, almost karate type stance. Way more technical, both of these guys, Shane, right off the bat.
Oh, what?
Ooh, Usman swinging. I mean, that's the thing. If you're fighting heavyweights here, you got to be careful on your way in. If you're going into the pocket, you got to have your hands up. You got to have your guard up. Shane, heavyweights who are like in shape. This is what you want to see, man. Them just swanging and banging in the middle. No disrespect to the other heavyweights who are out of shape, but you know what I mean. Like, these guys they look more athletic. They don't look like they're going to gas as fast as some of the other heavyweights that we've seen. The one cool thing about the Apex, Shane, is you can really hear the coaches talk to them, which is like kind of adds another level if you're a nerd and a fan of this sport. All right, guys, still just taking the center of the octagon. Pauga likes that little hop, almost Superman jab. What's scary about Usman is I think he's really good at like downloading data and like look at the way he's moving. He's very much gauging movement, gauging timing, where Pauga's a little bit more stiffer, a little bit more explosive. More of a short game versus long game. Ooh, nice fake and overhand right by Usman. Doesn't connect, though. God, Usman's a beast, Shane. Like, look at that human.
Like, his physique is incredible.
Yeah, I mean. And he's a heavyweight. Imagine how absolutely ripped he'd be at 205. Like, just a tank. Oh, he took a jab there. $50 seconds left in this round. It feels like it's flown by. Oh, and Pauga gets tagged as a result of doing his Superman shit. What a commentary. I ain't getting paid for this. Not yet. You hear that, YouTube? Not yet. I'm coming for your checkbook, baby. A lot of big swings from both these guys. Maybe a little bit more jabs, a little bit more point fighting in that second round. Because this round is close, Shane. I don't fucking know who won this round.
I think Usman, but it's close, yeah.
We'll take a look at the stats after to be sure. footwork advantage. What the fuck does that mean, Michael Bisping? Honestly, unless you're controlling the octagon. All right, let's take a look at the live stats here. The first round is done.
Two total strikes.
Hold on. I think it's just behind a little bit. Oh my God, ESPN. Okay, here we go as it catches up.
Well, Pauga, never mind. Pauga has way more strikes.
So here we go.
I guess he's missing all his punches.
Okay, sorry about that for those who are watching us on screen. By the way, like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. How did you score that first round? Who do you think is going to win this fight? Here, I'm going to bring this a little bit closer to you. So it's not blocking your face. Okay, 9 strikes landed out of 37 thrown, 9 of those being significant. They were hard strikes. I have to say, the strikes that Usman did tag Pauga with, they hit. We heard them. But only 9? 9 to the head, 0 to the body, 0 to the leg, 0 control time, and 0 for 1 on the takedown. 32 strikes landed out of 45. All of them significant. That's key. 15 to the head, 7 to the body, 10 to the leg. So he's picking away at Usman's legs a little bit too.
This low leg kick I saw him do a couple times.
Dude, if you imagine getting hit in the calf like 3 times.
Yeah.
I'm done after that.
Your calf would be fucked.
Dude, I'm done. Like I am conceding.
Let's get it on.
Round 2, let's get it on. Live odds right now, plus 280 for Mohammed Usman, Zach Pauga, minus 425, Shane.
I really missed. I thought Usman really guessed.
Honestly, I think those odds are still a little crazy. If I would drop money on Usman right now, personally, at plus 280.
I thought it was pretty close, but
at plus 280, I'm dropping $100 on Usman, 100%.
Maybe they think Pauga has a better.
And that's it!
Look at the finish it!
Oh, he knocked him the fuck out, dude!
Let's see a replay.
I can't believe that because, dude, his corner must have told him, go in there and knock this motherfucker out or he's going to beat you because he's hitting you with more strikes. And that's exactly, look at this. Left hook that sends him down and he's done. That left hook knocked him out. That was it. He's out. He's out. And then needed some super necessary finishing. Jorge Masvidal was asked after he knocked out someone in pretty brutal fashion. He hit him 2 times after. And the reporter's like, were those 2 shots necessary? Puts down his pizza. They were super necessary. There's bad blood in that fight too. Oh! The first loss of Pauga's career, folks, comes to Mohammed Usman in the TUF finale final. Well, Shane, let's take a look at our poll question because the poll question was around this fight. You know what? That was his game plan. He was waiting for that shot.
He looked like in the first round, like he wasn't getting many strikes, but the strikes that hit were like
they were time nice.
Haymakers. They're haymakers. That's why I thought Usman won the first round. But
so he has heavyweight knockout power.
Yeah.
The one thing again, Shane, that kind of sucks for me is I really like Pauga. I hope he gets another chance in the UFC.
I'm sure he will. He only got one loss so far.
Yep. And maybe he goes through contender series, or maybe, maybe he just gets an undercard fight in the UFC.
Yeah.
I really hope he does. Let's take a look at our poll question right now, folks. The results of the poll question. Again, shout out to everyone tuning in right now live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. We have our co-main event coming up next. And Shane, by the way, the streak continues. No decisions here tonight, baby. Let's go. So our poll question here tonight was, does another Usman brother win the Ultimate Fighter? Because Shane, his brother won the Ultimate Fighter. And now is the welterweight GOAT. 63% of you said yes. So I would have had to agree. I voted yes as well. Shane, did you end up voting in the poll question?
Yes, but I didn't know that.
There you go. Well, now you know. Now you know. Wow. Thank you all who are voting, by the way. Night. The Usman family is deadly. Richie, 100%. 100%. That was insane. That was absolutely insane. And you know what's crazy? Is we have 2 more fights. We have 2 more fights. We have freaking Jeff Neal, an absolute beauty, against Vicente Luque. Oh my God. So awesome. All right, here we go to the octagon for the official announcement and trophy ceremony. Oh man, he's devastated, the poor guy. Zach Pauga, I hope to see you again soon, but congratulations to Mohammed Usman. He looks like he wants to eat somebody right now.
I'm here with the winner, Mohammed Usman. Mohammed, wow.
So look how big Michael Bisping is, dude. He fought at middleweight.
Wow.
I like Usman. He's a really good guy too. It sounds like.
He doesn't even have an accent or anything.
No, like they grew up in America, like from
okay.
Nigeria, but
Okay.
or is that like
Yeah, I think it was
Nigeria?
Nigeria.
Yeah, because Usman's nickname is the Nigerian Nightmare, which that's a fucking sick. That's almost WWE-esque, but when you're the GOAT of the welterweight division. I can't believe I'm saying that over George St. Pierre, but he is.
Thank you, God. And this is from Nash. And thank you for being with me. And we did it.
There you go. Fighting for his son who passed away too. That's some heartwarming shit. And you know what's funny? I was telling everyone here when you were eating dinner and when you're on the phone there, shit, like I kind of fell into that, and again, I tried to give the Ultimate Fighter a chance. It fucking sucked. I'm gonna keep saying that over and over again. But I didn't root for him in the beginning. I didn't want to root for Usman's brother. I was like, this guy, like he's training with Kamaru, like I don't know. In my opinion, it was a little bit of an edge. The guy earned every single bit of this contract. So shout out to Mohammed Usman. Yeah, literally following his steps as he won the Ultimate Fighter as well. Oh, Dana White's even saying that was a motherfucking good shot, bud. Bisping sneaking in an interview with older brother. He doesn't look like the older brother though, does he?
No.
This is all definitely to our parents. Our parents did this. They got me here. They got us here, and just never stop working and never stop believing in myself. And I'm just so glad.
Fucking rights, man. 2 Usmans officially in the UFC.
How often do they have these UFC
Like the Ultimate Fighter?
those Ultimate Fighter conclusions?
So once a year. So
Once a year? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm surprised it's not more watched.
It used to be. It's just because you know what, Shane? What we'll do? Not tonight because it's gonna be late after this, but we'll watch like the first 3 together.
Okay.
You'll see why Dana White kind of is attached to it. The first one saved the UFC because they couldn't get the fights on broadcast. They only could do pay-per-view. So their way around it was, let's do a reality show and get these fights on TV for free.
Forrest Griffin.
Yeah. And dude, almost every fighter from the first season of The Ultimate Fighter had a good UFC career.
Okay.
A few of them champions. Forrest Griffin. Well, I mean, Forrest Griffin might have been the only one. Season 2, Rashad Evans was a champion too, but they had contenders. Diego Sanchez, Josh Koscheck, Kenny Florian. Kenny Florian fought for the belt 3 times in 3 different fucking weight classes. Yeah. So, I mean, and we talked about, and now he's a commentator for the PFL. So the first season of The Ultimate Fighter actually saved it because then fans got to see what the brand was outside of pay-per-view, because casual Shane didn't know what it was because they didn't want to buy something they didn't know what it was. So they all got to see it live, and that finale saved the UFC. And then The Ultimate Fighter, I would argue seasons 2 to 15 were highly watched on Fox, on Spike, and then on ESPN. It fell off when the PC culture, to be perfectly frank, came in, and they couldn't be as raw, as raunchy, as bloody, as bro humor, I guess, as they used to be. For better or for worse, I truly think the best way to get talent into the UFC right now, off the regional scene or off a minor prospect career, is Contender Series. It just makes sense. And it gives me a whole extra night to stream. Cash Money YouTube, what up? But it's just not the same. So long and short of it, Shane, I'm going to show you the first few seasons of Ultimate Fighter because it's fucking hilarious. Hell, tonight before you go to bed, actually, I'm going to send you, there's a YouTube channel that I watch called, I think it's called Leorn. What he does is he takes the best highlights from the fights and just the drama in the house.
Okay.
And he puts it together a compilation. It's like 40 minutes long. So it's like watching 12 episodes in one, right?
Nice. Okay. I'll watch that.
You'll like it. And then if you're like, hey, I kind of want to see a season, I'll tell you which ones were my favorite. I have some on DVD for fuck's sakes, dude. I was all in on The Ultimate Fighter growing up. But again, it's just so different now. That it's not on TV. It's on the ESPN app or Fight Pass. So you can actually go and watch all the old ones too. They're all on Fight Pass, Shane. But as Richie says here, TUF on Spike TV in the States era. It was much watch every week. Dude, I 100% agree with you. Season 2 was good. The season with Rashad Evans and Rampage when Kimbo Slice was on the fucking team.
Kimbo Slice.
Dude, Kimbo Slice was on the fucking show too.
He had one of the worst fights of all time.
Oh, against Dada 500 or whatever? Yeah.
Yeah, I saw a video. It was like the worst fights of all time.
It was bad.
And they were just like leaning on each other. They were so tired, and one just fell over.
God damn it, Bellator.
He almost died of exhaustion.
Yeah, I watched a documentary on Kimbo, and I really ESPN actually did a
Kimbo or the other guy who fell down first.
Oh, the other guy. Kimbo was like that was his last MMA fight. He actually had a heart attack a few months later, actually, and passed away. But Kimbo Slice had a crazy career. I didn't respect Kimbo Slice when he was fighting. I didn't understand his story, and I didn't understand that he sold so many pay-per-views for different promotions, not the UFC. Like, he was Strikeforce's darling. And Affliction. He was the reason Affliction FC was a promotion, which is crazy because he wasn't a great fighter. You know what else is crazy? Jorge Masvidal. You've probably heard that name in the fight world. He's one of the biggest stars of the UFC right now. Never a champion, just very, very good at selling fights, fan favorite, and a respectable career. Like, he's fought for a long time. Jorge Masvidal started fighting on Kimbo Slice's Backyard Brawl YouTube. So he was a street fighter in Florida, which is crazy, dude.
I remember you told me that street fighters before.
Yeah, man. That's how Kimbo Slice got famous. I'm just showing Shane right now on King of the Streets, baby. Oh, this is the documentary I watched, actually. Yeah, this guy actually, Shane. I'll give him a shout out on the live stream. Beige Frequency does awesome MMA documentaries on YouTube. You know, it's also his channel's funny, Shane. It's comedy or comedians and UFC fighter documentaries that he makes. Weird mix. Right? But I mean, the Say Light Project YouTube channel is a little bit of a weird mix too. So us UFC fighters, or UFC fighter fans, we're a little weird. All right. We didn't even take a break after that. We just kept going. Yeah. We just kept going. Vicente Luque here, folks, up against Geoff Neal. Shane, should we take a look at their statistics?
We had a guy in our fraternity named Geoff, like that, spelled like that. We would call him Geoff.
Geoff. I've met more of those Geoff, Shane, than not, to be perfectly honest.
We have most Geoffs are Jeff though.
You'd think, but again,
I've only met one guy with GEO, whatever.
GOFF. I've met 4 GEOFFs and only 3 JEFF.
Okay,
which is crazy, dude.
I met 2 JEFFs and 1 GEO.
Okay. But still, like it's not normal for me to meet.
I think he got that nickname because I looked at his name spelling, and I was like, is it Geoff?
And he's like, no, it's Geoff. My name is Geoff.
Yeah.
Oh my god! By the way, I watched the whole interview with Johnny Knoxville talking about like The Ringer. You've seen The Ringer, right?
The Ringer.
Come on, you haven't seen The Ringer? It's one of the only movies that Johnny Knoxville's made. Okay, well, anyways, you gotta watch it, and then we'll talk on the next stream.
What was it about? I know I've seen.
It's about Johnny Knoxville pretending to have disability to enter the Special Olympics, so he can make money. And so he pretends to be slow. Okay. But they figure out, his teammates and his competitors figure out really quickly that you're not one of us, but they help him win anyways because they want him to, like, because he's in a pinch, right? And so it's like a heartwarming.
It's not based on true story.
Oh fuck no! Just Johnny Knoxville.
I thought it was based on true story when you first said it, and then when you're like, but they wouldn't let him in anyways. Like,
yeah. Yo, Kyle, what's going on? Kyle, Shane's in your seat today, and he brought us some beer too. Kyle went fishing today. Did you catch anything? Kyle, share this shit on Facebook, by the way. I've only shared a few groups. As you can see from the channel, we started a wee bit early today. A wee bit, we mean like how many hours? 2 hours?
3 hours.
3 hours? And what's crazy about this, Kyle, since you're just joining us right now, no finishes. Or sorry, no. How many hours have we gone now? 420. No decisions, only finishes. How crazy is that? How crazy is that? By the way, shout out to everyone tuning in on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. It's been a slow stream, so I don't know if we're going to be reaching our goal tonight to give away prizes, but we get hella close on Contender Series, folks. So join us every Tuesday and Saturday. We are here doing UFC streams for you. We're dropping music content. We're dropping fight reaction content. We're dropping tarantula feeding content, beer and whiskey reviews, the whole 9 yards. We have something for everybody here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Shane, one of Kyle's videos hit over 700 views, just music the other day.
Nice.
So shout out to you, Kyle. Shout out to all of our amazing subscribers. You all are amazing. Thank you so much for the support. We really appreciate it. I say that and people just jump off the stream. It's crazy too, Shane, how like people actually used to watch on YouTube, but as soon as they took away commenting on YouTube, done. I feel like no one then started like watching on YouTube anymore. I'm even watching some THPN streams. It's like everyone kind of just goes to Facebook or somewhere where they can Twitch, yeah, where they can comment. No fishing, unfortunately. We got the boat in the water. Unfortunately, the friggin' pump on the big motor isn't working, so we turned right around. Sharing now. Hey, Shane, glad to see you here. Well, Kyle, we got some extra beers here, so if you want to come join. Is that actually Habib in the chat? I mean, he hasn't proved us otherwise, so I'm pretty sure. Habib says, yeah, I mean, Habib's still in the chat. This is the 29-0 Habib Nurmagomedov. All right, Shane. Let's take a look. Let's tee this one up for those who don't know anything about UFC,
Including me.
including Shane. Shane's like, you just got Fight Pass 2 weeks ago, right?
Yeah.
So Shane's brand new. So everyone, give Shane a round of applause. Give him some love. He's part of the fam now. Shane, he's part of MMA Twitter now. Fucking him, inviting him to the group and everything. Vicente Luque, Shane. He actually was on the same season of The Ultimate Fighter that Kamaru Usman was on his team, actually. The Silent Assassin came out of the former Black Zillions camp. He's a hell of a fighter. 4-fight win streak before losing to Belal Muhammad. Belal Muhammad's an absolute beast. Shane actually watched that fight in Minnesota. He was on a 4-fight win streak, beat Nico Price, Randy Brown, Tyron Woodley, Michael Chiesa. Shane, all those guys are great names, okay? He lost to Stephen Thompson. He's a fucking dog. And before then, absolute beast. Brian Barberina, Derek Krantz, Mike Perry, to name a few. 30 years old. He's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, Shane, but he has insane knockout power, 21-8. Let's take a look at Geoff Neal, 14-4, 31 years old, hands of steel for a reason, baby. He beat Santiago Ponzinibbio, and he's legit. He knocked him the fuck out, Shane. Santiago's a legit fighter, okay? Or sorry, split decision on that one, but he's had knocked out power. I was thinking someone else who knocked out Ponzinibbio recently. Who the fuck was that, actually? Anyways, I shouldn't get into that right now. Ponzinibbio fights way too many times in the year. Lost to Neil Magdalene, Stephen Thompson before that. But again, before those two losses, put together a great win streak in the UFC and in his career. Coming off the Dana White's Contender Series Season 1, Episode 3, he had 5 fights in a row. 5 wins in a row in the UFC before going through a little bit of a skid, losing to Stephen Thompson and Neil Magny, then won to Santiago Ponzinibbio December 11th of 2021. Shane, upon looking at those stats, upon looking at their physical traits and stats right here, before we look at DraftKings, who are you choosing for this fight?
Neal.
Geoff Neal locking it in? God, this is another hard one for me because I love Geoff Neal, but I was rooting for Luque against Bilal. I'm going to root for Luque now again. Vicente Luque is my pick. I ask you, the chat, who are you rooting for tonight? Who are you picking tonight? They could be different. Vicente Luque or Geoff Neal. Shane, the live odds right now. Geoff Neal, the underdog, plus 185. Vicente Luque, the favorite, minus 2 15. You ready, Shane?
I'm ready.
Let's get it all.
I'm all right with Modelo being the sponsor. Fuck ZipRecruiter, though. Wow, Vicente Luque's never been the underdog in the UFC. That's crazy. The number... This is actually crazy for Geoff Neal, Shane, because if he beats Luque, he's going to take his number six ranking.
Okay.
So this is actually more to gain from Neal, more to lose. They're not necessarily going to trade ranking, Shane. It's not how it works. So like Vicente could like drop like a few spots, but still, this is huge for Geoff Neal if he wins this fight. Guys trading a little bit. Some hard shots right off the bat. Geoff Neal with the old school longer shorts. That's what you like to see. Oh, these guys are trading, Shane. Right off the bat. These guys are trading.
In basketball, it's the opposite. The longer shorts came in the newer era.
Yeah.
The more recent era.
Now everyone's going for the smaller, the Muay Thai or the tighter. Which makes sense. Especially coming out of like no-gi, jiu-jitsu, or wrestling. Oh, nice kick by Geoff Neal. It's crazy. Like, I can't imagine being kicked that hard. I don't want to imagine being kicked that hard. Yeah, so I've been watching Luque Shane since he was young, like since 24, 25, 30, and a veteran now. So this is his physical prime, assuming he doesn't keep getting injured. Oh, and as I say that, he got rocked there. Geoff Neal now looking for the kill. Is the streak going to continue, Shane? Is the streak going to continue? Is Vicente Luque going to get knocked out here?
Oh, what do you do, man? So then we're covered.
He doesn't want to probably maybe drain his gas tank, let his adrenaline get to. That's just me, I don't know. That's just me being devil's advocate. If I were him, just like you probably, I would have just gone for the kill. Kill, not actually kill, YouTube. Knockout. Somebody's corner swearing as ESPN keeps beeping out the audio. Dude, Vicente, though, how crazy is that? He's recovered enough to apply pressure now. But he didn't quite knock him down, but with the damage done, this first round, halfway through, I think is going to Geoff Neal. Oh, a flying knee. Not cleanly landed, though, by Vicente Luque. Shane, I keep looking away for a second. Check the live chat. I don't want to look away for this one. Kill. Vicente now stalking Geoff Neal. Geoff Neal, hit him again. He rocked him again. When does Luque just go for the jiu-jitsu, man? Take him down. You got a minute 50 now. Try to go for a submission or something. Oh! I mean, that was kind of a roll, less of a straight knockdown, but Geoff Neal was the underdog, right, Shane? Let's see the live stats here as I refresh them. How the fuck is Geoff Neal still the underdog? Plus 100. That's crazy. That's crazy. That nose is looking pretty bad, dude. Geoff Neal, I think, is getting the absolute better Vicente Luque in this first round. Luque's got a hell of a chin, though. Oh, and another knockdown by Geoff Neal. 1 minute left. Luque back to his feet, dude. Luque's been rocked 3 times in this first round. Wow. What do we got? 48 seconds left in this first round. This is only going 3 rounds, too. Oh, jab. Geoff Neal is picking Luque's face apart. I can't wait to go over the live stats if we even get to a second round in the last 33 seconds of this fight, Shane, because Geoff Neal could knock him the fuck out. Oh my dude, just picking him apart. Well, I know Vicente is dangerous. I picked him to win this fight, but still, you'd think that, like... All right, 5 seconds left. He rocked him again. Holy shit. What a first round, dude. That was crazy. That was Luque, like, I don't know why Geoff Neal didn't go in for the finish there, especially since this, not that this even should matter, but this is a 3-round fight. So it's not like, I don't know. Again, I don't know that guy's body. I don't know if he was like, maybe I'm a little tired right now and I don't want to drain everything and then messing up, because Luque has that counter power.
Yeah, he was afraid of a counter.
Maybe Luque even just like blindly swings and knocks him out, right? Like, who knows? I've seen crazier things. Shane, I've seen one time grab his dock and twist it, the old dog twist. I saw a knockout one time, Shane, where I shit you not. Fucking one guy got punched in the ribs. His ribs were broken to the point where he's like,
I remember telling about this, and then he
goes down. The guy comes at him to finish it. Boom, uppercuts him. The guy's down, and then they both fall because he's like,
yeah, I remember telling about that.
So like, I don't even think he went up to get his hand raised. I think it was just like both of them were just right out.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a look at some of the replays here, folks.
Rocked.
Oh man, Geoff Neal's a dog.
Let's get it all.
Here we go. I mean, Vicente Luque is gonna have to change the game plan up here, folks. He can't keep striking with this guy. He's gonna have to implement a ground game. I see this tweet right here from John Hyun Ko on the broadcast. Every time Luque or Neal lands, you can hear a crack. I mean, I agree with that, Shane. I mean, Luque, nobody should be taking this much damage after a first round. We didn't even go over the stats there. We're just so pumped talking. Wow. Thanks, everyone, joining us, by the way. Like the video. Oh, fucking Kyle's calling me live here. What's up, Mud? You're live.
Holy fuck. This is an awesome fight, bro.
Dude, co-main event has... Dude, this whole card, there hasn't been a decision this entire card. By the way, everybody, we got Kyle Mudge on the line here. Co-creator and co-host. You've seen him before if you watch a Contender series. But Kyle, no decisions yet on this card. None.
That's crazy. So everybody's through knockout, right?
Oh, a couple submissions, but finishes throughout the whole...
Right.
Yeah, dude. It's been an awesome one.
And we saw
This
one
is
game.
crazy, man. Neal's had a couple really big hits on Luque already. Like, it just looks like he's in control. But these guys are pretty evenly matched, even though fucking Luque's nose is busted in half.
Yeah, man. I mean, right? Geoff Neal's gonna have to go for it soon, because the longer this goes,
this is beauty. Also, what's up, Shane?
Not much. How's it going?
Good, man. Just having a view. Yeah. So anyway, we went out fishing, and it didn't work out. We got the boat in the water, and the bilge or the pump for the big motor isn't working. So it might be the impeller, the pump impeller. So we got it in the water, took it about 30 feet off the dock, and turned around and came home.
Oh shit, that sucks, dude.
Yeah. So now we're joining you guys live on YouTube.
All right, well, I can send you the link. You want to jump on the stream?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, I'll send you the link here.
Okay.
All right. Cool. Kyle's gonna jump on the stream. Double 11, 22, let's go. Cool. I'm just gonna send Kyle the stream here, and then he'll join us. That's what I like about Apex. You can hear these guys so clearly. Way more of an even round this time, eh, Shane?
Yeah.
Do you... Oh, if he gets his takedown, that's huge. Oh!
What a takedown.
That was beautiful.
That's what I call a takedown.
That was just a clean sweep. Clean sweep.
The leg.
Holy shit. Good fucking fight.
Oh, he just got elbowed in the face. He's gassed. Maybe that's why the odds didn't update more, because
Maybe Geoff Neal doesn't go the distance often.
maybe. Now he looks like
Here we go. Geoff Neal minus 245. Vicente Luque plus 180.
Okay.
Sir. Big elbow. What's up, Tim? I think the boys are going to join us here on the live stream in a sec. Way better of a second round for Luque. Yes, Jeff Neal still up in regards to the DraftKings odds. Now the tides have changed. Minus 245 plus 180 for Vicente Luque. 44 seconds left in this round. Jeff Neal with that takedown, though. That was huge, Shane. That was huge. That honestly could have won the round. Tim said that was a huge elbow. Don't get me wrong. That takedown won the round. Because it's been neck and neck this round since. What an incredible co-main event. Jeff Neal definitely slowing down. That's true. Michael Bisping saying on the broadcast, both of them have been fighting at a really heavy, fast pace. They haven't really slowed down yet, but this third round is going to be telling. Did you see that? The fake? That's funny. Wow.
The first decision of the night.
I don't know. No, we still have one more round.
Right,
yeah, we have a whole other
right,
round,
right.
Shane. Whole other round. Oh, shoot. I didn't even grab. I'm going to have to grab a beer for the main event. Wow. Wow. All right. Sent Kyle the link. Let's have dinner with the parents tonight.
Yeah, you're typing in crops.
I know. It's because I do all the the tweeting in caps for the titles, and it's just easier to keep it throughout the stream. Matthew, what is up, brother? Thank you so much for joining. We are 4 hours and 43 minutes into this stream. We're at the co-main event. It's been an incredible fight. Let's quickly, Shane, take a look at the stats here. Vicente Luque, he was absolutely rocked many, many times in that first round. So far in the fight, going into the third round here, 60 strikes landed on 178 thrown, 60 significant, 39 to the head, 13 to the body, 18 to the legs. Neal Magny, 90 strikes landed, 164 thrown, 89 significant, 83 to the head, 5 to the body, 1 to the leg, 47 seconds of control time, and 1 takedown. I got Jeff Neal up in this fight. I think he's winning thus far. Who do you guys got? Let me know in the live chat. Close second round, 10-9, Luque. Jeff Neal won that with the takedown 100%, Richie. No doubt in my mind. Definitely a close second round, but you get a takedown like that. Jeff Neal didn't knock down Vicente Luque didn't knock down Jeff Neal, so I don't know about that. All right, we're bringing in Mudge here. What's going on, buddy?
Hey, what's up, man?
Not too much, man. I'm trying to get myself onto the computer, but for whatever reason...
No, you don't have headphones in.
I don't remember my password for Facebook, so that's sweet.
Uh-oh, that's not good.
Yeah.
But you're here, though.
I'm on my cell phone instead of the laptop.
Oh, shit. You want me to send it to you on Twitter? Are you on Twitter on your laptop?
No, but I can probably figure that out.
Okay. I can send you that as well.
Okay, let's do that. I'll just fucking...
Here, I'll bring you back in on there. I'm just going to put you in the lobby. Luque looks a little bit more fresh in this third, eh, Shane?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Luque got rocked again. Luque got rocked again. Jeff Neal's looking for the finish. Jeff Neal's looking for the finish. And Luque tried to throw an elbow on the way out, too. These guys are savages. Another shot by Jeff Neal. Another shot by Jeff Neal. Luque goes down. I can't believe it. Oh my God. Dude. Dude.
That was my pick, Jeff Neal.
I mean, Vicente motherfucking Luque. He is tough as nails.
I'll put these better around here.
Wow. Tim, you are right. He was slipped. Oh my God. 8 uppercuts in a row. Just careful because it might knock all this shit down. That's what I'm saying. Here, hand to me this way. Hell yeah, dude. What a competitive bout by Geoff Neal. That was awesome. There we go. That's better. Wow. And there it is.
And the underdog takes it. That's what I like to see, underdogs.
Joined at the right time, says Matthew. Indeed, sir. Indeed. Oh my God, the speed of those hands. I can't remember a card where every fight ended with a finish. I believe. No, you know what? There were 3 or 4 weeks ago, there was a fight night that had one fight go to the distance, I think. 1 or 2.
I think that might have been the first one I watched.
Yeah, I think so too, actually. Let's hope he's okay. Hell of a tilt. That was unbelievable. Tim and Kyle, we actually watched Jamahal Hill fight in the Guida card that we watched together on the vlog.
The UFC is back in Salt Lake City, and the combat sports leader is bringing the goods. Pound for pound king Usman looks to defend his welterweight throne once more against a man who was unbeaten in his last 10.
Wow. I'm blown away that there have been so many finishes. I'm happy. Don't get me wrong. This has been crazy. This has been unbelievable. All right, Joe Martinez down with the official announcement of the winner. Surprise, surprise. Hands of Steel, Geoff Neal.
Yeah, I agree, man. I've been looking forward to fighting Luque or somebody like Luque because the tougher opponent, the more you're going to get out of me. You know what I mean? He's super tough, and I had no choice but to fight. And he bust the dog out of me.
You almost finished him in the first round. In the second round, he kind of got back into it a little bit.
Just listen to Michael Bisping right now interviewing him.
His mind said he wanted non-stop pressure in the third round.
Hands of Steel indeed, Matthew. Hill will win by KO in the 4th. In the 4th, you say. I'm going Jamahal Hill KO 3rd round. My one issue is if Thiago Santos takes this to the ground, which I mean, Thiago Santos with the leg kick highlights, like I doubt he's taking this to the ground. If he does, I mean, Hill's ground game is still very new. If they keep this on the feet though, dude, hands of steel.
I think I'm going for Hill.
You're going for Hill? I'm going for Hill too.
He's only lost 1 fight.
Yeah.
The other guy's lost like a third of his fights.
I guess now we fully know he got his name. No, absolutely. Jamahal Hill, I love his name too. Sweet Dreams. And he's got 2 thumbs up tattoos on his chest, which is hilarious.
That reminds me of the Golden State Warriors when Stephen Curry shot a dagger shot to finish the series. He went like this.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. All right. We're going to bring Kyle back on the stream just in a moment here, folks. Geoff Neal just finished his Octagon interview. We're going to take a quick break. I'm just going to literally grab my last beverage of the night. And we'll be back here with Kyle, with Shane for the main event, UFC Vegas 59, Thiago Santos, Jamahal Hill, the fight we've been waiting for. Folks, don't go anywhere. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat, and we'll be back on the other side. And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Matthew's DMing me too. Matthew, don't worry that you joined late, buddy. I'm just glad that you're here now. I just saw that Matthew DM me on Twitter. Matthew, I'm just pumped that you're here. By the way, Shane, Matthew, he's an awesome Soda Pod supporter.
Okay.
And now he's here. You can scoot into, man, if you want to feel a little more comfortable here. I know we're in a little.
I'm good like this.
All right, I know we're in a little confined space. Next time, I promise, if you come here to watch the whole stream with me, we'll be on the couch. I didn't know you were coming for the whole time, so I was like, fuck it, I'll just have another chair in here. But I appreciate it, buddy. You having fun? I've been having fun.
I've been having fun, yeah.
It's getting a little late, I see. I know, but that's the grind of UFC.
I'm super tired this morning. I was even gonna come up first, but I decided to. So I'm glad I did.
Russell Brewing Eclipse Dry Hop Sour. So I told Shane, I was like, you know what, Shane? He's like, what do you want me to bring? I was like, just fuck with me a bit for the last year. Bring something that maybe I wouldn't usually like. He brings me a bunch of sours. Grateful nonetheless. The last one was 9.5%. Oh man, look at Sweet Dreams. Oh yes, and here is Kyle Mudge, the co-creator of the City Life Project YouTube channel. What is going on?
That was so frustrating, okay? There's way too many passwords nowadays for shit, and I just don't
That's your
remember.
fault. That's your fault. That's your fault. There's way too many passwords out for shit. No. There's way too many accounts that Kyle has different passwords for. Is the English version of what he's saying?
They make me have different passwords each. They're like,
my
oh yeah, your password doesn't meet our like stuff, so I gotta
Bro,
change.
then make one that meets all the stuff and then use it for everything.
Well, I've tried that, but they've done it to me so many times. Now I got like 20 different passwords. It's the worst.
I know. I'm giving you a hard time because when I left THPN, I literally had to change every single fucking password for everything. So I totally understand.
1 second, I spilled a brew, so I gotta clean
my
it up.
God.
Oh Jesus, shit! Fuck
You're more of a
you.
mess than we are today, Kyle.
Dude, I have a mess.
Well, Kyle, we started this. I don't know if you saw on the channel. Tim, if you're there, what's up? We started this freaking 2 hours early. I thought it started at 1:30 Pacific. Because of my TSN app, it said that, even though not, clearly. Started for half an hour. Even Louis came over. Sitting here with Louis waiting for fights. We're like, oh my God, I fucked up.
Okay.
So we had a good pre-game show and some extra watch hours with a 30-minute stream with Louis, Kyle.
Well, that's all right.
What do you think of that sour, by the way?
It's sour.
Is it super sour?
Can I get
All
both
right.
of this in there? I got.
So we'll
both.
talk. We'll talk about this. The Eclipse Dry Hop Sour. I love Russell Brewing Co. This is not for me. I'm just gonna make myself full screen here. Fuck it, so you guys can. all
So
see.
I'm trying today.
Hold on. Look at this shit. This is sour as hell, bro. This is a sour. Shane, I told him to bring me something that would make that kind of fuck with me a bit. He brought some sours. Look at this one. Bones Liquid State Imperial Sour 9.5%. Dude, we just tackled this.
Damn, dude. Yeah, we're rocking a couple things. I'm on the low pressure porter.
Oh, I've had that before. It's very good.
It's pretty good.
IPA.
Oh, digging the hat, Tim?
Yeah, so this is from Mount Aerosmith Brewing.
Excuse me.
Nice. Very nice. I love Aerosmith. All right, here we go. Because Hill is ranked lower than Santos, he makes the walkout. I don't know if you guys saw his suit before this. I'll have to show you after. The guy is dripping in swag. Tim, we watched on the Clay Guida card him knock out Jimmy Crute, and we did a vlog about it a few months ago. This guy is the real deal. I love Jamahal Hill. Don't get me wrong. Thiago Santos, the only fighter to, on a judge's scorecard, have beaten John Jones. It was a split decision loss for him against John Jones for the title. He's 38 years old, though, now. He's on his way out. He may have the crazy head cakes. He may look like he's a fucking heavyweight, yet he somehow makes 205. Jamahal Hill has the swag. Jamahal Hill is who I'm picking. He's my guy. Let's fucking go.
Is this a 5-round fight?
Yeah, well,
Hell yeah, it is. It's a 5-round main event fight.
Chicago, Illinois is a pretty tough place, man. I could imagine that he probably, started out real small and has worked his way up to this moment.
right? So he looks intense. He looks pumped, right? He looks like he is ready for the challenge.
Yep. And he's been training out of Michigan too, and he's actually the most famous fighter, UFC like MMA fighter to be training out of Michigan. So he's representing the Michigan area too, which is pretty awesome.
I see you were the thumbs up tattoos there.
Yeah.
I've seen this guy battle a few times, and he's actually really talented.
Hey, 6 wins by knockout, right?
Dude,
So
he's got
gotta
some
watch.
fucking hands, man.
Yeah.
I really like him. Let's take a look at their stats here as we go through. As Shane and I have been doing this all evening. The main event, what we've been waiting for. And guys, how crazy, like, if this goes 5 rounds, I'm not even going to be upset because we've had no fight go the distance. But realistically, this is probably going to end in a knockout. I mean, both, you got to think these guys on a small level, maybe more Hill than the veteran Santos, but on some small level, you got to think that they want to keep this knockout streak going tonight, or this finish streak going. Thiago Santos, 38 years old, 22-10 record. Last loss was to Magomed Ankalaev, an absolute beast in this division. He beat Johnny Walker. He had 3 losses to beasts in Ratchik, Teixeira, and Jones. And then he beat a bunch of absolute studs before then to get his title fight. So definitely on his way out, but he's still ranked very high up in this light heavyweight division. A rising star is Jamahal Hill, though, as Thiago Santos now making his walkout. Sweet dreams, Jamahal Hill beat Johnny Walker, beat Jimmy Crute, lost to Paul Craig, and that was a good like mountain for him, like a good test. It's Paul Craig, jiu-jitsu guy who actually knocked him out on a counter with an elbow, which was crazy. Beat Ovin St. Preux, beat Darko Stosic, and then obviously Contender Series Season 3, Episode 5 had an absolute banger of a knockout. Thiago Santos looks absolutely dialed, though. He knows it's towards the end of his career, but he's still
Let me just say, though, that
he still looks like he wants blood.
I would say that Jamahal Hill should probably get those shitty tattoos lasered off, even though he's such a great fighter. That's like
I love them.
they're horrendous.
Hey, but Kyle, he's famous because of them.
Yes,
he's got Instagram followers because of them. So
very recognizable.
Respect.
Yeah, well, we're looking at someone approach the octagon right now. You know, anybody coming from Brazil, you know that they're going to bring solid ground game, right? And I mean, I'm looking at this guy. He's looking pumped, intense. I'm really looking forward to this fight. You know, you don't know what's going to happen when you get 2 guys like this in the ring.
Better tattoos too.
Well, you know,
no, I will say Santos tattoos unbelievable. That hammer, that's sick. Tim, funny enough, he has a jiu-jitsu belt. I think brown belt or black belt. His things are leg kicks. He kicks people in the fucking head. That's what's crazy about his frame. You wouldn't think that he's a kickboxer. That's his shit, man. Like Shane and I were watching highlights earlier. Like those high kicks were something else from Thiago Santos.
Yeah.
Well, you look at how every other fight's gone tonight on this card.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I'm thinking the pressure's up for both of these guys. They're both finishers, right? And everybody's been finishing fights tonight. And this is main event. Like, let's go. And I think that, yeah, these guys both are going to be looking to finish.
Let's take
Rumble.
Let's take a look at the odds here, folks. DraftKings has Thiago Santos, the underdog, at plus 265. Jamahal Hill with a surprising minus 320. The young gun being the favorite.
So not much difference in weight. 3-inch reach advantage for Hill. It looks like Hill is a southpaw and Santos is orthodox. That's really, really cool.
Dude, this is going to be good.
Battle. It's going to be a lot of stand-up stuff, but also Santos being from Brazil, I bet you that there will be some maybe ground game or takedown attempts. Could be a really interesting fight.
Jamahal Hill, 2 inches taller. But you got to think that Santos is today 30 pounds fucking heavier than him. He's a beast. Look at him.
Dude, he's way thicker. Like Jamahal Hill looks like a twig in comparison. But I mean, sometimes that can go to your advantage, right? You can move a little lighter on your feet, or like maybe might be a little bit easier to move around, but also slip out of some grappling, like ground game stuff.
Absolutely. By the way, boys, Matthew's saying, is it time to break out the whiskey and Coke? Matthew, I just cracked a beer, so that's a no for me. But if Jamahal Hill wins, I'll take a shot for Jamahal Hill.
I think if you're having whiskey and Coke, give her to the liver. Because you know what? We're finishing these off. We got a couple more brews in the fridge. But we might hop on the whiskey train a little bit later.
There you go. There you go. Main event being presented in the octagon. Like you said, the number 10 ranked Jamahal Hill going. He's the favorite actually in this. Fighting out of Grand Rapids, Michigan, going up against, I believe Santos is 6th ranked in the light heavyweight division. And Matthew's saying, I meant for me and Isha.
For you and Isha. Hey, come on, man. I'm a co-creator of the channel. I can have whiskey too.
Yes. Actually, Kyle is right now set the record for the highest music piece of content that we posted on the channel. Matthew's a huge supporter of the Soda Pod, so shout out to Matthew for joining us as always.
We're right quick here. This is intense. You know, I can feel it in the air. I'm feeling the emotion that both of these fighters are bringing. Hey, did you see that Ultimate Fighter tattoo? That's wicked, man. That's sick.
And the stare down.
Yeah. Herb Dean.
Dude, here we go. Main event. Richie thinks Hill first round KO. I think second round KO for Hill. We've had people say 3, 4th round KO for everyone thinks Hill's getting the KO. No respect for Santos. Let's go. You ready, Shane?
I'm locked.
You ready, boys?
I'm taking the underdog. I'm taking Santos first round. Knockout.
Let's get it on. You heard Kyle.
If Santos is finishing this fight, it's going to be early, I think.
Santos loves the leg kicks. Jamahal Hill likes those fucking straight jabs or hooks. So
Jamahal Hill's got such a wide stance, hey? Like he's very interesting to watch.
Those Santos's kicks, leg kicks, or
Solid
head kicks.
Kick landed there by Santos.
Oh yeah, they're deadly.
So you guys go ahead and put your guess or your bet, for lack of a better term, in the comments. We want to see what you guys think.
I said this. Santos might have to take him down if he thinks that, you know, Hill's too much of a threat on the feet. Hill isn't the best on the ground yet, but I believe he got his purple belt in jiu-jitsu, so he's up there. I think he might be a brown belt, but purple belt's higher than brown belt, so he's up there anyways. His jiu-jitsu's getting better, so if he does go to the ground, I'm interested to see his defense, but there's that head kick. I believe Jamahal Hill is going to want to keep this on his feet.
Yeah. A lot of feeling out here still, right? Both fighters trying to kind of get comfortable with the range.
Oh, Santos tried to throw a big right there.
Oh, that looked like it had a lot of power there.
Yeah, another nice leg kick from Santos.
Yeah.
Hill is definitely controlling the center of the ring.
Yep. Man, Santos is just covered in tattoos. Cross on the back, hammer on the stomach. I mean, look at this guy. Oh, there we go. That's almost like a sign of respect. That's like, shit, you got heavy hands.
Well, for the takedown too, but this looks like a failed attempt up against the cage.
Yeah.
Gotta think Jamahal Hill is prepping for this, knowing that this might.
Low knees.
Good takedown defense thus far, and almost gets it there. I don't know if the knee hit the mat.
Yeah, almost.
Yeah, the broadcast saying he stayed on his feet, so.
Kyle,
I wasn't gonna make a reaction video to this one, but I might have to now because every single fight was a knockout, or every single fight was a finish.
I bet the reactions are unreal. We joined a little bit late after we got home from bringing the boat back, so I'm excited to actually view your guys' reaction.
Is he gonna get him in a single?
Oh,
yeah,
he's trying, man. But holy
Doesn't
cow.
have it yet. Minus 280 for Jamahal Hill, plus 200 live odds for Thiago Santos.
It's amazing how much energy you can burn trying to fucking pick someone up in a single leg, right? So I'm kind of happy to see that they broke out of that there. I'd like to see, some more, them to separate, some more strikes here. Definitely don't want to see them waste all their first round energy, pinning each other up against the cage.
Oh, well, there we have a break there, Tim, as Santos took a knee to the nuts.
Yeah, just check on them jewels, baby.
How
them
there?
jewels looking?
They're still there?
Oh, and Santos is swearing in his corner. That's why ESPN keeps
fucking jewel time.
Yeah, he's gonna take his time here.
He got pee-pee whacked.
Dude, that fucking really sucks. Getting kneed in the balls.
Hey, you have up to 5 you have up to 5 minutes to recover.
Yeah, man. That takes away energy regardless of how they fucking stop the fight or what they do. That shit, even if it's unintentional, that plays a fucking difference.
Absolutely it does.
No, absolutely. Shout out to everyone joining us live here. This main event watch party live here on the Stay Light Project YouTube channel. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. We want to hear from you. We do live streams every Saturday and every Tuesday for Contender Series. We've been here for 5 hours and 10 minutes hanging out with all you. You all are amazing. Louis was here earlier. Louis is back in the chat. What is going on, brother?
Louis, what's up, buddy? Good to have you here, pal.
Fuck, big attempt at a head kick there. That had some power from Hill. You want a little beer? Sure.
Hill's I love how he's just shaking his head. Nope, nope, nope. I love Santos, and I respect everything he's done in his career. I mean, I love all his fights. Even his last one, he took Ankalaev in 5 rounds, knocked out Johnny Walker, but Jamahal Hill also knocked out Johnny Walker in his last fight, and Jamahal Hill looked like a dog.
Red Truck, Lager.
Oh, I love Red Truck.
Shine On by Hoyne.
I like that one, too. I honestly think I like the Hoyne one a little bit better, to be honest, boys, out of those two. I've had both of those, though.
Crisp, fucking clean, a little tang, a little hot, fucking beautiful.
Oh,
so that looked like it kind of. Fuck!
Hill got tagged. You guys are like 2 seconds behind, but yeah, Hill got tagged, dude.
I think Santos won that round.
Yeah, dude, we're a little bit behind, so we apologize to you live streamers. We're about 2 seconds behind, as Isha said. So if our reactions are a little bit postponed, just bear with us.
Okay, so let's take a look at the stats in this first round. At the end of the first round, Santos, 20 strikes thrown, only 9 landed, 7 of them significant, 1 to the head, 6 to the legs, 1 minute and 23 seconds of control time, 0 for 4 takedowns. Interesting.
You know what this reminds me of?
What's that?
The Usman fight where he had more strikes, but his strikes really counted more with Usman's.
Yeah, in the Usman fight, you're right. Usman barely had any shots either. But I'd say Usman, his shots landed a little bit harder. In this one, if you look at Hill, though, 17 strikes on 36, 6 significant, which is interesting too. 1 less than Santos.
Oh, really?
4 to the head, 2 to the body, and 0 control time. So I think you're right, Shane. I think Santos narrowly won that fight, or won that round. Sorry, the first round.
I would
Close
have to
though.
agree with you there. It was really close, but there was definitely more significant strikes by Santos.
Well, and he had the control time. That has to count for something.
Round 2, baby. Let's go.
Let's get it all.
Nice leg kick.
Smack.
So there we go. We're in the second round. Those leg kicks seem to be bothering Santos a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, he checked one there. That's fucking dangerous for those throwing, though. You can break your leg on a check kick.
Absolutely, you can.
Oh, there's another check one. That one looked like it hurt. Jamahal looks like he's just waiting to pick a shot. Santos kind of hard to read because he's very well-rounded.
Yeah, high kick there. Ooh, fuck.
And an answer back.
I kick you in the head, you kick me in the head, we kick each
I
other
get
in the
you,
head.
you get
right?
me,
Yeah,
and we will
fuck
trade it.
We both know we kick each other in the head now, right? So, fuck it out.
There's really something beautiful about the chess game and fighting, right?
Oh,
Like,
dude.
a lot of it is based on
Timing.
motions and timing.
Like that.
What?
Like that timing
Oh,
with that
and
takedown.
Takedown.
Now, see,
Oh,
how can
but
he
they're
do
back
it?
up. Okay,
WGMT.
that still counts though as a takedown.
That was good, man. What even just fucking happened there? Those guys were like, like fucking.
Well, you said Kyle was right on cue. He caught the leg in the chess match, right?
Yeah, dude.
Oh,
It's all about
who's mouth? Santos, I think's mouthpiece got knocked out, boys. Yeah, Dean's waiting for a time to give the mouthpiece back.
Right now is a pretty good time, I would say.
Well, I don't know. He's going for a takedown. Oh, he missed it. And he goes with a spinning back kick.
Oh, and a spinning back kick.
Oh shit!
Big right by Jamahal Hill.
Holy fuck!
And an exchange.
Yeah, these guys are fucking starting to fly at her pretty good.
Nice.
Looks like
There we
Santos
go.
really
That's a good time for that's a good time for Herb to.
Seems like Santos isn't super interested in actually being on the stand-up game. He really wants to take this fight to the ground. It seems that's where he's strongest. And being a Brazilian, that makes a lot of sense.
That was a solid knee to the ribs there.
Matthew with the funny comment coming out of the first round. The hardest
good-
strike in the rounds there, right in the
Real
cherries.
stealthy, deceptive knees.
Absolutely, he did. Do you see the comment there? Yes, Hill had the strongest strike of the round, right in the cherries. You got that right, Matthew.
Dude, these guys are fucking starting to throw them now.
Oh, Santos looks like he was rocked a little bit and still he's a little slower right now. He's breathing a little heavily. He's backing up. Hill, I think Hill's smelling blood. He'll just hit him again, boys.
Yeah.
Hill's smelling blood. Do you think this could be a sweep? A perfect sweep of knockouts tonight, of finishes?
Oh, fuck, dude, that was close. Both of these guys have the power still, though, man.
They do,
like,
man. It could go either way.
Yeah, dude. Like some of the punches that Santos is throwing, as
Hill can't overextend. Yeah,
it's like if he fucking lands with one of those, you know it's trouble.
That reach advantage is coming in handy, though. If you watch Hill with the jabs, he's got a 3-inch reach advantage on Santos, and that is a really good trait. When you're facing somebody that's got a little bit less arm length than you, you can sneak those jabs in, and jabs actually do a lot of damage to tire.
Oh yeah, dude. There was guys throwing Superman jabs. Heavyweights throwing Superman jabs this evening. It was nuts.
That's beautiful. Love seeing that kind of thing.
That was the George St. Pierre Kevin BX special. Canada coined the Superman jab. Everybody. Ooh, nice spinning elbow attempt by Santos. Yeah, the commentary is dead on. Thiago's definitely a little tired there. I mean, he's dropping his hands.
He's slowed down big time, but he's still rocking a few leg kicks. They're kind of doing a back and forth here, which is kind of.
I think Santos respects. He's felt the fucking power, and
absolutely,
he's trying to fucking be real smart.
Oh, he's got cracked again, boys. Santos has got cracked again.
Oh, yeah, big right. Sorry, again, we're a couple seconds behind, so we're reacting as they come.
You're only 2 seconds. That's not bad. For NHL streams, I'm like up to 30 sometimes. Oh, Santos is so lucky he got out of that round. He almost like got knocked out. That was
there.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Admit to being wrong. I thought it was going to be a first round knockout. I don't think that's happening. We're going into the third round now, and that is
not happening.
Pretty sweet.
Yeah, but this is what he said. Matthew says third round is going to end up being, or his third round prediction is going to end up being round. He had, what was it? You said Hill third round knockout, right, Matthew?
Third round, right?
Richie, super close fight. I have at 19-19. Again, I don't score. I personally just don't feel comfortable giving scores, so I'm just going by round. So Richie, I agree though. I agree. I think Santos won the first round. Hill definitely won the second round,
Check
despite
out
being
Jamal
taken down.
Hill's eye, though. His left eye is near swollen shut now. He's taken a couple big hits to the face here. So Santos looks almost undamaged at this point. But
He's
look at
gotten
the eye
rocked
on
3
Hill.
times. That's true, but he's gotten
Now,
rocked.
now, wait a minute, though, right? How are both of these guys' balls looking? Right? Because we know.
Well, one of their balls is pretty swollen. I would bet the bag is probably 3 times the size it should be. So
Well, look at the significant strikes, though. At the end of the day, that still has to count for something. The eye's not swollen enough to end the fight yet, so I don't think that's going to sway the judges too much. But good point.
At 18 significant strikes for Santos and 29 for Hill. So certainly almost a double there. Getting close for Hill. And another takedown attempt.
Great balance by Hill, but he's going to take it. He gets it. That's huge. That's huge for Santos.
That counts for big points.
Dude,
But Hill's so good at getting back up, guys. It's actually insane.
He's not interested in playing the ground game at all.
Look at Matthew's comment.
That was pretty powerful.
Matthew, that is hilarious, dude. He's got a pair of Pokemon Penguins who are on it.
Oh, man.
You got the jokes all night long, buddy. Happy
Dude,
New
Matthew's
Year.
awesome. He's been jumping on the soda pod train. It's been great.
Oh, and another
look at
one.
that, yeah.
Oh, Santos got his back. Santos got his back. Oh, only for a sec. Dude, Jamahal Hill is excellent at getting back up to his feet. And you look at Santos now, his game plan is takedown, takedown, takedown.
Fucking rights. I would be too. He's about to get another one, possibly.
You know what, though? He is wasting a lot of energy, though. He's getting the takedowns, and that counts for something.
Big points right there.
It
Right?
is big points, absolutely. But if he
3 for 13, though. 13 attempts.
Yeah, dude.
And you know what? Everywhere else, he's getting punched in the fucking face.
Right.
Well, if you're picking a guy up and slamming him on the fucking ground, you ain't getting punched in the fucking face when you're doing
Yep.
that.
That's very
right?
true.
That's true.
But
I don't know who's swearing. I don't know if it's the coaches or the guys, but the ESPN keeps beeping out. They're like cutting the audio, and just because like somebody's just yelling profanity.
Look at this. Jamal Hill's got his dick all up in Santos's face. So that's got to be a pretty nice position to be in.
It must smell real good.
Well, let's see what happens here because Santos is, and he held the, he would have fucking swept.
Oh,
him.
and
There
another
it is.
takedown. Dude, he's picking up points big time on this.
Yeah,
Hey, this is the veteran game. This is what's gonna, I don't even want to say humble, but help Jamahal Hill grow. If Santos can last 5 rounds doing this,
so
he's
Santos
gonna out-wrestle.
just,
You can win
just went
fights
up on
out-wrestling
control.
people. Look at Colby Covington. He's a top contender, former interim title holder. He wrestled his opponents. He wrestled Kamaru Usman, the champion wrestler, right? So, hey, Santos recognized this guy's got some motherfucking power. We're gonna wrestle.
Breathing with his mouth now too, right? Like,
yeah,
I'm noticing a bit of a change here. Like, Hill's actually starting to get tired, right? Santos is being really tenacious here, and his work's paid off a little bit here.
Yep.
And
big knee.
Hill's looking a little frustrated. He's a little more tired. He's been getting thrown around. He's breathing with his mouth. And we've got Santos working on another fucking takedown, right?
And this is the
there it is, right? Like
and this is the first time Hill's gonna go 5 rounds. He's never got 5 rounds before. In his last,
and now he's in a favorable position. He's gonna start fucking landing a couple punches, try to work a choke in from behind.
Yeah, 1 minute and 30 seconds left, and Santos, he tried to get okay. I'm still super impressed with how the fuck Jamahal Hill can keep standing up. Like, you'd think he would just, like, at one point concede.
Well, dude, Santos is throwing all he's fucking got right now to do this, too. He's burning energy big time to do this.
And Hill is younger. Hill's 10 years younger.
Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, mainly that's what you practice.
There's another.
Those guys, their cardio is unbelievable.
No, that's true, Kyle.
This is fucking like, this is a fucking scrap, man. I'm liking how Santos now has kind of changed the fucking tide.
Yeah.
Well, look at the control now. We've got 5 minutes of control for Santos to 55 seconds for Hill.
This fight has layers.
It definitely.
This is a mixed martial arts bout, boys. This is showing everything here.
So now going to the stats, we've got 29 significant total strikes for Santos against 63 for Hill. So the striking difference is quite big. However,
Well, that's the reason we're watching Santos doing wrestling, because Hill's outstriking him.
Forehead now too. Hill's not only got that to his eye, he's got some fucking forehead contusion.
he's been banged up.
yeah,
pretty
like
good.
he's you know, maybe we missed something, but he's
I think he got elbowed in some of the exchanges on the
like
cage
he's
for sure.
showing some more damage here, and Santos is really starting to take some serious control.
Well, Santos dominated that round. Richie, give me your score. I don't know scores, but right now Santos is up 2 rounds, 1 for Hill. Shane, would you agree?
To the fucking corner there.
He's tired, man, and
Yeah,
defeated. Look at him. He's looking down. He's not confident anymore. Santos looks kind of like he's like, okay.
Santos has been here, done that.
Yeah.
Santos went 5 rounds with fucking John Jones, right? Like, he's like, okay, I got this prospect here. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, he's doing okay right now. He's
He's getting better as this now as the fight goes on. He's taken a progression. He's taken a nice step, and he started to dominate. He's imposing his fucking will, and he's showing his strength. And so far for the takedowns in this last round, you know, honestly, Hill had no answer for that. He was hanging on for dear life the whole time. So this is going to be a real interesting round coming up.
It's definitely been a significant change from what we saw. So Matthew says Hill is going to catch Santos on a takedown attempt. So,
and he very
he
well
might,
could.
man.
Fucking right, he could, man. He has been a very dangerous striker.
Let's get it on!
Yes, now that Santos is trying to shoot the distance and come in, watch to see what Hill does, because he knows he's going to come in for a takedown. Are we going to see some knees, some elbows, a little bit more emphasis on a little takedown defense here? Let's
Yeah,
watch.
and you said it. Hill's face is mangled, dude.
he has gotten hit big time. And that eye has a slight cut above it right now. So I imagine that Santos is going to continue to try and hit that spot.
Almost a kick in the balls there.
Yeah, they talked a little after. He's like, no.
They're like, he's like, you almost, but you didn't quite. And they're like, okay, cool.
That's because his wiener is way too small to hit. So,
Dude.
Oh,
Oh,
Bill.
oh,
they're just tagging each other now, boys. They're just tagging each other now, back and forth.
wow.
Santos cracked. Hill cracked. Santos cracked. They're going back and forth, boys. They're going back and forth. Center of the octagon again. What a fight.
Dude,
What a crazy pace this fight. Back and forth.
I can see that both fighters now believe that they can win.
Absolutely. It's the tides have changed. It's a very even keeled match. The two, it could go either way. Although we've got like we said earlier, Hill has almost double the strikes, but Santos has been in control of the ground game and the takedowns big time.
So I don't know.
This round is huge. If Hill wins this round, we're going into an even fight in the 5th. Now there's still a lot of fight left, and Santos is rocked here. Hill's got him. Hill's got him. Santos is going for the takedown.
Dude, he
some knees from Hill. Sweet Dreams. Sweet Dreams is he cracked Santos is down. Sweet Dreams on top, putting everything he has into this. He's gonna end this fight, boys. He's gonna end this fight. He's gonna end this.
Wow. Yeah, he's not protecting himself. This is game over. Herb Dean is gonna end this right now.
Dude, Herb is letting this guy fucking go as I'm spitting on my screen. Herb is letting this fight go longer than Herb usually does.
Yeah, he is usually on the ball. This
dude,
is
Herb, call it. Come on, dude. Dude, I
big hits by Hill.
Look at the
Whoa! Wow, that was an awesome fight. Holy
Sweet shit. Dreams, Jamahal Hill.
Opened up. Holy fuck, dude. Even in the wind, when he spat his mouthpiece out there, you can just see the biggest fucking opening in the side of Hill's face. What a
And look
tilt.
at Hill. He knows this was his hardest test yet.
And Matthew was right. It did end in the 4th by knockout.
Matthew!
Left it all out there.
Huge. Big right hand by Hill there. And an uppercut attempt. Didn't quite connect. Big left hand. Right hand followed. Dude, beautiful.
You know what, Richie? That's a great question. I don't know why. Did you see that? Hill just pushes him down. Like, man,
You know why,
I like
Richie? Because Hill was unable, Santos was unable to keep Hill on the ground. Hill was able
Kept
to
getting
stand
back up, yeah.
almost every time immediately. He wasn't allowing it to go
good
to the
point.
ground. His specialty is takedowns. That's why that happened. And I think that's why he lost the fight. Hill just has the ability to get out of that. And again, when I was mentioning earlier on in the fight, the lankiness of Hill in comparison to Santos, the difference in body types is huge. And when you're a skinny, lanky fucker, that really helps your advantage to slip out of those takedowns.
Wow, dude. What a fight that was. What a fight that was.
Am I ever glad we joined this live stream? Like, this has been awesome, boys. I know we weren't here for the whole thing, but I'm glad to be on it with you fellas.
Dude, likewise. Always. I love when you guys join. I love when Kyle comes in here too. Matthew saying fuck, should have bet some money. Richie saying 10 fights, 10 finishes for the man himself. Sweet dreams. Kyle doesn't
Shane, how are you feeling about all that, buddy?
About the fight that just happened?
Yeah.
Yeah, I picked Hill, but honestly, like halfway through, I thought Santos was gonna take it because he took the first and third round. So I was like, yeah.
Shane thinks I'm an absolute like mutant for sitting here 6 hours and doing. He before we took a break, he's like, I don't know how you do this, man. I'm tired.
I was super tired before I even came here. So.
But I don't have to keep you much longer, Shane. If you got to go,
okay.
you can go, my friend. Please grab some of those beers on the way out. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it.
Shane, my friend, it was good to see you, dude. Thanks for joining up the live stream and being a part of our channel again. It's always nice to see you, man.
Yeah, it was awesome. Thanks.
All right, Kyle. I'm gonna see Shane out here. You enlighten the folks.
All right, pal. Okay, so we've got a winner in Jamahal Hill. That was an unreal fight, you guys. I thought it could go either way, and I think that we were really close. Like, when you look at the stats, the total strikes for Santos was 42 out of 103 attempts. Total strikes for Hill was 121 out of 192. He landed way more total strikes. Significant strikes was 36 landed out of 97 attempted for Santos, 84 to 152 for Hill. So there were far more attempted strikes for Hill in significant, but he did pretty well. There was 22 to 75 attempts for Santos. 72 landed to 138 for Hill. 3 out of 11 to the body for Santos. 5 out of 6 for Hill. And the total control for everything was on Santos's side. He had 5 minutes and 54 seconds of total control in the fight compared to 1 minute and 25 seconds for Hill. But obviously we know how that went, and Hill got the win. Well deserved. He certainly controlled that last round and was just striking with huge, huge elbows at the end. And Herb Dean had no choice but to end that off. So pretty incredible to see. Love seeing those kind of fights where it truly is mixed martial arts. That's why we get on these live streams. And that's why you guys like to watch the UFC. So thank you guys for joining our live streams. I hope you like what you're seeing with the channel. Make sure that you like, comment, and subscribe. It really helps us out. We're trying to get monetized to the point where we can actually do this all the time. We have all kinds of content too. So if you haven't checked out our music content, we have that. We've got Contender Series. We've got the UFC live streams every Saturday. We are really going hard on this YouTube channel. So we hope that you guys are enjoying the content that you're seeing. And thank you so much, truly, for joining our channel. We're just a couple of random dudes. And it really makes us feel good knowing that people have some interest in what we're doing. So thank you. And cheers. Let us know what you're drinking out in the comments. Matthew, did you end up rocking any of that whiskey and Coke as you were talking about earlier? I can't believe it's over. We joined a little bit late, so it was kind of nice to catch the last couple fights and be part of the live stream, even though we're not in the live stream studio with Isha. it's nice to join on, and Tim and I really enjoy watching these things with you guys and answering all the comments and everything that comes up. So again, thank you guys for joining us.
Man, what a day. What a day of streams. Thanks everybody, by the way, for joining. I know Kyle was just saying that. You all are amazing. If you like us doing these streams, I mean, support us by liking the video, dropping a comment in the live chat, much like Matthew, Richie, and comment on the video after it's posted, after we sign off live here. We do live streams every Tuesday. Contender series,
Tuesday for Contender Series and Saturdays for the UFC. So there is lots of live streaming going on, and feel free to share to your Facebook pages. All of that stuff really helps us get out there to the people that are interested in what we're doing. So that is much appreciated, you guys.
Absolutely. So again, shout out to everyone. We'll be back here for more UFC action on Saturday. We'll be back Tuesday for Contender Series. We have more videos dropping this weekend. Tomorrow we have another one take session video dropping. Monday we should have a vlog. We should have actually 2 vlogs dropping next week, as well as 2 more one take sessions. So you can expect 2 vlogs. You can expect reaction videos from both this live stream and Contender Series, plus 2 one take sessions. So, 6 to 7 pieces of content next week as well on this channel. So if you're just joining for fight stuff, that's awesome. We have Contender Series Tuesday. We have next week actually a Friday fights on Friday, and then we have another UFC fight night on Saturday for another live stream. So a ton of fight content.
There truly is something for everybody on our channel.
Absolutely.
And we really try and keep it well-rounded because we don't want to get pigeonholed. We want to have fun, and we really enjoy doing this kind of stuff. So if you guys like seeing this, make sure to subscribe. It really helps us out.
Really appreciate it. All right. Again, a sweep, 10 fights, 10 finishes. We don't see that often, folks. Shout out to Richie again. Shout out to Matthew. Shout out to Shane. Shout out to Habib and everybody else. Geoff also joining us on the live chat tonight. I know your guys's night's just getting started. I'm going the fuck to bed. I'm tired. I thought this was supposed to start at 1:30. So I've literally been in stream mode all day. So I'm signing off, folks.
Yeah, bro. Thanks for
cheers, boys. Cheers.
Buddy.
Yeah, man. Have a great night. You boys have a fun evening as well. Sorry about the boat, but Kyle, I'll get in touch with you anyways this weekend. More content coming soon, folks. Like, subscribe, follow Kyle on social media, follow Mudge Music on Facebook, and Kyle Mudge on Spotify, wherever you get your music. Spotify, Apple Podcasts, the whole 9 yards. All right, we'll see you back on a live stream for Tuesday. We will see you for another one take session tomorrow on the channel and reaction videos to this stream. Until next time, we say peace.
See you
Happy
guys.
weekend. We're out of here.